Man, hold up. Let me see what's going on Black YouTube. Niggas been tripping lately, man.
This one going out to photo. This one going out to Photo Record TV. Photo Record TV back in his thing. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be rubbing the gang. Third war, then your pussy, he won't hesitate to smoke it. He the South Side soldier. Photo Record taking note. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the foe. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul. South Memphis going through it. Rest in peace, a young dog. Do what you gotta do so you could be a young boss. What you see on the gram, it ain't always what it seems. Cause I told her no, but now she looking at me mean. On my block, you better believe I got the biggest house. Young shooters on my team like Kyle Rittenhouse. Keep on playing, they gon' have your blood dripping out. What are you saying? I ain't broke, I got riches now. For the record, TV back in this thing. Big one L, I be flies a plane. Lady T, she ain't playing no games. No more, she be rubbing the gang. Third war, then your pussy, he won't hesitate to smoke it. He the South Side soldier. For the record, taking note. We turn it up off of the Henny. She want some love, I give her plenty. Leaving the club when it get empty. I know the plug, shout out to Kenny. I'm still throwing up the boat. And I'm rock the flies closed. Third war might take your hoe. Lady T, my save her soul.
What the fuck is a sniper? I wanna understand what a sniper is.
Don't never vote, yeah, represent. I'm 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 don't never vote, yeah, represent.
Peace. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Third World Colombian, back at you with another Saturday edition of For the Record TV with me, myself, my brother Brandon L, aka Naker in Brooklyn today. And shout out to our sis Topez Presents. She will be here in a few. She's running a little bit late, you know what I'm saying? But she'll be here a little bit later, you know what I'm saying? But once again, we are the For the Record TV family. Appreciate everybody that came out, you know what I'm saying, that's watching from the clouds, anybody that shared the stream. We appreciate all y'all. And just come kick it with us for the next few hours while we discuss some very interesting topics today. But what's going on, bro? Brandon, what you got going on over there, bro? What's going on?
Hey man, first of all, Sugar Bum, you ain't shit. You see us, Topaz every here yet? She gonna say, hey, Topaz. Yeah, shout out to everybody coming through, man. And yeah, man, I gotta represent for my girl Angela Bassett, man. They played my girl at the Oscars, man. She was supposed to win her first Oscar, what was that, last Sunday or something like that. So, I'm pissed off about that because she's the greatest actress in my opinion, Angela Bassett. So I thought I'd just show her some love and tell her, hey, she's one of the greatest, man. She don't really need that award for real, but she already know she's dope.
Yeah, I agree. I with or without the award, I think she's definitely one of the female goats, female actresses, goats. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like the award definitely represents, basically what
Because when
that
they win
person
there,
has done.
they get a
Yeah,
whole nother check. Like they check get bigger. You know what I'm saying? They
yeah,
get better,
but
deals.
I like I said, I agree with you, bro. I don't think nobody needs to see her get an award to understand how good of an actress she's been, her whole career. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you on that, bro. I
Right,
agree.
right. And
You know,
my nigga Zero said, I know Brandon ain't got the Metro Eddie Murphy up there, knowing he don't like Keisha. Now listen, Angela Bassett ain't no Keisha. First of all, she's a classy
nah,
black woman. Now Sugar Bum on the other hand, that's a Keisha right there, man. You know, so.
you ain't
And
shit.
yeah, Gigi, Vampire in Brooklyn, one of my favorite movies of all time. A lot of folks don't like the movie, you know what I'm saying? But I fuck with the movie. That was one of my favorites. I was
Yeah,
spending over
man.
at the
But
youngster.
nah, I definitely agree. Angela Bassett is class personified. The woman is like damn near pretty much in her 60s, but she look like she could be at least in her 40s. She still
Yeah,
look
man,
good.
still looking good. Still
So
looking good,
still
man.
got it going on. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
hey, man, shout out to her. Shout out to
Right.
her. But yeah, so what's been going on this week, bro? What you been having going on? Anything interesting?
Oh
Anything
man,
that you seen?
just chilling, man. Like you, man, staying up the drama, staying up the bullshit, you know.
Yeah, I see we got some drama going on right now, you know what I'm saying, between a young nigga and an older nigga, but I'm staying out of that, bro. I'm just
Oh
going,
man, yeah,
I'm
man.
just
I don't
staying
know
out of
what's
that,
going
bro.
on over there, but
Yeah,
hope they squash it, man. They'll squash,
yeah,
You niggas get into it, then they be cool in days for 2 weeks or something like that. They cool off and
yeah,
cool again.
yeah. I'm staying out of that, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with that, but I will watch that shit from afar. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? That shit
we in
is
the clouds, man. We in the clouds, man.
Cloud Gang. You know what I'm saying? Big fest, shout out Cloud Gang. You know what I'm saying? But hell
Shout
yeah.
out Professor Black Ops. Yeah, man. Hood classic, man. Hood classic. You know it.
Oh, shout out to he up here. Shout out to Professor Black Ops, man.
Oh
Appreciate the
yeah, hey,
opinion.
I know why he here, yeah, because the title. You got to come
Yeah,
up here.
yeah.
Matter of fact, I think we should drop the link for him. You want to kind
Big fan.
of be here
Yeah,
for Topaz till she get here, whatever. So
yeah.
I'd love to
Okay,
hear his
man. I
take
got
on this.
that. I got you. I'm gonna do that right now. But shout out to Professor Black Ops. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what time it is. But
Yeah.
yeah.
What's been going on
So
with you though? What's been going on with you?
same shit, bro. Just working. You know what I'm saying? Taking care of business and just cooling, chilling and
Hey,
shit.
you
And
been
like you
taking care of
said,
your baby
staying.
mama? I see less troll in the building. You been taking care
Here
of
you
her, man.
go. Here you go, bro. Here you go. Start shit already. This been too
Hey,
cool
she
out the
said
way.
let's be messy. Yeah, shout out to let's be messy.
I got right now, you got the little March Madness tournament going on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
All the different
yeah.
colleges. So, I've been watching that. One of the number one ranked team, they got knocked off by like a 16 seed team. Purdue lost to some. I forgot the name of the school, but it was like some school I think out of Jersey, and it was like a 16th seed, and they beat a number one seed in Purdue. So yeah, I love this time of the year. I love March Madness. That should be like lit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not about how good your record is. It's about can you win that one game and go to the next round. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't
That's
see
right. You
because
ain't
the
lying.
one thing I like about March Madness, you'll see the best team that's been the best team all year. They'll lose to like a team that's like way worse than them just because that team came to actually play, with their A game that day. You know what I'm saying? So, but
Yep.
yeah.
Who you rooting for? Who you going for?
I mean, my team ain't in it this year. I'm a Tar Heel fan. I'm a North Carolina Tar Heel fan. We ain't make it
Okay.
this year. You know what I'm saying? So,
Oh
but I
damn.
just watch it though, bro. I watch even if my team don't win, I still watch it just for
Still
the hell of
support
it.
the
You know what I'm saying?
youngsters. That's what's up. That's what's up.
So you know what I'm saying. But yeah, shit. Anything been going on in this sector this week? Because I ain't seen shit. I don't know. Maybe I missed some shit. You seen anything really?
Well, I did, man, but I was hoping Topaz was up here.
Okay,
Anyways,
okay. Well, you want to save it for when she here, or what you want to do? So
no, she really had to be here, but it was just, it was just funny how, we was speaking on the woman that was messing around with the 13-year-old boy. And I guess it was another panel they were speaking on it, and I guess some dudes were saying that they'll be cool with a grown woman messing around with their son. I'm like, man, if I come home and I see a grown woman on top of my son, man, she gonna get an SBE beat down, all in the house. So I can't allow that. She gonna get locked up, man. I can't allow no grown woman to take advantage of my teenage son. Now, if he 18, he out the house, you can date where you want to date, but no, it ain't happening with mine.
I agree with you on that because for those who don't know my story, I moved out and got my own spot at the age of 17. So, and, I'm paying my own bills and I was paying my mama bills and shit. So, at that age, I was doing whatever the fuck I wanted to do because I could and because, I was paying the cost to be the boss to do that. But yeah, if you still living with your parents and shit and you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, I don't agree with that, bro. I'm with you on that.
Yes,
Like,
sir.
you need to be doing what kids do. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you still living like a kid, moving like a kid, you need to be doing what kids do. So totally agree with you.
Even if my teenage son, walked up to a grown woman, she's supposed to reject him all the time. How old are you again? 16. Oh, no, you too young for me, son. Go on about your business. You aren't supposed to entertain that little nigga. Nah, man.
But I mean, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. And we kind of talked about this last week when we brought up the teacher out there in Colorado that got caught up getting pregnant by her student or whatever. Like, it's crazy because, like I said, me and you've been talking about these type of topics since like what?
Long time.
Yeah, since we was on the other channel before this one. But here's the thing, like, I find it crazy that after that last week where everybody was talking about that one specific lady from out of Colorado who did that shit, like ever since then, I've been just seeing like an influx of a bunch of different type of female predator stories and shit like that. It seemed like it's
been more and more lately, man.
It's been at least like 5 or 6 other different female predator stories I've seen with kind of similar to the one we talked about last week, and it's like this shit becoming like a trend now, bro. Shit crazy out here. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I also noticed the numbers went up as far as black folks homeschooling their kids now. The stats went up for them, so that's what's up. I always said, man, if I have a child, man, I think about homeschooling them or something, because these teachers out of line these days. Well, they've been out of line before this, but yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I ain't got no kids yet, just like you, but, when I finally have some, I'm definitely considering, the homeschool method, either that or private school. Cause,
they're definitely going to be in activities, my son want to play sports, he's definitely going to be around kids like that, but as far as being around teachers, man, I got to be there, definitely got to be some other folks around.
Also, a shout out to the chat, because they just brought up something that I almost forgot. But also, just want to give this quick RIP to Lance Reddick, aka Lieutenant Daniels from The Wire. Lieutenant Daniels from The Wire. That's where I kind of, I guess, was introduced to old dude. Was from, I got all the seasons of The Wire on DVD, and I remember he played the character Lieutenant Daniels, and he was like basically a lieutenant. They didn't take no shit off of nobody, and you know what I'm saying? Like, he just used to be cussing motherfuckers out for doing dumb shit. But yeah, he just recently passed away, I think at the age of like 60. But RIP to that brother, though.
Man, another one passed away yesterday. I don't know if you followed this one show called, YouTube channel called Comedy Hype. Co-star Nipsey passed away on Martin Show.
Oh, okay, damn. RIP to him.
I think he was the owner of the restaurant they used to kick it at, Tommy and one of them.
Okay. Yeah, see, I didn't see that.
He passed away. He was. They say he was 54 when he passed away.
Yeah, man. I mean, we've covered this before, but fuck it, we'll bring it up again. But yeah, like
we got to.
Yeah, black men out there, man, y'all need to really start taking care of yourself. Eat better, exercise, all of that stuff. Because man, for some reason, we either die in our 50s or right when we get to 60. Like anywhere between 50 and 60 is a magic number for us to pass away at. And if you really think about it, that's not that. You know what I'm saying? That's still kind of somewhat young. You know what I'm saying? Like so. Yeah, man, we just got to take better care of ourselves, keep the stress down, you know what I'm saying, exercise, all that shit, if you want to live at least to be 70 or older, you know what I'm saying? So, people just got to take care of themselves.
Oh, my bad.
You got it, bro, you got it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know they both, I don't know about the other dude, the brother that plays Nipsey and Martin, but the other guy, he's been in a few movies like John Wick, which, I like the first 2 John Wicks, but I be feeling like, man, it's just been too much killing going on. The third and the fourth one, I can't take all that killing, but it's a dope movie other than that. But anyways, I wondered did he get the jab though, because I feel like a lot of brothers get the jab, man. They falling out early.
Get out of there, bro. I mean,
I know it's Hollywood. Hollywood. They told their actors they got to get the such and such. So.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it could be a possibility, you know what I'm saying? So, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't put it past it, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
It is what it is.
But shout out to Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman's still pushing. That brother probably 100-something still alive, man.
That ain't the real Morgan. That's a clone. They clone that nigga. The real Morgan Freeman trapped in some damn hyperbolic chamber, frozen somewhere, goddamn it. I was fucking with you. I was fucking with you. Nah, but yeah.
Y'all love the John Wick movies? Oh man, it's cool, man. I just feel like, man, he just too much deletion going on in that movie. Too much, killing, man. Can't one man do all that. I can't. No. Now my movie, one of my favorite movies from Denzel Washington. What's Equalizer? That was my
Equalizer.
Shit,
okay, yeah, Equalizer. Yeah. Also,
I like 1 and 2. I fuck with both of them.
I like that one, and I also like the Manchurian Candidate too.
Okay, yeah.
So, yep. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Sugar Bum said Morgan Freeman been old since I can remember.
Yeah, that nigga. That I don't know. That nigga gotta like he like that nigga. His age is like infinity and one because that nigga old as hell, still moving around and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but like I said, I don't really know about nothing else that's been going on unless I missed something. You know what I'm saying? But shit.
Yeah, that's about it. Yep, that's about it for me too.
But as y'all can see, you know, this stream today, you know, it's gonna be more like informational, educational. You know what I'm saying? As you can see from the title, you know what I'm saying? You know, we got some pretty interesting stuff coming in the woodworks down the pipeline that you know we're gonna get into, and some of it is definitely interesting, and others is kind of like it's kind of weird, kind of like all the way out there. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna go ahead get into it. But before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead do this roll call real quick. Then we'll go ahead get this thing rolling. But shout out to the first person in the chat. You know what I'm saying? The lovely Mahogany Roots and MJ. She says,
"Hey,
hi.
Mahogany." She said so. She was telling Classic Creole. I guess she had a little rant going on yesterday or something. I missed that one, but
Yeah, I missed.
we all know Mahogany get mad. Just give her a little snack. She'll calm down. She'll be cool after that.
Shout out for that bitch. You know, I got the funniest bitch.
You stupid, man.
But shout out to Mahogany though. Mahogany know I'm just fucking with her. You know, she know I got love for her. But shout out Mahogany.
Professor Black Ops said Equalizer is the Black John Wick. But you know, I think Denzel his movie better. But that's my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. But shout out to Mahogany though. She says, you know, hope we have a happy weekend. Yes, you too as well. Shout out to you, Mahogany. Shout out to the number one mod in our chat. She always coming through, showing love, dropping the links and stuff. Shout out to Classic Creole, aka Bronze Dip. Appreciate you for being here.
Where eyes in that?
Yeah, he's somewhere. He'll be here. Trust me. He can't stay away from her for too long. He'll be here.
He can't, man. He can't.
But shout out to the lovely Miss Angie 47. Appreciate you for being here. We appreciate it. Hope you're having a great weekend as well. Shout out to the king of the sisterhood, my brother Zero. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you for being here. We got Melanated Agenda. Appreciate you for being here. Appreciate it. One of my favorite trolls of all time. We got Gigi, you know what I'm saying, a.k.a. my brother Brandon's side piece, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Gigi.
Oh, that's my little sis, man. That's my little sis, man.
You know what I'm saying? You know, Gigi, a little sneaky link. She a little sneaky link. But anyway, shout out to TNBN. Appreciate you for being here. Appreciate it. We got Mika in the building. Appreciate you for being here, Mika. Appreciate it. We got Ratchet Ass Sugar Bum. What's going on, Sugar Bum? And you talking about some Hey Topaz, and her ass ain't even on this damn panel yet. I should block or time your ass out just for that, you know what I'm saying? Because it's more than just Topaz that make up this show. You know, me and Brandon part of the show too. But it's all right. I'm going to let you make it for right now for a little bit, but keep on acting up, see what happens. But anyway, shout out to Shawanda Williams in the building. Appreciate you, Shawanda, for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, now your ass want to say hi. Now you want to say hi, Sugar Bum. Get your ass up out of here. Anyway, shout out to my brother, Mr. Miami, a.k.a. Miami Dolphins for life. Appreciate you for being here, bro. Appreciate it. Zero says, I know Brandon ain't got the Metro. Oh, yeah, you already read that. Okay. Shout out to, we got a first time up in here, but, you know, she the homie. Shout out to Keymosh in the building. Appreciate you for being here, Keymosh. Appreciate it. Welcome to the For the Record TV family. Appreciate you for being here. We also got Brandon's baby mama, a.k.a. Les Troll in the building. What's going on, Les Troll? Appreciate you for being here.
She was until the DNA test came about and come to find out you the father. So congratulations.
You are not the father looking at
Yep, that's what they told me. Yep.
Anyway, but appreciate you for being here, Les Troll. Shout out to Tech Mafia in the building, Professor Black Ops. Appreciate you for being here, bro.
Hey, Professor, man, if you got a chance, man, come on up with us, man. Chop it up for these couple topics, man. You might be interested in it.
Yeah, I'll drop the link again so you can come up. Shout out to Carla in the building. Appreciate you, Carla, for being here. We appreciate it. We also got, who else we got up in here? We got LSP, the freckle face artist, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for being here. We appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Zero says Tar Heel Nation over here, go Big Blue. Yeah, big fat. Shout out to the Tar Heels, you know what I'm saying? Even though we ain't making this shit, shout out to them, you know what I'm saying? Who else we got up in here? We got my H-Town sis in the building, Slim motherfucking Duncan. What's going on, fam?
Yeah.
Appreciate you for being here. You know what I'm saying? Already she throwing up the H. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, by the way, this show is brought to you and sponsored by Green Lean. Shout out to Mr. Miami Dolphins for life.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Morgan Freeman was born at 18-year-old high school graduate. You ain't shit, Slim. You ain't shit. We got Topaz. One of Topaz's many side niggas. We got Ed Unchained. He says, I hope Topaz ain't coming.
Hey, chill out, man.
know.
You don't want,
She'll
hey,
be-
man. You don't want no problem with T, man. Chill out, Ed.
She'll be here. She'll be here sooner than you think. But shout out to Shawty Red, aka the Troublemaker. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
She says, aka Suavemente. And then she says, shout out to Naked L as well. Shout out to Mama Boo in the building. Appreciate you for being here, Boo. Appreciate it. Shout out to Torian Rain in the building. Tourist gang all day, every day. What's going on? He said,
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Ludacris looking at me.
Stupid. It's Toto. Toto not here just yet, but she'll be here, bro. She'll be here. Just wait. Be patient. What Topaz? Bring her back. I ain't got nothing to do with this. She running a little bit late. She told us she running a little bit late. She want to start the show, so she'll be here. You'll get your chance to see her. Shout out to Chubbs in the building. What's going on, Chubbs? Appreciate you for being here, Chubbs. Appreciate it. Got Keymosh laughing. Who else we got up in here? I think that's just about everybody, honestly.
Yeah, Topaz somewhere eating ass trying to keep up with them young bros.
Hey, Ed, bro, when she come up on this panel and she see you with this bullshit, hey, look, just know I ain't had nothing to do with it, and I'm not finna save your ass, bro. You on your own.
Somebody better get ready to call the police, man. It's about to go down.
You on your motherfucking own on this one, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You my dog, but nah, you on your own on this one.
Yeah.
Shout out to the lovely Love Angel in the building.
Love Angel, what's happening?
We appreciate you for being here. Hope you're having a great weekend, Love Angel. And then my sis again, Slim motherfucking Duggan says Topaz in church, y'all. Impromptu Bible study. Be patient. You ain't shit.
I don't know about that, man. She might be getting some money, but nah, she ain't in church. She ain't in church. No more. Them girls don't go to church.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with you, Classic Creole. I think Ed think Ed does have a thing for getting cussed out by Topaz. I think it probably like turned him on to some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he just loves getting her upset and all, riled up and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know how Ed is.
That nigga Zero said, "Don't save him. You don't want to be saved."
Yeah. Shout out to Project Pet too, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Project Pet.
Project Pet.
Yep. But yeah, man. So that's everybody, I think, man. If I miss somebody, my bad. But I'm gonna drop this link. Professor Black Ops, let me know if you ain't got time to come up right now. Then I'll drop it later on. But I'm gonna drop it right now so you can come up. But yeah. What do you say, Slim Thug? Got a stalker. You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Oh yeah, I heard about that, Miami Miss. He right.
Yeah,
It is a stalker.
I saw that.
Slim Thug.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that shit crazy. Topaz in church, gapping her legs for Bishop Pigfoot. I'm telling you, when Topaz come up on this panel and she light your ass up, bro. Hey, look, bro, I ain't gonna be able to sell you. Brandon ain't gonna be able to sell you. You're gonna be on your own play. I'm just saying. You're gonna be on your own. I'm on the phone with the police now. I left my. Hopefully they get there before she do with her backhand. Hey, I'm just saying, Gigi. I'm just saying. Ed real vocal when Topaz ain't around. Oh, I'm glad you noticed it. I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed it. I'm glad I'm not the only
one. When Debo turn around, I'll be talking shit again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Love Angel, what's going on?
Topaz, y'all was talking about it too. That's a goddamn lie, Sugar Bum. Now, Third probably was, but not me.
See the difference between me and Ed, I actually say some shit to Topaz's face while she here on the pen. I'm not gonna hide behind.
And you get smacked up by it too, and you get slapped up.
Anyway, I don't deserve none of this. I don't deserve this. I ain't got to take this from you. Anyway, this you, Professor Black Ops?
Yeah, it's me, man. You know, when you put tech in there, that's like the bat signal. I had to come on.
Yeah.
It's like the back signal.
What's happening, Professor Black Ops, man? What's happening, bro?
Same old, man. Same old.
Been all right, bro.
Tech Mafia in the building. Tech Mafia.
Mafia.
I can't complain, man. I was eating a little barbecue. I'm like, let me eat and hit the link.
Hey, man, appreciate it, man. We got some interesting topics, man. I'm pretty sure, there's no tech topic that we've done in the past that you probably don't already know about or heard about. But when I seen these topics this week, I said, oh, yeah. I got to get Black Ops up here on the panel. And hopefully, shout out to Techie. I don't know where he at, but if he can't come through, it's cool. I appreciate it because he's been here for the other ones. But yeah, man, when y'all see these topics, y'all gonna be like, man, this shit crazy. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get this thing started and get into the first topic of the day. So the first topic of the day, man, shout out to everybody that got them a cell phone, particularly smartphone, you know what I'm saying, whether you got an iPhone or maybe you got a Galaxy or something like that, or a Google phone, whatever it is. But hey, look, man, I'm gonna say this: these new age criminals out here, these tech criminals, they getting real crafty and smart and creative with the new type of crimes that they commit. And this next crime that you about to see, this is kind of new. I never heard of this one before. I'm pretty sure Professor Black Ops has, and we'll talk about it more when we get back. But let's go ahead. Let's get into this first clip.
What if I told you criminals could take your phone number and make it their phone number? Well, it's not only possible, it's happening right here in Florida and across the country. Experts call it the SIM swap scam. It's a new way swindlers are finding their way into your personal information and your wallet. NBC2's Gage Golden explains.
Our phone is our lifeline. Texting, calling, and typing to keep in constant communication. The compact supercomputers are also the key to some of our most sensitive information.
We always say, hey, you really should get two-factor authentication.
That's when your bank or other important website calls or texts your phone, just to make sure the person logging in is actually you. Well, the SIM swap scam tries to take that extra layer of security away.
It's a really interesting attack.
A SIM card is a little chip that goes in your phone. Think of it like a key. When you put it in and activate it with your carrier, it unlocks access to the cell towers. Crooks are cracking into your email to find your phone number, among other personal information, says Florida Attorney General Ashley Moody.
They use the stolen information to convince your service provider to reassign your number to their phone.
That means cons call up your phone provider like Verizon, AT&T, or T-Mobile. They pretend to be you so they can put your phone number on their phone.
What's the real danger? What could they really do that could hurt you even more than just sending or calling, pretending to be you?
For like banks, for utilities, for your florist, whatever, they have these like password reset functions. They say, let me send you a text message to make sure it really is you. Of course, the hacker will get the text message because they took over your phone.
Same goes for multi-factor authentication. That passcode your bank sends to let you in goes right to the imposter.
Criminals are creative. They can't do the Nigerian phones, email scam forever.
The FBI says Americans lost $68 million in SIM swap scams last year. That's a booming 500% increase from 2020.
You can never be complacent about people taking advantage of you because they will.
Reporting for NBC2, I'm Gage Golding.
It's one of the fastest growing scams around the world. It's called SIM card swapping. And these women say they lost their life savings after they fell victim to it.
Online banking is a breeze these days, many of us checking our accounts straight from our cell phones. So imagine logging in one day and discovering your entire life savings is missing.
It's been really horrible, the entire experience.
New Yorker Jackie Berman says a hacker wiped out her Citibank savings account, over 26 grand.
$26,000. It was pretty terrifying, to say the least.
This TV executive says her Citibank account got hijacked too.
I freaked and I went running to the nearest bank.
She says scammers stole a whopping $200,000. So what's going on here? Well, online hackers have orchestrated a new scam called SIM swapping. It happens when they steal your personal information online and then contact your mobile phone carrier and trick them into activating a SIM card like this. Once that occurs, the scammers have control over your phone, your passwords, pretty much everything. And then, pretending they're you, they contact your bank and start transferring all the cash out of your account. After Inside Edition contacted Citibank, things quickly changed, at least for Heidi Diamond.
I do believe it's thanks to Inside Edition that I got my money back.
That's right. They cut her a check for the full amount she lost, all $200,000.
Phew for me.
Jackie Berman hasn't been as lucky. 4 months after first reporting the fraud, she says she's still missing all that money, and Citibank refuses to budge.
Citibank has now denied me not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 5 times. And every single time my heart stops because I'm thinking, how can they just think that I'm going to allow a criminal to have my $26,000?
Though both women's money was taken by a SIM scam, Citibank didn't tell us why Ms. Diamond's money was returned while Ms. Berman's was not. The bank says it does have great sympathy for victims of fraud, and it claims it did everything possible to recover the funds taken from Ms. Berman. They say each case is different. And this doesn't just happen at Citibank. Other banks have also been scammed.
This week, wireless giant T-Mobile announced a personal data breach exposing the personal information of 37 million customers to hackers. If this sounds familiar, it is. This is the 8th time in 5 years leaks have occurred in the company's security. Well, now some customers claim they're paying the price, targeted by cyber criminals. And they contacted Nina Pineda and got 7 on their side to investigate.
The FBI says these leaks have led to a real rise in your phone getting hijacked through its SIM card. That's that little chip that makes your phone your phone. And cyber crooks are really profiting, stealing a record $68 million a year.
When all of a sudden I lose my connection, my phone wasn't working.
Veronica Burgos and Ivanka Delangin are both T-Mobile customers who had their bank accounts cleaned out.
20,000.
How much money?
It was 60 grand.
The teacher worked 3 jobs to save that money. She was on a plane flying home from Disney World with her son when the fraudulent wire transfer occurred.
I honestly started crying.
Ivanka was at her job as a registered nurse, and she got this text confirming a wire transfer for $20K to a Michael A.
I was devastated.
Both women were victims of a SIM card swap scam where a cybercrook takes over your phone while convincing your service provider to switch the chip to a new device, allowing the scammer to hijack your messages from a different phone and transfer money from your bank accounts. Both women had their Citibank accounts drained and say the bank informed them they allowed the transfers by responding to texts and calls while their own phones were dark.
Citibank said they spoke to Veronica.
To verify the transfer?
To verify the transfer. So they said yes to the 60 grand. I'm like, how? I was flying.
Veronica provided the bank her boarding pass as proof, and Ivanka showed an email detailing her T-Mobile interruption of service. Each filed police reports, but Ivanka's claim was denied. The bank would not return her $20,000. Veronica, however, got her stolen money back.
Thank you very much. You guys are the best. Thank you guys for helping me.
Citing privacy, Citibank couldn't tell us why some customers are getting refunds and others are not. T-Mobile's CEO said he was truly sorry for the past leaks and that they didn't live up to expectations to protect customers. But the big takeaway, use two-factor authentication. That's when you have to verify twice who you are. Also, change your mobile account PIN and passwords often. And ask your provider about takeover protection to prevent phone fraud.
So there you have it. You have a mobile crime where you have people basically hacking into other people's SIM cards and then having them transfer that particular number over to their phone. And when they do that, they have access to all your information in your phone. They can clean out your bank accounts if you have that information in your phone. So as you can see, it's just a big old mess and a headache at that. Somebody lost 60,000. I think the other person lost like 100,000 or a little over 100,000. And I think the lady who lost over 100,000, she was blessed to get her money back. The bank, reimbursed her money. But the other lady, I think, who lost 60,000, she wasn't so lucky. So yeah, y'all be careful out there, man. These new age hackers and criminals, man, they smart and they coming up with all kind of creative and innovative ways to scam people and finesse people. So, but before I pass it to you, Professor Black, what's going on, T? I see you. You finally. What's going on with you?
No, I had a crisis call at work, so I got more. I got more people, more bachelor's levels under me this week. And so when they finally went back out into the field, and so one of them had a crisis call, so I had to go up there and de-escalate. So I'm here.
I'm just glad that you made it all in one piece because it sounded like it was a pretty stressful situation. So I'm glad you just made it in one piece. So that's
well,
good.
It ain't stressful no more. I get it now. I know what to do, so it ain't stressful no more. It's just sad seeing teenagers that overwhelmed. Like people don't get what these teenagers are going through, and to them, it's a big deal. Like we as adults, we like, nah, pipe down, it's just a phase, but that don't help them feel no better when you in that moment. So
And also, I just wanted to say,
Facts.
I think one of your many side niggas, Ed, was missing you while you was gone because he was asking questions about where you was at and stuff. So I think you might want to just give him some attention.
Well, I am glad that Topaz was out working because people were saying you was eating ass. I was like, no, not Topaz. She ain't eat no booty.
Yeah, man.
Bro, listen, let me tell y'all something. All right, that ain't my ministry. All right, if it's between me eating ass and being single for the rest of my life and the next life, I'm about that singlehood. You know, I'm not gonna do it. I can't do it. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not stopping y'all, but that just ain't. I'm not built like that. And I would have been here. Shut the fuck up. No, Third, don't make me get the tape. Third just don't want to be alone. And to be honest with y'all, I was here about 30 minutes ago, but I had to walk all the way around Ed's stomach when I came in through the chat. So
Oh my God, you ain't shit. Oh my God, you ain't shit.
Black Wolf, don't get your ass timed out following Ed. All right, like.
So those are all lies, Black Wolf. Those are lies coming from Ed. She was at work. Bottom line.
This is what I'm talking about. Why can't y'all act right? How come? Like,
Well, I just would like I would like to respond to Black Wolf's comment. I would want to respond with this. Yeah, I just felt that was the appropriate thing to
CT, he encouraging this. This is what your brother be doing.
Yeah, now what he should have responded with was this.
Listen, man, you pretty young, so you're gonna think eating ass is nasty now, but when you old like me, and chicks got new needs, you're gonna start sucking farts out of girls' asses.
So I'm saying, which one of us on video admitting to eating ass, you know, would that be me or Third? I don't know.
I know, I ain't coming for all this ass eating going on. I'm here for some sex.
Oh my God! You know what?
That's why.
You know, I'm gonna say this. Yes, he does like me. That's my little cousin. It ain't me, but that's my little cousin. That's why I kind of look
It's
similar.
always a relative. It's
You know what I'm
always
saying?
a
That's my little
relative
cousin.
somewhere when you don't want to admit to your bullshit. Third, just say that. Just say you a whole freak out here.
That's my little cousin. Don't be mad because my little cousin got him a little fetish. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm
Nigga, that's you when you was 18. Nigga, that was you, man. That
You know what I'm
ain't
saying?
your little cousin.
Man, fuck y'all.
Y'all's going on. You gotta act like this.
Man, fuck y'all. Y'all ain't shit. Anyway,
Okay, y'all making Professor Blackout uncomfortable now. Let's get back on topic.
We gonna go to Professor Blackout. But what you?
I just want to say I just got here. Okay, I didn't want nothing to do with this.
I'm cool. You know, Young Miami was doing extra
TV.
stuff.
Hell no, Black Wolf, you ain't shit. My bad.
Young Miami was confessing to some stuff. I'm old. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh man, but anyway, yeah, Professor Black Ops, have you heard this crime before? And if you have, like, you know, what's your take on this whole situation?
Heck, that's an old school crime. Like you said, I think it's becoming more prevalent now because everybody's saying, "Oh, get two-factor authentication," and they think since you send it to their phone, now they can steal your phone. But not the cool thing though is people know cricket and all that stuff's in the hood. You get them $100, they'll swap the SIM card for you. So that's been a long time, like I said, scam. The crazy thing is it's getting easier because if you go to YouTube, they show you actually how to do it. And two is if you contact somebody that works at those little hood marketing stores for phones, they can SIM swap that for you. What you really need to do is a YubiKey, that's a physical key that you put in your phone. It's a USB key. That's really what you need to do. So if somebody even SIM swap your phone, they won't have your YubiKey because it's on your person. So that's really how to protect yourself on the next level. So, and the other thing is the reason why they're not returning some people's money is old people were letting people take over their phone. So I think a lot of people thought they were calling customer service or sent out another text to somebody, and those carriers and banks believe you let somebody on your phone, right? They hacked it, but you gave them permission. So I think that's why some of those people are not getting their refunds.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's crazy. T, you know about the SIM swapping crime of cell phones and stuff like that, where they take your number and then they put it on another cell phone?
Well, I didn't know know about the part where they take your entire SIM phone, your SIM number, but you know, there used to be apps where you could spoof your the phone number, where like you call somebody and it looked like you calling from some other number, or you could take somebody's phone number and put it in that app, and that's the number it show up when you call them. So that kind of stuff has been around all the time. But with this, so I'm guessing, you know how you get a new phone and all you have to do is like the smart switch where it just sends everything over there. So Professor Black Ops, is that what the difference is? Is that what happens when you have a SIM card?
Yeah, it's like when you get a new phone sometimes. You just put your SIM in the other card, right? So they're doing that, but you can do that programmatically now, right?
Well, here's my question, right? I got T-Mobile, and so anytime I like lost a phone, they act like they couldn't give me a SIM card with the same number and stuff on it. Like it had to be a whole new SIM, but then they would connect my account to that. So why is there the availability of so these phone carriers don't see that there's two SIM cards out assigned to the same number?
No, like you said, that one lady's phones went dark. So she was up in the air, right? So I think what happens is they can see it, but if you're not using your phone, which one ever connects first? Right? That kind of hits.
Okay. So. Damn, that's crazy. And then did I hear her right? $26,000 was just sitting in her account, and they stole. See, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Actually, it's not 26. It was like 260. It was like 200. It was some ridiculous like that.
Yeah, one lady had 26, and the other lady did have 200,000.
Yeah,
one lady had.
Yeah.
See, I was like, you got 60 just sitting in your account. Go ahead.
And so you know, okay, so Professor Black Ops. So then you understand where I'm coming from with this. If I had $107,000, that's in a bank account that ain't got no debit card attached to it. I'm gonna just be real with you.
Facts.
Okay. It's just gonna be sitting there, and if I need to get money out of that account, I will go into the bank and get it, because anything over $100 grand ain't gonna just be sitting in my account, walking around with me on a card like that. And don't them people with that kind of money, they use like a black card or something. They don't use their actual bank account. And here's another thing, Citibank. I can't remember the last time I had a Citibank account because of this reason. They would have me fully fucked up. I'm going in there throwing all kinds of hands, feet, and teeth on whoever is at the teller register.
Wait. Damn, teeth? Teeth?
Yeah. Yes, if that's what it takes to get my $100,000, $200,000. Yeah, I'm fighting.
Wait. So you gonna pull a brother Moses on them niggas for fucking up your money? That's what you gonna do?
Now, see, listen, that ain't got shit to do with what we doing here.
You said you was gonna throw your teeth, so I'm getting you just pull them motherfuckers out and just throw them at them. Is that what you gonna do?
No, meaning I'm biting, I'm fighting, I am throwing hands, I'm punching, I'm kicking, whatever.
You a little violent motherfucker, ain't you?
ATM machines and smacking people with them. That's what I'm doing. Okay.
You a little violent motherfucker, ain't you, T?
Okay, but Professor Black Ops down there ain't disagreeing.
No, that's crazy. And
I agree with you. You know, if you gotta bite a motherfucker ear off like Mike Tyson did, oh boy, to get your money, then hey, I'm with you on that. Especially that amount of money, I agree. I can't even disagree with you on this one, T.
Y'all not gonna go to no bank and try to fight people now. Y'all gonna go to the court. That's what y'all gonna
look, over that type of money, I sure will. Look, I'll fight him there, and I'll worry about the court case later. Right. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, Brandon.
When I get a collect call, I know it's third, y'all. If I get a collect call, I already know.
Well, listen, Brandon, I hear you, and I know. I'm gonna just say, for all intents and purposes, that is the right answer. Okay, go to court, but you ain't gonna win no court case.
Now, Third Ward shocked me by his answer, but now Topaz, you don't really shock me. We already know you're the most violent up here. So,
and I've done it before.
Of course she is. I told y'all she a violent motherfucker.
Just let them talk. They'll tell their whole life story.
I told y'all that no more shit was just cat. I tried telling y'all.
But I'm not sorry, okay? I'm not sorry, because when we play with my money or my children, it gets violent out here, okay?
Look, Topaz, she like, playing with my money is like playing with my feelings, Smokey.
Right.
You know this.
Right, exactly. And I'm not sorry, okay? And it will happen again. Like, leave my money alone. And so, Professor Black Ops, I'm just asking, so you agree with my idea, like you get over $100,000, that's not going to have a debit card attached to it. It's not going to be in my wallet, and we're using credit cards because you can dispute charges, and that ain't got shit to do with your SIM card, I don't think.
Nah, 100%. Like I usually tell people is, which is a little charges. Even when you use Cash App, I usually tell people hook it to your credit card. That's why you're paying all that interest. They usually refund your money a little quicker.
Yeah.
Than a bank. A bank, for some reason, they want to dispute. Well, from the bank's standpoint, they think a lot of people are getting lax with their phones and letting hackers take over. So they're like, we giving you this security and you bypassing getting hacked. So we're not going to refund your money if you bypassing the security we're doing. So I think that's why those people didn't
ain't
get
that in that little leaflet thing when you first started an account? Ain't it in there about you got to also you know, make sure that you keeping your stuff private? And then here's my thing. Okay, so y'all are insured up to $250,000. Okay, it don't matter. Okay, if somebody took my money, I did not give them permission to take my money, even just because they have my phone. Give me my money.
The problem with that is, Topaz, is you're smart. A lot of older people getting tricked and they're giving the people the password to their phone. They're talking about we're customer service. So I think that's where the bank's pushing back. But I'm like you, even if they got tricked, I think you should be assured up to $250. But the bank's like, y'all giving our money away. Go ahead, Topaz.
Exactly. And that's the bad guy. Okay, we finna really let them keep the damn money. It doesn't matter. You know, obviously I gave them this money under duress or through coercion or whatever. Okay, so go after them. They are the ones that's out here committing crimes.
Well, I guess this topic does prove that crime does pay. Because I mean, if you could steal $250,000 from a motherfucker and get away with it, in the bank, you know, giving you pushback on getting your money back, then, you know, I guess crime does pay. But let me give a couple shots out to people in the chat. Let me give a shout out to Love Wisdom, aka the Five Spitter. Appreciate you for being here. We appreciate it. Shout out to, where's she at? I seen her up in here not too long ago. Shout out to the Cynical One. Appreciate you for being here. Appreciate you for being here. And then also, is that everybody? Shout out to Beautifully Animated. I see you up in here. Appreciate you for being here, Beautifully Animated. And also, there was something that, Ed, you ain't shit, bro. He says, I got $250 in my life savings. I hope nobody steal my shit. You ain't shit.
Shit, Ed, I got only $40. Shit, that's all I got in my bank account.
Well,
Shout out to
I have $0 because I'm out here struggling. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know what? I gotta drop her down just for capping. Topaz knows she the biggest ball
No,
up on this
she ain't
damn
capping,
panel.
third. She ain't capping,
She the
man.
biggest ball up on here. I don't know why she lying.
I got $5, third. Didn't y'all hear?
Shit, T, I might need you to buy my dinner tonight because I'm a pole player. You know, I'm a pole ass player over here. You know what I'm saying? I might need you to, from me a little, send me a little 20, give me a little
Telling
dub.
y'all this stuff. See, y'all messing with my donations. Who's telling y'all that I supposedly got this money? Where I get this money from?
Well, you a high value six figure woman.
Why
You
do
know what
y'all
I'm saying?
keep saying that?
I mean, T, you ain't got to front to kick it. You ain't got to catch. I mean, it is what it is.
Third world banking.
But hey, but I appreciate you looking for me later on tonight on dinner. I appreciate that though. But anyway, BL, what's your take on this topic on the SIM swap?
Man, this is crazy, man. And what I'm about to say, like, make flip phones great again, man. The flip phones that ask for all your information and all this, man. You know, now these new phones want your social security number, all this weird stuff. So, you know, you gotta watch out for these things. And people get your number. This is crazy. Now they get your phone number, get all your money out your bank account. It's kind of scary, man. And I actually had a situation not too long ago, but it wasn't like this, but kind of similar, I guess you could say. Like, I went to the ATM machine. This is the first time I ever did this. I ain't gonna do this dumb shit no more. I tried to deposit my check. I was lazy. I said, you know, when I get off of work, I'm just gonna go to the ATM machine because I don't feel like getting up in the morning, you know, go to the bank. So I went to the ATM machine and deposit my check into the ATM machine. So about a couple hours passed, and I'm looking at my account like, man, my money still ain't on there yet. What's going on? Hours been passing, and I was waiting on the bank to open. I said, maybe it'll show up when the bank opens. Still ain't on there. I was like, what the hell? So I fell back to sleep. I said, I'm gonna wake up around probably 12 or something. Woke up, called the bank, and they said they don't see nothing. I said, what? I don't see my check, man. So I had to go up to another bank, a well-known bank out here in St. Louis, and thank God they saw it. They saw the check, but they just said it wasn't pending. So now I know, don't fuck with these machines. Go to human beings. That's my conclusion for that.
Wow. Now, Brandon, okay, so let me just say this. Okay, that was probably a malfunction for that ATM machine.
Yeah, that's basically what they said was a malfunction. Yeah, that's what they said.
Right. So I've deposited my check into, like, when I got paper checks, I deposit them into the ATM. And so what happens is you got to wait 24 hours. Like, they give you a certain amount of it, like 200 or 500 or something, and then the rest of it comes on after 24 hours.
But it's weird because I do cash, and I do deposit cash, but I thought the check was going to be, because when I do it with money, it'd be on there as soon as I do it.
Right.
It'd
Yeah,
be
because
just
it's
on
cash.
there,
The cash, they
So
already
maybe
have
checkers take time. Okay.
Yeah, the check, they have to wait till the other people, whatever, especially if it's not that same bank. Sometimes it take even 2 business days because they got to get the money from the other bank account to make sure. Because you know what happens? Like, unfortunately, there are some jobs out here that when they going bankrupt, they'll just give you a paper check and they ain't actually got the money. And so then it bounce. So that's why they stopped doing that.
Real quick, let me say this. Shout out to Mika. She says, Topaz getting 30 10 piece. Yeah, appreciate that, fam. Good looking, T. Appreciate you for giving me a spot
Eric,
on
you
that.
got to be the most hungriest, disappointed ass person later on.
Appreciate that, fam. I appreciate that you care about your little brother so much to where you make sure I get fed a meal at night. I appreciate that. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to another one of Tech brothers up in here. Shout out to my brother Complex Design in the building. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you for being here, man. Appreciate it.
And listen, if y'all have not been to Complex Channel, he over there building scooters, planting a whole garden, and like I just really feel like he about to move off the grid in a little bit. So y'all go over there to the channel so y'all can see what happens next.
Yeah, big facts. Shout out to Complex. Appreciate you for being here, bro. Also, if you want to hit the panel, Complex, you can, man. If you want to, I'll drop the link. But you're more than welcome to come up. But shout out to my brother, Free Zone Lou in the building. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you for being here.
God, what's going on, Free Zone?
Shout
That
out to
avatar is giving me a headache. Hey, Slim Duncan.
shout out to Slim motherfucker Dutch. He said, "Don't trust them gas station ATMs." Big facts, big facts.
I actually went to the bank that I go to. I went to their ATM machine, so that's what happened to me.
And don't trust which a lot of people do is you can put readers on those gas readers, so when you pay for your gas with a credit card, I can just swipe your whole number. So be real careful. If you're gonna do it, shake it a little bit.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know what's crazy? When I first got a credit card with the tap on it, I said, "Ain't no way these hackers gonna get into that." That's a goddamn lie. They still get into it. They still get your information with them taps.
Well, even if you go in there and give it to the person, you know, sometimes if the cashier behind the register is the one stealing your shit, they just like throw it underneath the counter for whatever little application thing they have under there, and then they get all your information. And then the other thing, well, it was something else, another scam that I had heard of. I can't remember right now, but like, so my sister got that happened to her. She went inside. She thought she was trying to be smart and pay for her gas by going in there and giving it to the cashier. And that's the one that was stealing the stuff. She had a little reader thing underneath the counter, and she swiped the card past that before she swiped it on the thing. But that's the thing. So with technology, what happens, I noticed that there is like a cycle that happens. So science gets to the point where we say, okay, if people are stealing your checkbook, then we could give you a debit card. Then the hackers figure out how to hack a debit card. Then science says, okay, we figured out that if they get that little strip reader thing, so we're gonna give you tap to pay. Then the hackers figure out how to do that. So it's just gonna keep going back and forth. So whenever we get caught in these epidemic scams, we just gotta wait until science figure out a way to get over that, and then enjoy your life until the hackers figure out the loophole.
Real quick, let me. Oh, you got it, T. My bad.
No, I'm just saying it's life. That's just what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Shout out to Topaz's other side, nigga. We got Bronzeberg in the building. What's going on, bro?
Oh, Bronze Chicken.
Oh my God, here you go. Shout out to Bronzeberg. Shout out to my brother All Hard Green Grind. He says Wells Fargo is another one to be skeptical of.
I heard.
And shout out to Ed. He says Topaz hood as fuck. She still use check cashing spots that sell bootlegger oils and incense.
Well, the only reason Ed ain't still using them because they don't still sell hot dogs and taquitos and shit on that little roller. That's the only reason he ain't.
Oh my God, T, you ain't
gonna lie. First I had to go to a liquor store cash mine. I ain't gonna lie about that.
You know what? When I was when I got my first job ever in 7th grade, I had to go to like the little corner store where they do the money.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna tell us about your first job, you gotta at least tell us where it was at.
So in middle school, I was in 7th and 8th grade. I was working in the little snack bar line.
Where, the store?
At my middle school.
Oh, okay.
So during lunch, so that was one of my electives. So during both lunches, I would go in there and I would work there, and I actually got a real check and everything with taxes taken out. I thought I was big shit. And so my mom was like, you still ain't buying anything you want to buy. Because listen, I had a whole hustle together. So I would take my check, which was like about every week, it was like $68, right? So in 7th grade, that was a lot of money back then.
Oh
So
yeah, because you can get you some food.
Look at what I did though. That wasn't enough money for me, so I went to Sam's and bought like the bulk candy M&Ms.
And you ain't shit, bro.
You know what?
This nigga said in 1953, you ain't shit. Yeah, you ain't shit, bro.
I'm gonna block Ed ass till next week. That's what's gonna happen.
This nigga said 1953.
Don't disrespect your Nubian queen now, Ed. Now chill out, man. Go ahead, T.
No, so like I went and bought the bulk stuff like that, and then so I would flip that like during PE and during after school, before school, all this kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm sorry, I was about my money since middle school. Okay.
Shout out to Gigi. She says, "Let me prepare my son for make flip phones great again." Yes, and not only that, just to be more specific, hey, let's make the chirp phones great again. Let's bring back the Nextel chirps. You know, we used to be beeping niggas and shit, all that type of shit. Let's make those.
What
great.
that nigga Maceo say, nigga, don't you hit me on my Nextel chirp.
Yeah. Shout out to Brownie Ellie in the building. Appreciate you for being here. She says, "Hey, Topaz, Third, and Brandon. Appreciate you for being here." So what else we got up there?
Shout out my nigga Rod L, man. Shout out, man. It's been a minute since I've seen you, man. Thanks for pulling up.
Appreciate that, Key Mouse. Appreciate that. Who else we got? Oh, we got my West Coast player partner, brother up in here, my brother American Negro in the building. What's going on?
What's happening, American Negro?
Rael, you ain't shit. He says Nutty Buddy money. Yeah, that was Topaz.
Yeah, listen, look, okay, and I had stuff that I wanted to buy. Okay,
we know. I know. I can imagine what you was buying: the powder donuts from the corner store. We was buying.
No, split them up, okay. And I wasn't like, what's the point? I bought things.
Let me guess. You was one of those dill pickle put Lucas on the top of that motherfucker type of chick, huh? That was you, huh? You was eating the damn dill pickle.
When I bought things for myself, I didn't put in my pickles. I put annihilators because I can't stand peppermints. Just brush your damn teeth, okay? Annihilators. That's what I put in my pickles. Thank you very much. But I bought things that you could split up so that I could maximize my profit. And guess who paid for their own college application fees and all that shit? And I paid for my own senior package. So
Professor Black Ops.
Yeah.
I thought she was about to say you paid for it. My bad.
No.
First of all,
yeah, what you said.
Out here, he ain't out here.
I mean, Topaz said, guess who did? I assumed it was Professor Black Ops, but never mind.
Whatever.
Third Ward, I'm gonna need you to send me my Cash App back. Naker is not treating me.
Oh.
My bad. I was just about to address that too, but shout out to Professor Black Ops.
Yeah, right.
Get your ass out of here. Anyway, like I said, shout out to Professor Black Ops for hitting the Cash App.
Chicken tenders at the end of the stream, and
oh my God, here you go. Shout out to Professor Black Ops for hitting the Cash App. Hey man, we gonna hit Professor Black Ops. Which one we gonna go with? You know what? We'll go with this one. Shout out to Professor Black. We'll go with this one.
Yeah. See, I'ma let you know who the best by the hour. This like Rosie O'Donnell at a bisexual bridal shower. It ain't nothing to me, man. I keep it for real. Look at this dental, man, with dental the grill. See, I'm the best. I told you that. This dude like that, he ran in front of the cat. Now I messed up, but I'ma stay on top. They told me, man, but I'm never gonna flop. Look at this dude, he need to stay in the shade. Ain't no wonder why he came out. He already in the gay parade. I told you, man, I got you roasted like ever. You don't know, but my rhymes, they straight up clever. So you step down off the pedestal. I'm the best, man. You need to go to the fucking Dato.
Shout out to Professor Black. I was giving the Cash App. And shout out Mr. Miami. You ain't shit, bro. He said make beepers is great again. You ain't shit.
Hell
That's
no.
beeper.
I love my beeper.
But you know, I bet you some niggas, some old school niggas out here, they probably still got their beeper on.
I don't even know if they make beepers anymore, man. Phones are so cheap now.
Yeah, look.
People in the hospital do. People in the
I bet you some old school nigga that still got a beeper that's probably in at least a mint condition somewhere. I wonder how much they would go for on some vintage shit, like
No,
you know what I'm saying?
vintage.
So you know what I'm saying. But
that nigga American Negro said Ed and Sugar Bum are a couple. Then Ed said American Negro, nah, but she got some good coochie though.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Yeah,
Get out of there.
She requires
Get
a
out of
whole
there,
lot
bro.
more than what Ed could give. Okay, so don't do Sugar Bum like that.
All right.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay.
But yeah, Topaz, when you was talking about, you know, the people at the you know, cash register, you know, they could use those card readers. Now, what I was thinking was, I see them with their phones. They look like they be taking pictures of people's credit cards, getting their numbers, and that's how I was thinking they was doing it. So I can't be worried when I be like, "What she got a phone
That's
for?"
how they started out, but now they have it's a little small thing, like you wouldn't even notice it. They, like Professor Black Ops was saying, they put it on the side of the little gas card reader thing, but they have it. You can actually like put it anywhere. Honestly,
Waiters, you get you like that too. A lot of waiters, they be having on their little apron. They go back there with your food and your card. They, like you said, Topaz, they read a reader under their little apron.
Yeah, I'll never forget when the first time I saw them shits. I was getting lined up at the barbershop, and I told my boss, I said, "Damn, I gotta go to the ATM machine." That nigga pulled out his card, his phone, his reader. He said, "Oh man, you can go ahead and do it on here." I said, "Okay."
Oh yeah, the little square thing. Yeah, I had one of
Yeah.
those. And did I ever tell you this dude, like back when they used to sell CDs, I was going to give me something to eat from McDonald's. This dude was standing outside, like right next to the red box, talking about, I got them CDs and DVDs for sale. And so I was like, well, I ain't got no cash. She was like, it's all right, I got Square. I wish I would give my damn credit card. Some random nigga.
Hey, but you know what? Get that nigga an E for effort. You know, at least he tried. At least he tried. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm good.
Now mine was a little worse. You know, I had a homeless person come up to me, someone said, "Hey man, you got some change?" I said, "No, I ain't got no cash. I got a cash app. You got a cash app?" How the hell you get a cash app, nigga?
Bro, I ran into a homeless person like that too. The nigga say he ain't got no cash, but he got a brand new looking iPhone and a cash app. I said,
Brand new phone, man.
Yeah,
you got more money than me.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if y'all remember this, but y'all remember that story that we did? It was like probably like a year and a half ago, maybe. Remember, it was a story about this white woman that was like in grocery store parking lots, and she was pretending to be broke, and then she peeled off in like a Mercedes. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yep, I remember we did that.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Be careful, man. You know, there's motherfuckers out here that'll play the part of a bum, that'll look at all of that, you know what I'm saying, wear some dingy ass stained clothes shit, but really them motherfuckers sitting on some bread, though. So y'all be careful out here.
Y'all know, like one of them expose shows had like an episode where they was doing nothing but exposing fake homeless people. You know, like the people, they would find them and they would like have a little sign and they would throw it in their trunk and then drive the fuck off in some luxury car. And then they followed this one dude and he even pulled up to like this big ass house. And so the dude got out and he went and knocked on the door. He's like, hey, you know, we got this video of you sitting out here. Are you actually homeless? So he slammed the door in his face. It was like a whole episode full of like, this is not a uncommon thing.
Like, don't get me wrong. It's already bad enough being a real certified, you know, authentic, you know, bum off the street. Like, that's already bad enough as it is, because that mean that you pretty much gave up on life and all of that shit. And you just, you know, you're not living for nothing. You don't have no type of motivational drive to get yourself out of that situation. But do you know what kind of low down ass motherfucker you have to be pretending to be a bum, and you know damn well you're not really? Like, it take a certain type of like just low down, you know, conniving ass type of motherfucker to like play as a bum, knowing damn well that they're not a bum. Like, that's crazy to me.
Now, usually when I see stories like this, they usually be white folks that be doing it. I've never seen a black person act like they bum. Nah, me personally.
Well, yeah, because we would not let them hear the end of that shit. Like, it's people out here that's really homeless, that's lying about not being homeless in black culture. Yeah. But you know, there are some.
If anything, we'll be faking like we rich. If anything, that's what black folks do. We'll fake like we got it like that. But no, we got only a couple cents in our damn bank account.
Right, exactly. And now, and you know, it'd be some people that have their kids out there. Like, I seen this one dude. He had an infant out there, and the woman was sitting on the crate breastfeeding. And he was standing up, walking to the cars and stuff. And so my thing is like, so where do y'all go at night? You know, where is this place? Are y'all really making enough to get money to have somewhere to sleep overnight like this?
Yeah. Shout real quick, shout out to Just Being Jazzy. We appreciate you for being here. Appreciate it. One thing that I've seen before several times that never made any sense to me when it comes to homeless people, bums off the street. I've seen homeless people that have had pets. When I mean pets, I mean like a dog or a cat. And I'm like, how the fuck do you got a pet and a dog or a cat, but you homeless? Like how do you feed this motherfucker? Like how do you like my thing is at least get a damn animal up to somebody who could actually take care of it. But you literally living under a bridge and on the side of a road with a whole damn pet. Like you do realize a pet.
But them are like stray dogs they be having. They ain't like well known,
No, I've seen no,
no,
bro. I've seen homeless people with like dogs that look like they fur and they coat still look all good and kept up, but they just homeless. And I'm like, the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? You know,
that motherfucker must be a rich dude acting like he broke or something. It must be one of them.
Yeah, facts. Shout out to all he said, right? Set that dog free, big fan, bro.
Okay, but hold on. But if he set the dog free, ain't the dog still homeless? At least
it's still gonna be homeless. Exactly. See, ain't nobody gonna want that ugly ass dog.
So you're saying it's okay for the dog to be homeless as long as he has some type of companionship to be homeless with? That's what you're saying too?
That make companionship make a lot of shit better. And so my thing with that is
wait, hold on. I'm glad you said this. Stay right there. Hold on, not to cut you off. But I thought you said women said struggle love was unacceptable though. So like, what's up with that though? Like you got changing your mind now?
No,
we talking about a dog and a.
Right.
I'm just saying. I mean, but that's still considered struggle love though, because you mean shit. Why your ass trying to have a dog? You still out on the street. I mean, at least a dog would probably be better off by himself. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? Because a dog can fend for himself and shit.
I can do bad by myself. Look at that.
See food laying out, he gonna go ahead and go over there and eat it. And the human ain't got to come if you don't want to. If you too good to eat off the floor, then you stay hungry. But I'm gonna go eat this.
Hey,
okay, so
I don't know.
They need to do.
My bad, Pete. I was gonna say, I don't know if y'all know about the DMX story. When he was young, he used to have a pit bull, and then him and his pit bull used to go around taking people money or something. Like he'll be talking to somebody, and his dog just run up and take all the money out their pocket or some shit. So, some folks use their dogs for that too.
Man, R.I.P. to Egg. Shout out to the dog. But I agree on how he says. I mean, set it free. He said, he says, set it free for someone that could take care for it properly. Yeah, I agree, bro.
Okay, so hold on, all heart. Let me ask you: you don't think that if somebody just had it on their heart to rescue this dog, that they would not pull up to this homeless man, offer him a couple of $100, and take the dog off his hands? If that was available, the dog wouldn't be there.
Exactly.
Okay. So anything else y'all want to see on this topic? I just want to go to the next one.
Yeah, we go to the next one. I got something.
Okay. I don't know. Shout out to Brownie Ailey. I know I seen her in here not so long ago. I'm not sure if you're still in here, Brownie, but if you're still in here, this next topic that we're going to do, I think you'll be interested in. So if you want to join the panel, you can. If not, that's cool. But this next topic that we're going to get into is actually it's a topic that I think a lot of people or basically it's a fear that a lot of people have, right? You have all different types of phobias and fears out here, but this next topic that we're doing is one that I think most people fear, and we're going to get into that right now. Give me a second, y'all see exactly what I mean by that, but let's get into it.
Claire has spent the last 20 years working. Harvard scientist David Sinclair has spent the last 20 years working to defy aging.
How many times have you heard if you're over the age of 40?
Sinclair has spent the last 20 years working to defy aging.
How many times have you heard if you're over the age of 40? Well, you're getting sick, you're getting this pain, your eyesight's degrading. Don't worry, that's just normal aging. I really don't agree with that approach.
Sinclair believes the root cause of aging and health decline stems from damage to the so-called epigenome, the part of our cells that turn genes on or off.
Our bodies have two different types of information. We all know about the DNA. Now, there's another type of information that most people don't know about. It's called the epigenome, and it's the reader of the DNA. Like, if you have a compact disc, it's like scratches on the compact disc, so you can't read the music. As we get older, we lose the ability to read our DNA correctly.
And so how do we get those scratches off?
We had this breakthrough a couple of years ago, and so we found that there was a way to get the scratches off and reverse the age of cells.
In his study, Sinclair restored optic nerve cells and sight in mice with vision loss from both aging and a condition that simulated glaucoma.
The way we did that in the mice, and we cured blindness with them, was to turn on 3 genes that are normally on in embryos. And when we turn those 3 genes back on in the adult tissue, the mice regenerate and they get their vision back.
And now, in what the researchers are calling the first study of its kind, Sinclair and his team were able to age the mice and then make them younger again. In this video shared by Harvard, these mice are the same age, yet one is visibly older. How did they do it? By literally breaking up the DNA, forcing the body to repair itself, which he says accelerates aging.
The mice actually do not just look old, but they literally are older by about 50%. They get gray hair, they get wrinkled skin, their organs are old.
The results were shared at a conference earlier this year and are under review for publication. This groundbreaking technology builds on the Nobel Prize-winning work of Japanese scientist Shinya Yamanaka, who discovered how cells can be reprogrammed to be stem cells, which then can develop into cells of any type in the body. Using this method, Sinclair showed me how his team is trying to study memory loss by turning skin cells into tiny brains.
And here they are, these little beauties. So these are mini human brains we've grown for a number of months, and these ones have been aged so that they're 70 years old, and we can measure their activity, and their brain activity is slowing down as they get older. They're full of inflammation like a normal old brain would be, and in this experiment we're now testing, can we reverse the age of those brains so they work again? And the answer is, yeah, we can do that.
In early experiments, his team says they are using electrodes to measure activity in cells from the brain.
As those get older, they fire less, and then we can reverse that and get them to work again.
And so you've seen that by reversing it, they start firing more.
That's right. Yep, we can make them young again and work like they used to.
While much more research is needed, Sinclair hopes that one day, reversing aging could be as simple as a pill at the doctor's office. So maybe once a year you go get a prescription for your doctor, you take it for a week, and it reverses your aging? Is that your vision here?
Well, it's not just a vision, it's going to happen. It's like asking the Wright brothers, are we going to fly? Well, of course we are. It's just a question of when.
Dr. Akshay Syal joins us now. I have seen Resident Evil too many times. So, of course, I'm wondering, you want to edit my genes, even for anti-aging? What? This sounds like it's both really tough science and potentially quite risky. Like, what's the flip side of all this?
Well, so, the qualifier here is there's a lot more work that needs to be done. But to your point, I mean, it sounds like science fiction. I mean, he's taking these mice who couldn't see from getting older, from getting glaucoma, which is damage to the optic nerve, and he's restoring their vision. I mean, it does sound a little bit like science fiction, to your point.
What is the timeline, though, for making this a reality? I mean, for something like a drug, like there's a whole process, phase 1, 2, 3 trials, but what does the doctor say the timeline is for this?
Yeah, so, he's hopeful in the next 10 to 15 years, but the thing is, you do need more rigorous studies in animals. You really need to prove that this works. And then after that, you need to trial this in humans. You need to prove it's not only, working as it should, but it's also safe and it doesn't cause any unwanted side effects. Like you just talked about, you're editing your genes. I mean, that's probably going to be a big concern for a lot of people.
Although, on the flip side, just so the sci-fi nerds among me don't have the last word, we have come a long way in terms of what we can do with genetic editing, with procedures like CRISPR and so on, really being able to manipulate genetic codes in fairly stable and replicable ways, right?
Yeah, and so, Dr. Sinclair has been studying this for the last 20 years. He started out at MIT, and he's had this lab at Harvard for decades now. And, what he's basically saying is that if you'd asked him 20 years ago, would I be here today? Would I have restored vision in mice? I think he'd tell you he was pretty surprised. He didn't think we'd come this far so quickly. So, yes, it does sound like science fiction, but it's really, really promising at this point.
How does this compare to some of the other science that's going on in terms of anti-aging? Actual laboratory bench science, not like the infomercials we see at 2 a.m. Where else does the research lie?
I think you and I could do a whole show on, the creams that are available and the potions they sell over the counter about, take this and you reduce your aging.
Pills and potions and lotions and everything and anything. But set all that aside, where's the science?
No, we'll leave that to Professor Snape.
Exactly.
This is it's a Harvard-funded lab. These are people who are actually going in and altering your DNA in a way that, they develop these biological clocks. And these are, to be fair, things that need to be validated still. But they've come up with a way that they think is you're able to tell somebody's age just by looking at a DNA sequence. So, when you compare that to these creams and these things that you're selling over the counter, it's a separate world.
And are there other applications for this kind of epigenetic technology other than anti-aging? This isn't new technology, as you mentioned. This is just a new application.
So it's been a theory for a long time, and we're still working to prove that theory. But it is something that Sinclair has coined called the information theory of aging, where you take these epigenetic changes and that accelerates aging, as we've seen in the mice that's coming out. But to answer your question, it's the uses outside of this. It's still so new that we really don't know yet.
I know that he mentioned kind of like popping a pill, but is that what we expect it would be, like a pill, or more like a treatment like dialysis or something long term? Like what would the delivery device potentially be?
Yeah, so the delivery device so far in the mice has been, it's actually an injection. It's a harmless virus encoded with 3 reprogramming genes, and you take that injection, and then you take an antibiotic called doxycycline. So it's an antibiotic that you would give by mouth that turns on those genes and allows the anti-aging process to commence. So we don't really know what the future is going to look like, but that's what they've done so far in the animals.
Now, you already said a virus, and I know that immediately made some people's ears perk up, but this is just kind of a genetic vessel, basically, because a virus is just kind of a bundle of genetic material, right?
Yeah, it's a harmless version of what's an adenovirus. It's commonly used in science. It has other applications as well, but I don't want people.
So there you have it. You got scientists that's looking to reverse aging by doing different little, lab tests with mice or rats. And I'm gonna say this: I believe that you can prolong aging as far as like with your diet and how you live your life, but I'm not sure if you can actually reverse aging. I mean, the thing that kind of gets to me about a lot of these scientists is that, I get it, they're very smart, they, do things that most people can't do. But I just kind of feel like at this point with them trying to reverse aging, and to me, it's kind of like they almost playing God. And I get it, majority of people, have a fear of getting older. Some have a fear of passing away, and some people want to live for as long as they can. So I guess for those individuals, this would be good news and a good thing. But like I said, for me, I just feel like at this point they playing God a little bit too much for me. And like I said, I don't think you can reverse age. I think you can kind of like prolong it, but I don't really think you can reverse it. But I mean, maybe I could be proven wrong. We'll just have to see how this whole thing plays out going forward. But that's just my personal take on it. And they were saying in the video that they have like creams and different type of stuff you can use. Because I know for sure my grandmother uses this cream that like supposed to like cover up her wrinkles and stuff like that and all of that, so they do have those type of products out there, but like I said, I don't think you could like totally reverse aging. I think you can kind of like prolong it or slow it down, by the type of lifestyle you live. But to completely like do a Benjamin Button type of thing on it, I don't know if that's like a real thing, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm open to be wrong about it if I'm wrong. But shout out to.
But do you think makeup is playing God?
I think I don't know if makeup is playing God. I just think it's it's kind of like you can
change your features to look.
You can be deceiving. You can be deceiving with it. I think you can be deceiving with it. Based on how you really look underneath it. But
because I was gonna say a lot of dudes, they want to get the man weave and save their hairline. So a lot of people out here playing God. What's happening, Brownie? What's going on, sis?
What's going on, Brownie?
Hey, Brownie.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah, what's going on with you? Appreciate you for joining. But yeah, I figured you'd be interested in this topic. But what you got to say on this?
Honestly, hold on. In my opinion, I feel like it depends on like the implications of it. Because they were talking about how they would use it for like eyesight for mice. So like a lot of people are like develop dementia and things like that. So like if it could do something to help reverse like the damage of dementia. I don't know if y'all ever seen somebody go through dementia and like seeing how people's like brain like kind of declines over time. Like, so for something that, I could definitely see that being something that like would be kind of medically like okay. Because even if it's helping to reduce the perceived age of your brain or whatever, it's not necessarily changing like the other functions of your body, like your heart and your lungs and your things like that. So if they're using it for like things like that, I feel like that could be extremely beneficial, and then I can also see where they can go left, where people could try to go left with it. And then at the same time, like as far as like makeup and like skincare, I can definitely see where it could be like implemented in like skincare and things like that. Everybody's always looking for that fountain of youth, right?
Yeah, I agree. I was thinking the same way. Was it just the facial features, or is it everything? Like your body get younger, you get more strength as you know what I'm saying, as you get older.
when you age, your collagen and elastin break down in your skin, and you end up losing volume in your skin, and that it's a certain, like, your fat levels change. So things like that, if it changed the cellular, like the cellular essence of your skin, it would kind of like anti-age you. It would get rid of a lot of wrinkles and things like that.
Right.
Just real quick before I pass it to answer your question, Brandon. It's more than just a facial thing. Like, they actually using like stem cells, so I think they're actually trying to reverse like everything, like from like not only like you feeling younger, but like you even looking younger as well. Because as you saw with the mice, they had two different mice. One was slightly older than the other one, but they basically, when they did the whole reverse aging thing, you couldn't really tell. So I think they're really trying to like go all the way with this, and then like they even said they trying to get a pill where they trying to make it to where you could just pop a pill, and I guess you could feel younger, or kind of reverse the effects of you getting older, which that'd be crazy. I don't know how you would do that, but I mean,
Now, I agree with you on that. Now, if they doing that, then that is playing God. Like, if you supposed to die at a certain time, then you just gonna supposed to die. Let God, be the ruler of that. Don't be trying to reverse that. But you're right though.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. It seems like some Matrix type shit. Like, you just pop a pill, and all of a sudden you just do you reverse your age by 10 years, 20 years? Like, that shit kind of crazy to me. But T, you got it if you want to, whatever you want to say.
And I wonder, is this a one-time thing? You can only do this one time. You only get one chance to do this.
You got it, T. What you want to say on this? Like, they didn't really specify on that, but you got it, T.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say the same thing as you. Is like, I'm tired of people trying to play God, because where does the BS stop? I am a big proponent for, when you see white people walking towards a lab room, trip they ass. So whatever they got on this little tray,
you ain't shit.
You see exactly what they going in there to do, because I feel like they gonna be the downfall of human society, of human nature. They always coming up with something, and then now 40 years later we find out that, oh well, yeah, this shit is depleting the ozone layer, so you're gonna be young as fuck, but you'll be young while the sun frying you or some shit. Like, just cut it out. Like, just live your life that you're given on here, chill out, and then die when you're supposed to. That's my opinion.
But not you being petty enough to where you're gonna trip them on their way to the lab.
Yeah, so that way, if they got some kind of nuclear shit on this tray that they finna go in there and try to replicate, let's see what it do to your ass.
You gonna fuck around and have them like break their fucking ankle or something, or or dislocate that shit. Because you gotta think about it like this. Not only is you tripping them, but you think they already be wearing that overgrown, over long ass overcoat and shit. So you gonna fuck their ass up by tripping them.
Yes, because now you need to concentrate on your rehab and stop, trying to change everything in the nature like this. Okay, so no, just sit your ass down somewhere, get better, and then we're gonna try this again. Now, and I just sent y'all that link in the background, because they now think that they found a cure for AIDS. So I know niggas is finna go. So hopefully we can talk about that next week, because I know niggas is finna just do the most nowadays.
But Topaz, people will say, well, some women, y'all put weave in y'all hair, y'all extend your eyelashes and nails.
Oh, get out of there!
So play God. God didn't give y'all the ability to have long hair like that. Just be happy with what you got, what He gave you.
Get out of there, bro.
Brandon, listen. As long as I'm not trying to change.
So people trip you when you go to the nail salon and beauty salon.
First of all, let me just pipe down for a second. Okay, my eyelashes, my hair, my nails ain't messing with nobody else, or is not messing with the oxygen levels and shit in the earth. Okay, and second of all, none of that stuff is even messing with my cellular makeup. Okay, stop trying to. This is a false equivalency, Brandon, and I would expect this out of Third, not you.
I heard some women have been kind of getting sick with certain weave or something they put on their bodies, kind of mess them up, especially with some surgeries when they get silicones and stuff.
Get out of there, BL. Get out of there, bro.
Because you talk about Black China and K. Michelle going through, what I'm saying? They got the the booty shots and.
I was getting ready to say that too, because you got people who are putting additional shit inside of their body. All that shit you described is on the outside. I can take that off if need be. And if it was fucking with me like that, I wouldn't have it on. Okay, so there we have that. Now, there was an article I read this morning about this plastic surgeon talking about the top 5 things that you should never get done for cosmetic procedures, and the BBL bullshit was on there because it to who? Club Fortune, okay? Only if you.
Hey, I'm trying to send these niggas a life jacket to get up out of there. Brandon and the club, y'all better get out of there, bro.
Well, because here's the thing, like this is way different than this story that we talking about here. Okay, they are messing with people's cell and they DNA makeup. No, we not doing
but
all
it's their
that.
body, their choice. They could do that though if they want to. You shouldn't be able to stop them.
Brandon, these scientists that we just saw, and it's that they trying to send this out to other people. They not just doing this to themselves. They not in there playing Frankenstein to their own body. They trying to make this a real thing available. And guess what? It does affect me if somebody else take it in their body, because what if this person turned into a mutant and now I got to fight off a damn zombie because y'all didn't want to get
Well, hold on, T. I think with your violent ass background, I think you would be just fine. You would be just fine fighting.
I want to do it though. Okay, so my options for my spring break would be going on vacation or fighting a damn zombie. Which one would you pick?
Like I said, you got hands, T. You be all right.
Whatever. Listen.
But anyway, shout out. I want to go to Professor Black Op next. What's your take on this, bro? Do you think these scientists is going a little bit too far, trying to manipulate age and trying to reverse it, or do you think it's a good thing?
I don't know. I think all the views of Topaz are only Topaz. That's not for the record
don't
TV.
Do me like that,
I agree. I agree.
Don't do me.
She tripping white people, but
yes.
Me, I guess being a computer guy in technology, man, I just think it's the future, man. So I like the RNA. I like the changing of it. And hell, I might want to live to 150, man. Be trying to get some young babes and shit. I'm 150 trying to date a 60-year-old. I don't know, man. I'm kind of in that technology. Let's get it, man. Shit. But I agree with Topaz because we know somebody's gonna mess up, or China's gonna go too far, or Russia's gonna go too far, and we're gonna have zombies or something. But for me, I just think that's the future of being as a technologist and a Gnostic. So I just love, because to me, he's talking about programming, really the genome pattern and DNA. So I actually really like it, but I definitely understand where Topaz is coming from, because I'm gonna have to lose a little weight because we might be running from zombies and shit.
See that? So okay, so is it worth it then, Professor Black Ops? You could date young women now. You don't need to change your RNA to do that.
You ain't sure.
I'm gonna speak for all men. Like the only thing we probably want is just make sure our tools still working. If y'all keep that young, we good. We don't care about our facial features. We don't care about none of that. As long as the thing working downstairs, we good.
I agree with B alone there. That's the one thing I will agree on if we talk about reverse age.
If I'm supposed to die at 60 or 70, then let that happen. Well, hey, I want my thing still working strong.
But like I said, I see definitely where Topaz coming. But me, I just like the future. I think it's programming, because if not, we would have never got penicillin in 1923 if we listened to Topaz.
No, she found it by accident. Okay, that ain't got nothing.
Yeah, but you would have been told her she gonna make zombies or something. Don't be mixing.
No, I
stuff
didn't,
up.
because she. You know why? No, I would not have told her that, because she was doing it. Like, I didn't say anything about medications. Now, do I think people need to rely on them for every single thing? No. I'm not complaining that they're trying to make a pill. I'm complaining about what they want this pill to do. It's the same reason why I'm against that jab that they talking about. I don't want nothing going in my body where you know what? If y'all are so hell-bent on letting this happen, I let some generations do it first. Okay, let some other people do it first, and we see what happened to them.
Let me address a few comments in the chat. So first off, shout out to my light skinned nigga coalition brother and co-founder Eisen Sama in the building. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you for being here. And shout out to Creative Mind. She says age reversal is targeting RNA interference for turning off destructive genes, gene therapy for changing your genetic code, smart drugs to reprogram your metabolic pathways.
Facts.
Club Fortune says, be careful, Topaz. You don't want to get caught with a hate crime for tripping white folks. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And shout out to Creative Mind again. She says, whatever biotechnology doesn't get around to accomplishing, they will have the means to do with nanotechnology. Yeah, I agree with that.
Now, I definitely got to say, like, if you're in sports, you should not be using this. This is another way of steroids, if you ask me.
And shout out to Chubb. She said that's why y'all brain down there. You ain't shit.
Hey man, you know you gotta think down there too.
Somebody with this little tool of y'all's.
Isn't this you, bro?
She's a little tool.
It's me, the one and only.
All right, bro. Light skin gang in the building. What's going on, bro?
Hey, man.
Dark skinned man boy.
Hey, you know what? Thank y'all for allowing me up here, but you know I gotta apologize. I hope y'all can forgive me. You know, I'm getting off late from work today. And, you know, normally I get off, you know, and I kind of tune in to y'all on the way home. But today, you know, I ain't going to lie. Hey, look, I done found my favorite fuckery podcast, damn it.
Type it in the back chat. Type it in the back chat, bro. Type it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat so me and Brandon can go over there. We can go watch it. See what you're talking about.
Hey, wait.
Put it in the back chat.
It ain't on YouTube. Hey, all I gotta say is, hey, look. After you listen to it, just come back and tell me I was right. That's all I got.
Hey, put it in the back chat, bro. Put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat.
Niggas ain't loyal. These niggas ain't loyal.
Oh my God, you ain't shit, Brownie.
I thought you about to say him and Class Creole broke up. That's what I'm waiting on, but he sounds sad a little bit.
Get out of here, Brownie. Anything else you want to say on this? You want to give another take on it?
I want to say that I think this not even going to be something that's going to be available to regular people, anyways. If it does become a thing, it's only going to be available to people that got money. So it's going to be a haves versus a have.
Facts.
And the longer that you live, it's going to be based off how much money you got. So, yeah.
That's
my only thing is I agree with Brownie, but from a technology standpoint, technology gets cheaper as you get better and as you.
I was just gonna say that they're gonna make a
first cell phone was $5,000. Now hell, homeless people got cell phones.
No, but not necessarily medical. See, technology gets cheaper, but medical doesn't.
No, that's not.
They try to raise the price of insulin all the time, and insulin is like literally like 5 cents to make.
Yeah, but remember though, is you only getting your patent so long. So once they go off patent, everybody's gonna copy it, right? Because you get your patent for 25
I mean, the patent of
years.
insulin is still out, but insulin is still expensive.
It depends on what the drug is. Because hey, y'all remember when that one dude bought that medicine for AIDS, and then he jacked that pill $700 a pill. So it just depends on what it is.
And Congress tore his ass up.
Man, hey, look, I guarantee you he ain't getting nothing but a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, I mean, again, like my thing is, like I said, you could prolong aging, with your diet, exercise, and all that stuff if you live like a stress-free life or whatever, or try to minimize as much stress out of your life as you can. But to just totally reverse it on some Benjamin Button shit, I don't know if that's actually possible. Now, could it be possible down the road, like 30 years from now, some shit like that? Possibly, but for them to say they're going to make it to where it's like an appeal form, you just pop that motherfucker, and all of a sudden, you back feeling young again. Yeah, I don't know if that's something I believe that to be believable.
Well, I think, too, is like she said and the other lady said is, now with RNA and now with computer technology, a lot of stuff now, you can test that with a computer program. You don't have to go and inject a rat or something. You can do a lot of that programmatically. So I think a lot of people are going to start trying to test stuff because you can test 1 million drugs on a computer program before you actually start testing it. So I think you're going to get a lot of breakthroughs from that.
And shout out to Creator Mom once again. She says we are moving into transhumanism quickly. And you know what? That's big facts. But that's a whole nother discussion. That's a whole nother stream. We might have to talk about that in the future. But yeah, facts.
Shout out to Elon Musk with Neuralink. So he's definitely on it.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Shout out to Club Fortune. I think he's responding to you, Brownie. He says they are making insulin cheaper for seniors. And then Eisen says Father Time is undefeated. You got that right.
Each 20 years, don't we get another 5? My mom lived to 92, man. She said medicine's a lot better because she was born in 1927. So
don't they have this thing out there where scientists are basically trying to take people that are like aging and dying, like they're trying to take their mind and their conscious and trying to like upload it to something else? Like aren't they trying to do that?
Elon Musk is doing that with Neuralink. They think that can map it with enough computer power. Because really it's electronics and chemicals. So they think they can map it into a neural network. I actually studied that in undergrad. So hell, they've been trying that for 40 years. But no, they're trying to see if they can do it. Upload like Transcendence was that movie. So I think they're trying to do that.
This shit kind of reminds me like some Prometheus type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. There's already a pill that exists with Wi-Fi integrated. It was covered with melanin. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Eisen, bro, anything else you want to say on this?
Yeah, I look. I guess they trying to make the 100 come to life, but hey, I don't know, man. Look, you go ahead and get your mind in the computer if you want to. My thought is, as soon as you go up in there, look, you are no longer who you were.
Right.
Right.
Wait, Eisen, you mean to tell me you ain't gonna be with the light skinned nigga fuck shit up in the metaverse? You ain't gonna be all up in the metaverse with the light skinned nigga shit?
I'm good. Light skin, dark skin, whoever, whatever hue, they can go up in there with the fuck shit. I'm gonna stay out here. I'm good. I don't need the metaverse.
You're gonna be on Earth.
I feel you, dog. Like, 'cause, man, I'm just thinking, like, what happened if that motherfucker crashed or like the system crashed and you stuck up in there? Then what?
We're gonna have copies all around the planet, man. So if it crashed, we're gonna have you on another computer, man. You be all right.
Man, hell nah. I'm good on that.
Niggas be done turned into the lawnmower, man. They be running over everybody trying to kill them.
What about you, Brandon? You gonna be playing in the metaverse, or you gonna dip and dabble in the metaverse?
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna be like one of them people that's on the apocalypse movie that ain't really trying to fuck with the technology.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I always tell my friends though, it's for old people, it's not for you. So that's why it's a young person's game, right? Because if you look at kids
so
now,
I won't be
they're
seeing you or
overstimulated.
Topaz on there. I won't be seeing T or you on there. Let me stop.
See, first of all, I'm offended. Okay.
Why are you offended?
Because I gotta be old just because I don't want to go into a computer. Like y'all get no movie, no script, no nothing.
Just go ahead. Hey, it's all
Human
right.
imagination can't even fathom that shit working out.
Imagination.
Facts.
Right, yeah, like y'all can't even come up with what it would take for that shit to work out well. So I know it's gonna be fucked up.
Hey, look, hey, auntie, it's all right. Just go ahead. Hey, go ahead, claim that age thing. Look, hey, look,
No, because you
it's
know
time.
what?
You
No,
can't
'cause
fight
y'all
it.
let go, okay, and it ain't always about age. How come I can't just have good sense? You know what? I got wisdom, and y'all are mistaking that for me being old.
Is it true? I think I see.
Topaz over here, Cap. She's gonna be the first to buy that reverse age and stuff.
Bullshit,
So.
I ain't going in there. I'll be out here by my damn self before I go in there.
Hey, she's gonna be
Hey,
Topaz at 25 for real.
Hey, Professor Black Ops, am I tripping? I'm pretty sure you heard this, but I want to say about a year or two ago, I seen a story. Isn't it true that they said that when they was testing out the prototype of the metaverse, that the people that they was in there testing it with, they were saying that it was some woman that claimed she got raped up in the metaverse.
Yeah,
Is that
that's
true?
That is true. Very true. That was documented. So they make it now where you got to stay 3 inches apart because you know some
Wow,
dude gonna
that's
overstep.
crazy.
Me too.
Gonna overstep, and because really the metaverse is just the Fortnite 3.0, right? So kids are overstimulated. They doing concerts on Fortnite, so the metaverse just makes all that stuff easier and just. Because everybody working remote, right? So that's just the next step of the internet, which is 3.0. So.
Hey, it don't matter though, because niggas gonna bring that hood shit and that nigga shit wherever they go. So they gonna just like how they brought the nigga shit to YouTube, they gonna take that shit to the metaverse as soon as it's done.
Facebook is still in shock that they were doing all this shit on those lives. Mark Zuckerberg had no idea what none of that tested. They didn't think about it, right? Because I hate to say it, there's always going to be a ghetto somewhere, even if it's on land or in the internet. There's going to be one. So go ahead, Isaac.
So
you can take me out the hood, but I'm gonna keep a hood.
So y'all mean it? Hey, so y'all mean to tell me that niggas get me too in the metaverse?
Yeah, because though is, and I'm gonna let Topaz jump in on this. Is people are getting isolated. So when you get isolated, I think you start doing worse stuff. So the incels, you're still isolated. You just in a metaverse, right? So then I think you start acting out things you want to do in your mind, where if you were home by yourself, it wouldn't be a big deal, right? So I think that's what the metaverse is doing. So
I just want to say, hold on. I just want to say that I talked about this, and that's why my answer was what my answer was, because I feel like it's a space for the metaverse, and if you on the metaverse, you know, to get some money or something, like you got to do something productive. But if you ain't really on there like that, then you need to be like in real life, like you need to be operating in like the real life plane.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna become a part where like it's gonna be a lot of people that are stuck in dark places that are gonna be more or less more found in and more congregated in certain spaces, especially like the metaverse. You always have a human factor. Like you can't replicate everything.
Yeah, but I guess my only pushback, which is minor to that, is that's what you do when you get 30 million jobs. You gotta pacify people. A lot of people on Instagram, like you said, are faking like they got money. They're faking they're rich. That's what the metaverse is for. Because a lot of people going to be in poverty, so you got to enjoy yourself so you don't riot. So I think the metaverse, to me, is to pacify you that it's Ready Player One in real life. Because when you get robotics, artificial intelligence, machine learning, in the next 20 years, 30 million jobs are going to disappear. That's why they gave you that C stimulus. That was really UBI to test it out to see if you would like it and sit down and do nothing. So they already proved they can do that. So they're going to send you your little $1,000. You're going to be in the hood and you're going to be in a metaverse enjoying yourselves, because half the young dudes ain't getting none. So that's why they play video games all day. So to me, that's an extension of that.
But the metaverse extends past just video games. It's
facts.
Social media and YouTube.
Facts.
So some of us on here are YouTube, are spectators, and some of us are on YouTube getting money. You gotta pick a side. You gonna be either the person that's consuming the shit, or you gonna be the person that's getting money.
Only 2% of people make money on YouTube.
But I'm saying just on the metaverse period. I seen people making digital jewelry for the metaverse. I seen
but that's only gonna be 2% of the people. Most people gonna be consumers, and they're gonna use their UBI money the government send them to sit down.
I could already see it now. I could just see it clearly now. Topaz and Brownie having virtual sugar daddies and sponsors and virtual sponsors all up in the metaverse.
Because you spend a whole lot of time worrying about what other people doing. Like, so what you gonna be doing in the metaverse? And you know what I want to know? I want to know who is gonna have to write the specialized code for your hats and t-shirts inside the metaverse.
They already written, Topaz. Gucci already got trademarks.
We gonna get normal people stuff, but they're gonna have to have his specially assigned, because I'm sure his head gonna be just as big in the metaverse.
I'm not gonna be taking that on my own damn panel. So anyway, so back to what y'all saying.
No, that's just my 2 cents. Like I said, I'm projecting, but to me, it's just gonna be an extension of Instagram and the fakeness. And I just think so many people are gonna be out of work, like Ready Player One. You're gonna need to pacify them. They already got UBI. People took it on C-19. Everybody was okay taking their checks and resting at home. So.
Yeah. Okay. So, any more thoughts you want to give to this topic, or do you want to go to the next one? Y'all good?
Yeah, let's go to the next
one.
That says no.
Okay. All right. So next topic, I might have to share the screen for this one. So next topic, another example of tech taking over. And this is, we already know that automation is pretty much coming or started pretty much here, certain jobs or whatever. And not necessarily just for high-level jobs, but also for low-level jobs as well. And pretty much this next topic pretty much reflects this. So give me 1 second, y'all. We're going to get into that.
Welcome to White Castle. This is Brittany. How may I help you?
This robot named Flippy runs the fry station at a White Castle outside of Chicago. With its mechanical arm and using computer vision technology, Flippy can cook everything from French fries and onion rings to cheese sticks. White Castle said it plans to add 100 Flippies to its kitchens nationwide.
We used to need 2 people to operate that French fry area during peak hours, and now we are able to only have 1 person operating that area.
Would you like to try the mac and cheese bites today? All right, thank you. If the screen's correct, it is 827. Second window, please.
Fast food jobs are demanding, quick moving, and sometimes even dangerous. But not for robots.
When you look at the restaurant industry, it's a little bit late to the party at adopting automation and robotics in particular.
So far, the restaurants that are using them or trying them out say that this automation really only has to do with helping relieve boring tasks from workers' plates, help make their jobs easier, let them engage with the customers more. But there's a lot of reports out there kind of guesstimating how many jobs could be replaced by these robots, by automation.
Up to 82% of restaurant positions could to some extent be replaced by robots. Automation could save U.S. fast food restaurants over $12 billion in annual wages. And restaurants are also struggling to find workers. American restaurants are down more than 560,000 jobs, or about 4.6% of its workforce from their pre-pandemic levels. About a third of Americans work in a restaurant as their first job, and half have some restaurant work experience.
Yeah, the economics of this are very, very compelling. They take minimum wage just around the $20,000 per year mark. That's the cost of 1 robot.
Other companies in the space include Picnic, that has a robot that makes pizza, and Autech, whose machines make sushi. So what impact will robots have on the fast food industry and the livelihood of its workers? CNBC got a behind-the-scenes look at restaurant robot maker Miso Robotics to find out. Miso Robotics got its start in 2016 with a handful of engineers in a Pasadena, California garage. 2 years later, the company launched Flippy at a nearby Caliburger restaurant. Flippy's first job was turning over a hamburger patty after it was placed on a grill by a human chef. But the company quickly pivoted to fried foods, rolling out a portable fryer station for baseball games at Dodger Stadium.
This was really the peak throughput test for us. Can Flippy keep up with in-between innings at a Dodger game and everybody goes to the concession stand? Can we meet that demand?
In 2021, Miso launched Flippy 2 using a mounted rail system, AI, and computer vision technology that can identify and track food as it moves through the structure. Although it has a camera, tablet, and robotic arm, engineers say the real tech is in the software.
The hard thing to get right about this product is having the computer vision, the algorithms that plan the cook cycle, and the software that manages the robotic motion to all work together so that it's as reliable as a refrigerator and it does the job.
Food is dispensed directly from the freezer into a basket. The robot's computer vision identifies the type of food and places it in the appropriate fryer. Once the food is cooked, the basket is taken out of the fryer, shaken, and dumped into a holding area where it is bagged by a worker.
For those of us who have been in a restaurant, this is exactly the same process that is done today by a human.
He's constantly playing like a multi-frame game of chess in his mind, understanding where to be next, so his sequence of movements is precise and he doesn't undercook, overcook food.
But what about the cost? Miso charges restaurants about $3,500 a month for a Flippy 2 under its robot-as-a-service model. The company charges an additional fee of about $10,000 for installation. By comparison, the median hourly wage of fast food workers in the U.S. is just $12.07 an hour. There were roughly 11.7 million restaurant workers in the U.S. in 2022.
But Flippy 2 is different. Flippy 2 works around the clock. We have many 24-hour locations where Flippy 2 is installed. Flippy doesn't call in sick.
Built in Columbus, Ohio, it takes Miso about 6 weeks to manufacture one Flippy 2. The current off-the-rack mechanical arm is the same type designed for car factories, and Miso says they cost $15,000 each, plus another $5,000 to modify with additional grippers and sensors. Last year, Miso partnered with robotic arm maker Ally Robotics and hopes to start producing its own arm in 2023. The company also makes a streamlined version of Flippy 2 called Flippy Lite, as well as a drinks dispenser named Sippy. Flippy Lite is currently being tested in restaurants by Chipotle.
And what Flippy Lite is designed to do is to take one item that requires frying and just cook the heck out of it all day long.
With about 25,000 shareholders, Miso has so far raised more than $70 million in crowdfunding. The company's also announced it is testing a robot that fries chicken wings for WingZone.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard. Have you
The global fast food industry is a $273 billion business, including more than 280,000 fast food restaurants in the U.S. alone. At this White Castle on the outskirts of Chicago, staff in the busy lunch hour shift face a barrage of orders coming from drive-through customers as well as the main counter.
Would you like to try any mac and cheese bites today? Oh, thank you. If the screen's correct, it is 10:42. Second window, please.
Very fast paced. We're all in our positions, but we do move around, jump about to help out to get the orders out.
But meager salaries, fewer teenagers in the workforce, and fear of COVID have been a drain on fast food restaurants. Job openings at restaurants and hotels reached 1.3 million in November 2022, the 20th consecutive month with over 1 million vacancies. Bars and restaurants make up about 90% of those positions. A typical fast food worker makes about $26,000 a year, compared with a concierge at a hotel who can earn more than $37,000.
During the pandemic, we faced a lot of staffing challenges, and things are better, but there's still challenges with staff in many locations.
To assist workers, White Castle added Flippy to take over its fry station. The robot cooks food more consistently and doesn't require time off.
And I think some restaurants are also looking at this as a way of, well, this robot is expensive, but is it cheaper than however many employees I would need to hire, especially because a lot of workers have not been sticking around as long as they're used to.
This is one of the positions that is the hardest to fill and hardest to retain for restaurant operators. There are dozens of positions back of house. This one is a really demanding one. It's hot and it's very, very fast paced.
Robots like Flippy solve other problems for restaurants too. For starters, fast food work can be dangerous. In California, the state with the highest number of people employed in the fast food industry, workers face health hazards, ranging from overflowing sewage, smoke inhalation, and extreme heat, according to one study. Turnover is another headache for the industry. Prior to the pandemic, the restaurant industry faced a workforce turnover of 130%, according to Panera Bread CFO Michael Bufano. At the same time, low-wage workers made up 43% of the U.S. workforce.
As you look at the labor allocation within the restaurant, that's being able to shift one human from that station somewhere else, and that's saving every single month, probably somewhere around $700 to $900 in actual profit.
Another incentive for restaurants, hard-to-fill positions have forced chains to push hourly wages to new highs.
The wages have been very low in these industries. They've really been very much pegged to the minimum wage, so that when the minimum wage has been allowed to decline in real terms, that is, it hasn't kept up with inflation, then those jobs get progressively less and less attractive.
Labor is one of the biggest costs restaurants face, averaging about 25 to 30% of sales. McDonald's said it would reach an average of $15 an hour by 2024 at all company-owned restaurants. Starbucks said it was bringing its pay floor for U.S. baristas to $15 an hour. Gen Z consumers made 5 billion restaurant visits in the year ending July 2022, including 4.3 billion trips to fast food eateries. Restaurants often have thin margins, which is one of the reasons why adoption of automation has been slow. But that could be changing as the cost of robots has declined by 50% over the last 3 decades. Industrial robot usage has tripled over the past decade from about 1 million in 2010 to 3 million in 2020. The auto industry, by far the largest segment in the market, is followed by electronics, food and beverage, and metals and machinery. The industrial robotics market is expected to reach $81 billion by 2028, up from almost $42 billion in 2021. But will those trends impact Miso's business?
Robots are hard to develop and they're expensive to develop. It takes a lot of time and money and frankly, a lot of engineers to get all the technology working together smoothly. Miso makes money by having more and more robots in the field.
In 2021, Miso spent $1.5 million on R&D, $7.8 million on salaries, $6 million on sales and marketing, and a little over $6 million on overhead and administrative expenses. Revenue was just $36,000 in 2021, mostly from the deployment of one Flippy.
Right now, it seems like Miso Robotics is probably the biggest and best known player in the space.
Competitors is a pretty small pool at the moment. We've been on the forefront of this for a long time, but they are coming. And we know the ones that aren't here today will be here tomorrow.
Robot adoption could come quickly in a similar fashion to the way delivery apps revolutionized the restaurant space. The global food delivery app business is over $150 billion, triple the amount it was in 2017. And that would be welcome news for fast food restaurants who face pressures ranging from rising food costs to staff turnover. Americans spent $2.1 trillion on food in 2021, with more than half of that money going to food away from home purchases.
The tide has turned. There's no longer a question of are robotics coming to the industry. It's a foregone conclusion. The question is, at what pace and in what form?
And what you will see in the months and years ahead for the foreseeable future is more and more automation solutions like Flippy 2 being deployed in everyday restaurants, including some of the best known brands in the world.
Damn, nigga, I'm hungry as a motherfucker after watching that. Dang.
Forget you. Nah, that's
chicken wings after this.
Nah, but yeah, I mean, as you can see, even AI is finna take over the fast food industry, not just like upscale restaurants and shit like that. So yeah, like Osmond said, it's gonna be plenty of niggas that's gonna be in that unemployment line fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Brandon, you want to say something? I seen you had came off mute.
I was gonna say that thing definitely had me thinking about some White Castle and Chipotle.
Right. I wasn't thinking about no White Castle now. Thanks a lot, Third.
Now I'm gonna say that Chipotle is one of my favorite to go to spots, but I don't know how I feel about a robot making my burrito bowl. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
What's your issue? It's gonna be more consistent, man. They got the technology, everything gonna be.
What if the robot try to jip me like on the portions and shit? Like I'm gonna have to fight that motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It ain't gonna do that because it's gonna take the same size each time. Now you might need to go to manager and say fix it right, but because it's gonna give you the same.
There's niggas that can't count. There's niggas that can't count the right portions.
I'm gonna tell you what the issue is. Third, I'm thinking this might be a little. It won't be no senioritas over there and behind the counter, working it like that. It'll be less of them. It'll be less of them to see.
Wait, so no pretty senoritas making my burrito bowl. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. It'll be less.
Oh hell no! I can't go for that. I can't stand that shit.
Well, listen, y'all know they had a fully automated McDonald's somewhere in Texas. It wasn't in Houston. And so it was doing okay until somebody was like, this ain't my order, because what happened, somebody pulled into the second drive-through line and the robot overheard their order, and then they charged them like so much money on their card. And I'm like, see, stuff like that. You can't, there are some things that a human has to be there to understand. So to have a whole restaurant where there is literally no human being there, it was all robots, all machines. So I don't know. It's going to be a higher unemployment, but they're never going to be able, I don't think, to get rid of all human interactions.
Well, I have heard that certain, like for instance, I heard if you go like in certain fast food joints like McDonald's or whatever now, that now it's like half the staff, because they actually have those touch screen. They have those touch screens where you can kiosks where you can order from. It's like you just hit a couple buttons and then it'll come out for you. You know what I'm saying? Whatever way you want it. So, and shout out to Classic Creole. She says I just made some homemade spicy fried chicken sandwiches and Parmesan French fries today. Wait. And you mean to tell me you didn't share none with the rest of the class? Shame on you, Classic Creole. Shame on you. I'm disappointed in you. I should time you out just for that.
Hey, I will ask for something, but I want eyes in the fight me.
Hey, look. All can be shared for a fee. But anyway,
for a fee. You ain't stupid.
Don't get mad if she asks where the cash at. No, but I kind of, the only thing I'm against though, I feel bad for the youngsters if this is a thing that a lot of these restaurants are going to be, using robots to make folks food because, as a teenager, the first thing you was going to think about working at McDonald's, working at Rally's, working at Taco Bell, those 3 first jobs. So now to know that these robots are going to be taking them, I honestly don't think this is going to happen, at least in our lifetime. Robots not going to take over everybody's job like this, especially because, there was a time where they thought, truckers was going to lose their jobs, because, they had the self-driving trucks out there. So
what I have seen though, as far as like what's going on right now with this AI shit, I remember one night I ran to Walmart to go get something, and as I was walking down the aisle, there was the self-automated little cleaning machine that came down the aisle I was on, and it was just like doing everything on its own. And I'm like it just passed me up like it was nothing, and I'm like, bro, this shit weird. Like to see that, I was like, whoa, this shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean,
Yeah,
it is benefits. You ain't got to worry about somebody tampering with your food. You know, there's a lot of videos where they see workers back there spitting people food. You know, but me personally, I do want to have. I want people to be working, be able to make a. Well, I don't want this to be their only job now. You know, you work at fast foods, or finally get a job that's really going to be making you money, or get a career to something. But yeah, it's a start off. So
hell, when you go on fast food now, it's all old people. When I go
you know
fast
what?
food,
I didn't want to say that, but you're right, Professor Blackout. You're right.
What are
You're
you
right.
talking about, El? They know old people working there. I'm kind of like you. I'm like, what? The young people like, because I think social media told them if you work fast food, you ain't shit. So I think most young people, they trying to be cool on Instagram. When you go in, I feel sorry. I'm like, these are old people trying to support a family on minimum wage that was $8.95.
Now, to be fair though, when most of the time I see majority, in my city I see majority of youngsters working at fast food or Walmart, but there do be a couple like 30-year-old, 50-year-olds in there working. You're right though.
Hey, I'll say this: usually where you see the older ones be in the morning when they making them biscuits.
Right.
You can't throw them young folk on them biscuits.
Oh my God, you ain't shit, bro. You ain't lying. You ain't shit for that, bro.
Hey, look, that robot gonna fuck them biscuits up too.
Hey, you know what? I'm with you. Hey, you know what though? I'm
You
gonna
gotta
keep
have a soul to cook biscuits. I think that's one of the ingredients.
Oh, so is it possible to put a soul inside of an AI machine?
No, and that's
Hell
the problem
no.
that what people be trying to do the most with these robots. Like let them think too damn much.
Nah, but Ozzy, you got a good point. Any place I've been to with
Black Ops. I see your disapproving face.
Nah, but Ozzy got a point. Any breakfast place I've been to, a place that serve breakfast and they got some banging ass biscuits, always some older black person like really putting their heart and soul and sweat into that motherfucker. Like, yeah, so I'm with him on that. I don't want no artificial biscuits or AI biscuits. Like, I'm good with that.
Right.
Hey, it's complex.
Complex, is you, bro? Is you?
Yo, hey,
one and only.
What's going on, you guys? Happy Saturday.
What's going on, bro?
Happy Saturday.
Chilling. I heard you guys talking about robots cooking biscuits, and I had to come up.
Yeah, you got it, bro. You got it, bro. You got it, bro. You got it. You know, we were talking about the fast food industry being about to be taken over by AI and robots and shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, real quick, before you say something, I just want to acknowledge Cash App real quick. I want to give a shout out to Creative Mind for hitting the Cash App. We appreciate the love and support. We're gonna hit it with this one, and then we'll be right back with Complex Designs opinion. But we're gonna hit it with this one.
It's a Big E beat. My Dougie. Oh, my Dougie. My Dougie. Yeah. My Dougie. My Dougie. My Dougie. My Dougie. I got my nigga Lil I'm fresh. My Dougie. I got spraying it up. And when I got them guys, them trying to get that Dougie. My Dougie. My Dougie. My Dougie. Yeah, man. My Dougie. I'm fresh. I'm fresh. I'm Dougie. I'm fresh. Yeah. And them guys, and them soldiers, boy, up in there. Why me in my
Once again, shout out to Creative Mind for in the Cash App. We appreciate the love and the support. But you got the floor, Complex.
Real quick, I want to ask Creative Mind if she gonna give us some of that multilingual content, because I swear she just never speaks English. Like she speaks so many additional and I want to do that when I grow up.
Okay, I'll ask her, but you got a
But
Complex.
hold on, before Complex go, Brownie, did you have anything to add to this? I don't think I heard your take on it yet. Brownie, you there? Maybe she on mute or something. Well, go ahead, Complex.
You got a Complex, you got it, and then after that we'll go to Brownie.
Oh, is she there?
Yeah, I don't know. She might have stepped away, but you got it, and then we're gonna go to the next.
Okay.
You got it, bro.
Wait. So let me just kind of circle back a little bit because there was a question. You want to get my opinion? On the
fast food. Yeah, on the fast food industry being taken over by I guess AI robots and stuff like that. That type of stuff.
Yeah. Well, there's a few angles to look at it, right? We're just kind of looking at more of like the technology imprint on literally everything, right? And I think you guys even kind of centered on a very sort of niche industry, food. Okay, like when people think of tech, they don't necessarily think food really, like they don't. However, you know, with like
Hey, your
You
mic kind of static a little bit.
you kind of static and complex, bro. You might want to drop down, come back, because for some reason it's like.
shit, is it?
Okay,
You sound you sound good now.
About,
okay, you good now. You good now.
am
Go
I good
ahead.
now?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay,
Yeah, continue.
my bad. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so you know, with the onset of the pandemic, right, we saw the kind of the proliferation of orders through like food apps, stuff like that, right? And then at the same time, you also had a lockdown, so the availability of people to get food to people based on the request and all that kind of stuff, this kind of posed, I would say, a positive based challenge to the tech companies, right? For them to better tune, finer tune their softwares, number one, and then look at other verticals. Reason why I'm saying all this is because I did a live stream literally probably about a year ago on virtual restaurants, ghost kitchens, and all that. Have you guys heard of that? You guys know what those are?
I think I'm somewhat familiar. Yeah.
Okay. So these are basically restaurants that merely exist on an app.
Right.
Okay. So let's pin this one, and we want to pin this one as opportunity. Okay, opportunity. Now, back to the other part though. Like when we went through this whole pandemic thing, this is kind of where we saw the growth sector within all of this. Now, how I know this is because I do the micromobility thing, and micromobility integrates into these platforms, right, that facilitate all this. So once an order goes through somebody's app on a phone, it goes to the restaurant, they make it, then it's deployed or pinged to someone to use something like what I do to go and deliver it, right? So what we did was we invested in an actual software stack so that we don't have to actually deal with a middleman. We actually have it top to bottom, right? One of the things that can run on top of that is the ghost kitchens and the virtual restaurants. So now, with regards to the virtual restaurants, right? Because yeah, we see McDonald's doing the automated thing, and you go into the other type restaurant, fast food chains, and they have like a huge tablet, and they would prefer that you just, you know, use your index finger and boop, 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 right? With virtual restaurants, that's like you and I, a group of us or whatever, say, hey, we want to come up with a For the Record TV barbecue spot.
I think we should
right?
do that.
Well, make sure you clue me in on this. I'm giving you the idea.
Right. No, we got you.
Hey, we got you, bro. We got you.
Hey, well, I wouldn't do no business with no Houston folks. You know, they be scamming out here. You know,
that,
they
Brandon.
be,
Wait,
they
hold
pay
on.
their bills, so I wouldn't do that. But
I
go ahead.
know how we gonna handle. I know how we gonna handle that. We gonna handle it
about?
just like that. We gonna handle it just like. Anyway, continue.
Okay. Okay. So you guys get together. You know, we all get together. We say, hey, listen, we're going to launch For the Record TV barbecue. Okay. And we're going to launch on DoorDash. We're going to launch on Grubhub. We're going to launch on, was it Caviar? We're going to launch on, what's the other one? Uber Eats. We're going to, all of them, right? All of them. And then we're also going to have our direct interfacing order, where you could just basically go on the website and order, right? Directly order through Instagram, whatever, right? It all funnels through into a central point, right? And so when it funnels through, it's going to actually funnel through to a pre-existing barbecue restaurant that we made a deal with. We say, hey, listen, here's what we want you guys to do. We want you to make this menu. Just, you know, if you guys can add this, do this, you know, just to kind of differentiate it just a little bit. We're going to launch on the apps. No one's going to know anything. We're going to provide you guys with the packaging. We'll handle all the marketing on our side. Okay, we'll handle all the marketing on our side. So, you know, you come with your creative ways to market the restaurant, the food, all that on the social medias and all that stuff, right? The people ordering do not know that there's a restaurant that's owned by somebody else that's doing all of this. But I'm illustrating this to kind of show how there's the impact on the technology in terms of all of this on the one hand, right? And then there's the opportunity on the other. now is a greater time than any to own a restaurant. I'm throwing that in air quotes, if you wanted to.
Yep. And then I said that I was gonna come up with an Italian restaurant, and it was gonna be called Lost in the Sauce. So I just want to put that out there too.
Okay, listen, you cannot be saying this stuff on live streams.
I know.
Exactly.
Get on them, Complex. Get on them. Yeah, thanks. But okay.
Protect your intellectual property, please.
I know, and I catch somebody making this restaurant, I'm definitely coming in there for my 10%. So just so y'all know.
Yeah. But we're gonna go to Brownie next. Brownie, what you got on this? What you want to say on this?
I feel like on a lower level of just like the customer experience of going to like a restaurant and getting your food. Like I feel like it would be like people would trust restaurant food more. I feel like a lot of people don't trust restaurant food because you can't always go out. Hold on.
Did she drop off?
Yeah, she think
for her baby too. So
yeah, she be back.
Going on over there.
Yes.
No, she was about to make a point, and there was something that I did. Oh, I want to hear her finish what she's saying because
I'm back.
So okay, go ahead. Because there's something I want to respond to.
With the cleanliness level, the customer service, the most like with being hygienic, I feel like that would definitely improve like a restaurant. Like imagine if the people that you had working in there had to only focus on maintaining cleanliness as like these machines did all of the stuff. Then you wouldn't have like, you would trust restaurants more. That would encourage people to go to restaurants. I would be more happy and apt to go into a restaurant, you know, if I know my order is going to be correct. I know people with dirty hands not going to be touching my food. I know it's not a infestation problem because of trifling employees. Like that would bring me to a restaurant. That would make me more apt to go out to go get some fast food. You know?
So you for the robots? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, she's for the robots.
Okay. I think robots are great on like lower level on lower level jobs and lower on like high risk issues and things like that. I think that technology has a place for things like that.
You know what? You got a good point with the whole with like the, you know, just like the cleanliness and, you know, all the germs. Like, you know, you got a point with that. I'll give it to you on that. But
what about these robots? They might have a leak. Oil might be popping out of them. And it might be some food.
Man. We got sensors, man. Come on, we got sensors. Go ahead.
Yeah. Is that Professor Black Ops?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
I can't complain, man. I saw text, so they sent out the bat signal, so I showed up.
Exactly. Too, bro. Shout out, salute to you, bro. So let's look at business use case, right? And I agree with her. And the reason why I agree is because let's look at business use case. Maybe for something like a fast food, that's applicable. That's totally applicable, right? For something that's more of like volume motor. Okay. I can see that. I can totally see that. If we want something more artisan, something like that, that model that I was telling you guys about, the virtual restaurant, or maybe you're doing it yourself, because you could also, like in California, for example, right? We have this thing called cottage food law. And most states, actually, from my understanding, all states have a cottage food law. This is like a legacy law from, say, like pre-New Deal that's still on the books for every state in the union, right? It's called a cottage food law. So in California, for example, you could launch a virtual restaurant, that concept I was telling you about, and cook everything in your house. As long as you have your, from my understanding, it's your food handling license, and you have to have like basic business insurance, from my understanding. Those are the two primary.
You know what, Complex? Those are on the DoorDash and Uber Eats too. It's like the
yes, they are. They are. Look, there's a brother in on the west side of LA, right? If you guys want to just go ahead and Google him. It's Brandoni Pepperoni. This guy makes artisan pizzas in his house, right? It's a brother. Like he puts like edible flowers and that type of shit on his pizzas. It's like some butter laid shit. Okay. And Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing, and he gets a ton of orders, and he does it in his house, and he leverages the cottage food law, right? But you're absolutely right, Topaz. It's yeah, you do it out of your house on the app, boom, boom, bam, right? My portion in all, like where I come in all of this is either from the software fulfillment side of things. I can provide the software to like facilitate it all. And then I can also do the integrated delivery mechanism, right? Or I can just isolate it. I can do simply delivery, provide that whole software, or do just primarily the other side. But yeah, that's another business proposition right there, right? If you want something more, somebody who's a legit chef, you don't want a robot to just make their food based on a recipe that's been programmed via an algorithm or something, right? Like, who wants that?
Right. Complex. What business do you not have? Is what I need to know. Like,
no, that's what I no. That's it. That's what I do. It's everything I just said. That's literally what I do.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to Complex, man. Like, shout out. Like I said, man. That's why. We usually do one. We usually do a tech stream over here like every 6 months. We usually do one of these, and shout out to Tech Mafia. Professor Black Ops, Keep It Tech, we had Complex on here today, and anybody else that's came through and that's part of the tech field. Like, we appreciate y'all because y'all, more experts on it. But let me say this:
I would say shout out the Black Brain Trust. Like my channel, my personal channel doesn't have hardly anything to do with tech. But if you go to the Brain Trust, it's all there.
Brain Trust, man. I folks with Brain. Shout out Brain.
I think you got a wrench. Drop your link to the Black Brain Trust and your channel, because I was telling them earlier about the stuff you do on your channel too.
Yeah, you can drop it. Okay. But I wanted to say, I know as of recently they have like I think we did a matter of fact with the last tech stream that we did, if I'm not mistaken, there's like this I think it's mostly on the West Coast, but they have like this mobilized cart or a car that brings like fresh produce to you. You just with an app, you just type in what you want and it rolls up on you, and you just pick it from the virtual car or cart or whatever. And then also, now they got the Amazon store where you could walk in and walk out, and as soon as you walk out, it automatically charges whatever your Amazon account is like. So
yeah, the Amazon joint is the Amazon Go. Was it the Amazon Fresh or the Amazon Go Fresh or something like that?
Yeah.
In LA, the thing you were talking about. So I'm trying to remember the name of the one specifically that you're talking about. There's another one that I want to work with, just on a minimal level, but what they do is they actually launch bots. So it's the actual little robots that roll. And so what you do is like what you were just saying, you go on the app and then there's like a store mechanism, right? You just order what you want, like whatever it is that you want. Based on the items and all that kind of stuff, the bot goes to whatever store that sources all of that. And then there's a picker in the store. There's a local Albertson supermarket, which is literally right down the street from me, that has a service that works like this, but they don't use bots. Okay, but they use this sort of app-based request mechanism, and then a human driver the store packs it all up, and then the driver just grabs it and then delivers it, right? But we're talking about the bot doing it. So when the bot gets there, they've already packed it, and they're just going to stick it in here, and they're going to hit a button on a tablet that's in the store or what have you, right? And then boom,
your phone's starting to chop up again. Complex. I'm not sure what that.
Wait. What about now? It's
okay. You good now? Yeah. At first, it was kind of like chopping up a little bit.
Okay.
So
but in short, that's how that would work. In short,
they have those, but the clip that we showed when we did our last stream like that, it was just a cart that was full of fruits and vegetables, and that people are just going out. They're going out to that cart and picking their vegetables there. Like, so it had a bunch of stuff. It wasn't an order that was pre-done. It was just driving around a neighborhood.
Yeah. So that's another business model, right? See, so instead of doing like you use an app and then order it, right? This is basically a roaming store.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
So that's another concept or idea that could be employed.
Yeah, shout out real quick, shout out to my brother Eisen for hitting the cash app. We appreciate the love and the support, bro. We
Well,
appreciate it.
no problem. He said for the fentanyl freestyle.
Yeah, shit. I knew that was, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I was gonna play that one anyway, so it's crazy. I was about to play that one, but shout out to my brother Eisen for hitting the cash app. Let's get it.
Well, alright. I don't want no relationship with a broke bitch. Call it what you want to. Whoa, whoa. Shout it what you gon' do. Whoa, whoa. I don't want no relationship with your broke ass. Call it what you want to. What you see is what you get. That's why we never been to the movies or in the park in the dark holding hands. That's why I like fucking with you hoochie groupie. Y'all don't really want no man. That's why we never been to the beach, water splashing on our feet while we tanning in the sand. She bring it back to me every.
Shout out to Isaac for the cash app. We appreciate it.
God, that was pretty lengthy. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Fentanyl freestyle, man. You're killing that shit. Bars, nigga. Bars.
Is he red pill, man? What's going on with that?
I was like, whoa.
Hey, he may not be red pill, but he red nose.
His nose hella red.
Okay, there's another layer, dude,
Wipe your
right
nose.
there. I was like, what's going on with the skin? But you know, I'm not trying to be a dermatologist here. I'm not.
Whatever he on, that shit got him fucked. Hey, but look, whatever he on, that shit got him to the point to where he come up with his own melodies, hooks, ad libs, in bars. So I mean,
If you really want my honest opinion, dude, like, okay, do you know who Sugar Free is?
Yeah, I know Sugar Free is. Yeah, I know Sugar Free is.
California, yeah, stand up, right, West Coast. So if you ever seen the video where he was doing the same thing, where he was like.
On the beat with the pencil on the table. Yep, I remember that, man.
Yeah, you saw that?
He did his own beat and rapping at the same time, man. That was dope.
I'm saying that's like what they call it. It's called prison tracking. On the West Coast anyway.
That's what
Topaz had to laugh at that
one. No, that's because that's what he was doing. That's what he was doing.
Yep.
I know.
But we was actually, we was doing that in school, but I couldn't do it. You know, I know some other dudes that knew how to do that, rap and make the beat on their own on the table. So yeah.
Shout out to Isaac though for hitting the cash. We appreciate it. So
yeah, appreciate that, bro.
Anybody else? If y'all want to give y'all a second round.
Yeah, I was just gonna say one more thing. Oh my bad, Isaac, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the whole thing that tripped me out about the whole video, man, was when I seen the White Castle building. I thought they was like the dinosaurs. I thought they gone extinct, except for in the freezer section in the.
Nah, you still got some White Castle. Like it's in certain states and certain cities, but it's still some out here though.
I'm in Indiana. We got 4 where I'm at, but I go get them about once every 3 months. I'm on my stomach to hurt, but.
And then Tennessee, we got Crystal Burgers. We got Right.
All right, that's enough there. Let's get back to the topic.
Right. Third always got to sell the world out. Got to show the beauty.
Cash App's about to start raining in anymore.
Yeah, they about to come in now from the fan base, from the IG fan base.
Yeah.
But yeah, if this is a thing, my bad, Third. Go ahead.
No, I said you got it.
Yeah, if this is a thing where these AI is going to be taking over folks' jobs, and if I had a son right now, he's going to be into manufacturing. Like he's going to be into those jobs, making these robots. That's the only solution I got. But I doubt it though. I don't think it's going to be taking over.
You said you have a son.
If I had one.
Oh, okay. You said if. I thought you. Okay, all right.
I was close though, but I always thank God that old girl had a miscarriage. I always say,
I was gonna say my next
I always say
question
thank the Lord, man,
and all that.
Because my son would have been working at a McDonald's right now if I had that baby. But anyways,
see, I have a daughter, man, and her and I have been talking a lot. She's getting up in age, and so she's professed to me that she'd like to go to culinary school.
Okay.
Right. So this is all sort of her I'm kind of just sort of putting this all together for her, right? You know, you gotta do things to pass on to your kids before you move on, right?
Right.
But this is all literally in line with how I can kind of synthesize this with technology, right? I don't really think we should fear it. We should wield it, right? That's my thought. I'm more of a use it instead of saying, oh, holy crap, what's this going to do to my life?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yeah, but that's all I got. Anybody else?
Yeah, anybody else?
That's why I told Topaz not to talk anymore about that idea.
I know, because you see, I was already trying to steal it.
Shout out the club.
Damn, already?
Yes. You
Shout
ain't seen him? He said he was gonna trademark the name Monday.
Yeah,
No, I didn't see that. That's messed up.
I was gonna say, shout out the club fortune. He says he was talking to Topaz about your nails. He said, "Now that I know that my car may get scratched."
See there?
No,
See, she's playing God. She's playing God.
No, because I like the color of my nails, so I'm not gonna ruin it with your little car, okay, Club Fortune? You know, I only fight when it's about my money or my children. All the rest of that stuff, I don't care.
Shout out to real quick. I want to give a
your
shout
snacks.
out.
Wait, and your snacks.
Well, no, because Third was talking about bringing mobs of niggas to my house to eat up my snacks. So
Yeah, we're gonna come over there, mob on your refrigerator. We're gonna raid and mob the fuck out of your refrigerator.
Third, they are gonna have to piece you back together like a puzzle if you do
God
that.
damn.
Hey, look, I told y'all Dumbo was
chainsaw looking at this girl.
Don't show up to my house, Third. You are not invited.
I told y'all I don't believe in Dumbo like that. She violent as hell. But nah, let me give a shout out to
together, man. He gonna be looking like Frankenstein.
Let me give a shout out to my brother Joey, aka Serpent X, in the building. Also, shout out to
young Joey.
Shout out to Miss Toya in the building. Appreciate you for being here, Toya. What's going
Oh
on?
well, to Complex though, I do want to say this. The only thing I don't want to say fear, but I got cautious of. You know, we see movies like the one with Will Smith, Our Robot. These robots can turn on folks. It's a possibility that they could do that too. You know, I'm not so much worried about jobs like that, or at least me in my personal life. But I do think about other people.
Well, did you see the release, the press release for the Tesla Optimus robot?
Yeah, didn't they have people coming out saying not to buy the new one because there was some malfunction that was going on, like the self-driving?
The press release, it kind of alludes to maybe something like that. I was just more, man, oh God. So this is kind of where I was more or less troubled, right? Because in the video, what it showed was that the robots basically just learn how to build themselves. Mm-hmm. And then in the video, it shows the robots building themselves. And I said, "Oh shit!"
Basically, you saying it's on some Ultron shit, pretty much. Is what
Terminator.
I mean, look, Elon himself said he fears AI, and I'm like, well, dude, that's a strange statement given what you do, but okie dokie.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that shit crazy. So Professor Black Ops, Brownie, your final thoughts on this, and then we're gonna go to the last topic of the day.
Well, for me, I think it's just the future, right? It keeps getting better. And two is when you said you wanted the minimum wage to go to 15 and 22, now you make the robots more affordable, right? Because you saw the charge, the cost went up. So now they're like, we can afford robots if you want $22 an hour, right? So
shouldn't be complaining. Should never be complaining.
So now I'm not saying that, but I just think it's the future. I think it's coming. Once again, I think 30 million jobs is going to disappear in 20 years. If you follow my man, Dr. Dix, who has a doctorate in automation, he thinks it's coming much faster. I don't, but I think it's
I'm going to tell you right now, Professor Black Ops, I agree.
Which part? Coming faster or longer?
Yeah, coming faster.
The only reason I don't think it's coming faster is because remember, they've been working on it for 10 years. Like you said, the capital expenditures, they said, what was it, $1.5 million? And two is a lot of big factories, especially automotive, they have unions, so they're fighting that stuff.
I know, but here's the thing, right? California is not budging on these mandates for this EV stuff. We talked about this on the Brain Trust, dude, like a bunch. California is not budging. Matter of fact, Gavin Newsom, the governor currently in California, who mandated all this stuff, he's going to be running for the Democratic ticket for the next presidential election. What do you think is going to happen from a national mandate standpoint when it comes? California always sets the tone for the rest of the country.
Yeah, I was just about to say real quick. I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm gonna pass it to Brownie. But yeah, California always ahead of the curve when it comes to setting like different, trends and stuff like that. Especially we talking technology, especially in the Silicon Valley area or whatever. But I'm pretty sure you know about this complex, and you do too, Professor Blackhouse. But probably within the next 20 years, maybe a little bit more, Austin, Texas is going to be like the southern version of Silicon Valley.
It already is, dude.
I was gonna say you late. I give it to them back. They got Oracle.
If I leave California, where do you think I'm going?
Well, I'm just saying
Texas,
because a lot of those headquarters that's out there in Silicon Valley, they moved their headquarters to Austin for cheaper taxes and all that type of stuff.
I'm thinking about coming to Austin, man. I had a couple job offers. Nah, like Complex said, I agree with you. I think it's already there.
Like I think Tesla has a headquarters out there. So
they already had. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Oracle. I'm a big Oracle guy. I've done that. For
Oracle. I'm trying to remember.
Oracle isn't that the company? What thing where the Warriors? That's funded by the
Oracle
Warriors.
Arena. Yeah, that's Larry Ellison. Those guys. Yeah. But if I leave California, it's either Texas or Arizona.
Yeah, I feel you.
Texas.
Yeah. All right.
25 degrees here and it's snowing. Go ahead.
Brownie, any final thoughts on this last topic before we move on to the last one?
I just think that it's like it's a place for technology, and we just need to figure out what the place is for the next step of technology growth that we have in it. And I feel like with some things like fast food, it's more essential. I feel like that would be a more necessary and essential thing. And I feel like we just gotta embrace the changes that come, especially when it's something that's so low level and acceptable and easy to digest. It's easy to digest a machine making your food. And like was it Complex? Like he was saying, like if you want more artisan food, if you want something more crafted, then that's when you go to people. That's when you go to that. You can say no. I'm saying for at least like right now at least, you can go and you can get that chef inspired food, like versus going to like Chick-fil-A and knowing that your Chick-fil-A order ain't been messed with by a 16-year-old, knowing that your fries ain't got like
not a 16-year-old.
Like like it's kids that work at it's kids.
No, I know. It's just funny that you said that because when I go there, that's all I see is mostly teenagers. So you ain't lying. You ain't lying about that.
The only reason I shake my head, if you look at ChatGPT, it's winning art contests. That's a style thing. It's winning poetry. The last rapper they created, we were upset. That was an AI. Of course, they did all the bad stereotypes of black people, but it signed a contract. That's all creative stuff. So I think they're coming. I think y'all not, because it can do every flavor and start mixing stuff you never even thought to mix.
You know what? Shout out to BMT in the chat. Yes, bro, I agree with you on that. My two to go tos that's hard for me to give up is Chick-fil-A and Chipotle. Like them my to go tos. So yeah, so I'm with you on that.
Here's the thing. I wouldn't have a problem with a robot doing like the grunt work at a restaurant and all of that. What I'm saying is, Complex, I don't know if you were here when we did the topic beforehand. I don't want robots doing certain things. I just they're trying to so they're trying to come up with technology to make a pill that messes with your DNA, your RNA in order to make you to prevent you from getting older. I don't want technology in my cells and in my body and stuff. Okay, now this with the restaurant, okay, whatever, that's fine, but not inside of my body. I don't want technology in there.
So medical's your line. You drive medical, reprogram your DNA.
Yeah, I don't want
to the future. You don't want none of that.
No.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait one goddamn minute. Dealing with one Brandon is already enough. Not no motherfucking two. Like you won't have to pick two. Okay, I'm about to say, hell nah.
Let Brandon be great.
Y'all stupid.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out. We got BMT in the building. Is you BMT?
The one and only. What's going on, y'all?
All right.
Shout out.
All right. Go. You got it. You can give your take on this before we go to the last topic since you just get here. You got it.
Well, I understand like Listen, fast food, it can't go anywhere. Especially you had a lot of people. We can't forget that little hike of a season when the people who've been, I guess, flipping burgers for like 8 to 10 years, mind you, that's an entry job. Now they're like, I deserve $19 to $20 an hour. But I'm like, hold on, bro. Like, if we're taking costs, you know what I'm saying, and food being stolen, food being dropped, all that stuff, you don't have to worry about that with AI. Like, so, and mind you, it's not like the average American can't buy into a franchise. That is a thing. So you better blame the average American who's been buying into franchises. It's not the corporations. People buy into them. That's why you got to look at the placard, who's the owner of that store and that number, and they don't mind putting it out there. So if you don't have those type of business, so I don't hear nothing when people come home and say, man, I don't got nothing to eat. There's no late night cooking. Hey, hit up the Zaxby's on Grubhub. They'll bring you that. You can go. I mean, it's crazy because they're now telling you the calories to the food. So they actually have to change up. If y'all remember the old burgers that could never go bad or some of the other stuff, like they're having to change up on a lot of the calories of the food because, you know, people saying, well, this is all I eat. And they don't say, hey, man, you shouldn't consume that much. So it's not like they're not telling people. I get you have a problem with the customer service, but I'm going to be fair as a customer. We do be dogging and treating the burger flipper, the shake girl. We do be treating a lot of them in society like shit. So now they're like, damn, we can't take these lawsuits. We can't be having these girls fighting these dudes and having these world star moments anymore. So it's kind of like both sides have caused a lot of lawsuits and liabilities and stuff. We do know McDonald's got sued for, I think a woman sued McDonald's for like 16 million or something. You gotta look at the numbers because the guy didn't put the coffee lid on properly and it wasted on her. Like,
I remember that, and there was a guy that sued McDonald's because he ate McDonald's for, I think, for like either a month or a year straight, and he gained all his weight and his cholesterol was bad, and he sued McDonald's for it.
Right.
But nigga, that's a choice though. You chose to eat that shit for.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But now look at the commercials of Tide Pod. Tide Pod now has safety lids for that way children will not eat or consume them. They didn't have to say that in the commercials, but guess what? We got it now where people are stupid. So people think that I can take care of a 4-family home with Burger King salary. I don't know how you think you can do that, but hey, all power to you. Or people think that, hey, I can eat this for the rest of my life and there's no consequences to my body. Like, no, dude, it's called to be quick.
Have y'all ever seen, because I think I seen it in high school, we had to watch it in health class. Y'all ever seen that documentary called Super Size Me? Y'all ever seen that?
Yeah. It was out there. They told you not to do that. So you can't get mad when people do this stuff. Like,
how the white guy was basically, I think he ate McDonald's was for 30 days or was it 60 days straight?
I think
it was 30. It was 30 days.
Yeah, it was like 30 days.
Yeah,
it showed not only him gaining weight, but it showed like the decline of his health and like just everything else and shit. Like, so yeah, the information been out there. It's been out there. Like,
I want to say he did it again with another documentary.
He trying to get that check, bro. He trying to get them checks.
Hey, but you know what though? But you know what, BMT just gave me an idea tomorrow morning. I'm gonna take my ass down to McDonald's. I'm gonna give me a hot coffee. And I'm gonna, spill some on me. Maybe, hopefully, I can get that 16 million too, though.
No, bro. Oh no. They screw that on tight, and when they hand it to you, they do they actually have certain handoffs that they're supposed to do. So that way, that's why it's in front of the camera. So that way they can have it on camera that we put that coffee in your hand properly. That's why they got the cameras positioned certain type of way. Shout out to AI. So that way it covers them that, hey, we trained this person. We did it in front of the camera. If they fuck up, we fire them. This is why they don't hire no more full-time. Everything is part-time. So they're not truly the liability of the store. And you, the customer, you normally know the risk, but they got the warning all over the doors and stuff. So yeah, sorry, man. AI is kind of safe. Shout out to them.
I thought I was gonna give me a quick.
I feel you.
I thought I was gonna give me a come up real quick, man. Damn.
Hey.
Well, I was gonna say,
see all you pro AI dudes, don't be crying when the AI turn on y'all. I'm just gonna say that. Shout out to Megan. Ever seen the movie Megan? You know,
that was lazy parenting right there. That was lazy parenting. Oh, right. You got books that read to kids now. Parents don't want to read to the kids, so the books read to them now.
But,
Wait.
yep.
Can I just tell you guys this, and I'm gonna head on out. I gotta grab some food. My niece is over, so I got my daughter and my niece, and I got to do that whole thing. There is
All right, Daddy's daycare. Looking at his nigga. No.
Hey man, I'm over here trying to be a responsible parent, bro.
I feel you, man. I was playing. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Black fathers rock.
Black fathers.
Yeah, right. Like hashtag that bitch, dude.
Hashtag Black
Fathers
fathers
rock.
But you got it.
But check it out. There's a movie I want everybody to check out if they can. I think it might be on Netflix. It's been on Netflix for a while, but I would say it is literally like the most realistic sort of interpretation of maybe say like what we're looking at in, let's just say 7 or 8 years, right? It's a near future movie. It's called Robot and Frank. Okay, it's called Robot and Frank. And without going into too much detail, it's actually a pretty cool movie. It's kind of trippy, but basically, there's a robot that's used now to assist the elderly, right? And so this guy and his family decide to go and get one of these robots to assist their father, who they think is dealing with dementia. Now, throughout the film, you don't know if he is or isn't. You don't know, right? Because this guy's profession, this whole time throughout his adult life has been as sort of like a petty criminal type of dude, right? Just little, grifting, small thefts, and just, stuff like that. So basically, when they assign this dude a robot to kind of assist him with his day-to-day, this dude essentially convinces the robot to help him with crimes.
Nice.
Okay.
That's
okay, so this is one of these instances where we're exploring whether AI could actually dominate human intelligence or not. Like what's more savvy, what's more crafty, what interface has the most limitations, right? Is it a robot that's created by humans, right? But let's just say they create these algorithms that I guess supposedly should give these bots all of these abilities that we perceive as something that we can't do. Meanwhile, this dude actually talks the robot into helping him steal shit.
See, and that is their technology does have a limit. Okay. And so when y'all were talking about the restaurants, I was just thinking to myself, like, okay, but if everything becomes automated, then there's going to be a need for more people in the field to be able to fix and maintain and to monitor these robots. So I don't necessarily.
The robot fixed itself, Topaz. We just said the robot fixed itself.
Wait, Compass, I just want to make sure I heard you. Wait. Are you saying there's a such thing as AI Pookies? Is that what you're saying?
I told you there's a movie called Robot and Frank. Check it out.
Okay, I'll look into that. Man, that's interesting.
I just looked at the plot summary, and
check that out.
Wait, go ahead. Wait, Topaz, can you just kind of summarize it for him? What does it say?
Yeah, so okay, it says when we get back to that page.
Because that is my go-to primer on what the future here, let's just say in our immediate lifetimes, what it looks like when this stuff comes on full online. Go ahead, Topaz.
Who knew Pookie could be digitized? Who knew?
Okay, so it was made in 2012. A former jewel thief with dementia receives a gift from his son, a robot programmed to take care of his every need. Initially reluctant to accept the robot, Frank soon finds that it may have its uses as he introduces it to the life of crime. So,
Damn, that's a damn shame. You can't even bring technology AI around people and they'll corrupt that shit. That's a damn shame.
And you know how y'all always think I'm talking about black people, so this will be a version of a nigga. Okay, I just want to let y'all know.
So, so,
is
so, so basically, he found a way to niggify AI. Is pretty much what.
That's why I'm like, you guys got to watch this stuff, man.
Okay,
You know,
okay.
sometimes what we as humans do.
Now you got me interested as hell.
Yeah, because what we as humans do, like I said, dude, this literally like complete. It was almost equivalent to like well, I was gonna say the first, like the first acid trip I ever did, right? So where it like literally kind of reorients your mind on some shit, right? And I was just like, well, goddamn, huh? And it's literally, you're just sitting here like, well, wait a minute. I don't think we have either we haven't quite figured out the AI thing or we haven't quite figured out ourselves. I don't know which is which.
I think it's a combination of both, me personally.
Okay, there you go. All right,
but
not the backsliding complex.
I think
What?
two
What
things
you
can
talking
be.
about? What?
I think two things can be right at the same time. So, but
yeah, no, I believe that to be the case too, and I think that because these bots and the AI and everything, you got to understand there's a human origin for that. So they're still at the core level on the firmware, and you know, Professor Black Ops, you tell me or not, but on the firmware, on the core software, hardware level, the interface level, there's a human imprint there.
Yeah, somebody's got to code it. You're right.
Huh?
Somebody's got to code it, which is going to be.
There you go. There you go. That yeah.
So, question: is there anything that niggas can't niggify in at this point?
I mean, you could
Maybe y'all can't answer this question. Y'all having a hard time answering that. That gives me my answer.
No, I'm
right.
saying like you could probably write an algorithm for that, much like how there's algorithms now when it comes to facial recognition, other things, right? Professor Black Ops, we've actually talked about this on the Brain Trust, right? That show biases, right?
Right. 100%. Because it's human. Like we talked about real quick is 30% of facial recognition was failing for police departments because Ivy League white dudes didn't test it on any black people or people of color. They just didn't think of it.
Wait.
Not putting in the information.
Wait. Now we going from AI pookies to prejudice, fucking AI now. That's what we doing, racism, prejudice. AI, that's what we doing.
Doesn't your current modern day construct simply just shift over into a digital one, or am I getting it wrong, Professor Black Ops?
No, that's it.
Good point.
And we were
So
just
basically,
talking about
it's still limited by the imagination of human beings.
Of the human, right? It's not the thing like the robot, like, and I'm not going on in the detail of what I do or what I know, but listen, a robot can only do, and I'm going to stand up for the robot. The robot can only do what that of the person allows or puts in the programming to do. I.e., if that's the case, then Windows 98 should have been booting itself up to goddamn Windows 2023 by itself. It can't, because guess what? Somebody has to doggone tell it. It can want to do that. That's why whenever you see a phone say, and y'all look at your phone. If your phone says, "Hey, I would like to update myself now," and you say no, why didn't the phone override you? Because it has to still have a program that is still being adherent to.
But however, BMT, what we're talking about here is a combination of SL and ML, right? Machine learning and self-learning. Okay. See, so what had been taking place, and I typically will use like Uber for an example, right? So with Uber, let's just use the United States as a market. Okay, so you have the entire market, you have all these Uber drivers, people are hailing rides, right? And people are taking them all these different places. They're using shortcuts, they're doing this, and doing that. Do you honestly believe that Uber do not record every last bit of that data?
Yep.
Well, yeah, they can record it.
They do.
But hold on.
So then what we do is we take that data, that's machine learning, right? That's the human teaching the machine. Okay.
Is sure that's not recording? That's called recording.
Well, in the tech realm, we call it machine learning, right? Because what's happening here is that there is data recorded for a machine to ultimately then do it and then utilize self-learning. That's where the automated vehicles come in. See, the humans taught the machine. Now the machine is going to learn on its own in terms of optimization.
I'm hearing what you're saying on that one. Okay, I'm hearing what you're saying, right? Like, there's a path that if I wanted to go to Mississippi to go see my dad, it's never going to come up on Google Maps because ain't no surveyor, if you don't got the right vehicle, going to drive down that path. However, I've driven down that, with my off-road, and literally it said map, and it'll update some type of map, but I'm like, well, damn, why doesn't it have Frog Creek or Frog Legs on the goddamn thing? My dad was like, because we got to put it in the census. We have to put it out there. Now, this is why you have certain people like trackers or certain things. I understand, but the programs I understand that we want programming to start taking place. And if that's the case, then we would have had teachers.
I'm not arguing that we want it.
No. You finish? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So I'm not, I understand that because they now have AI teachers that are, trying to teach students. And they can try to do that, which that would definitely be a thing. But then it also misses that of the social reaction of a teacher, a mentor to that of a child. And this is where we see where a child that learns from that of AI, they don't have the same type of integrity of reaction with an adult or a figurehead that somebody who's like, hey, I just always did homeschooling and this and that. So I don't have the same reaction. They have to be integrated into that of apocalypse, which we have the studies on that of children with AI learning. And I think that's at the basis of they're recording information, but they're not getting that actual socialization of how to deal and garner with society of saying certain stuff like, damn, I could tell them that they're fat, but that wouldn't be cognitive. Robots don't think like that. Well, let me think about that person's feelings before I give them how fat they are that they're going to die of cancer. They just say, Sally, you're going to die because you have such and such calories. There you go. The robot didn't lie, but the robot just said that for what it was. A doctor has to think about, let me break it to them softly. So that way it's a lot easier to ingest versus you're going to die human,
Well, I would say to that, there's a couple of use cases that we can sort of apply to that, right? And I mean, this isn't, I'm not saying this as a counterance, right?
Right.
My position as a Black technocrat, right? This has always been a position of the Black Brain Trust, right? And that's what I'm here representing. Like I said, you can go to my channel, dude. I just it's bullshit. It's whatever, right? However, I'm very focalized on what it is that I'm communicating on that platform over there. Mm-hmm. And one of the main things that we've tried to communicate to this new space of Manosphere that we've spent going on 5 years creating, Manosphere 3.0, was this new fourth industrial paradigm that we're in, where it requires us to think differently about how things are going to look here in the not too distant future. Hence me bringing up that movie that I would like everyone to check out. If you really want to know what things are going to look like in 5, 7, 8 years, watch that movie, because
I'm gonna check it
the
out.
tapestry and the scenery is going to look very familiar to you. However, the things that we're talking about are actually in deployment in that movie. So it's that's why I'm like, you got to see this movie, because everything looks normal. However, there's this kind of like this organic interaction, right? And that's the thing that we talk about on the Brain Trust, is a fusion of technology and nature, right? This is why we would talk about utilizing fourth industrial technologies to use vacant buildings in Black neighborhoods to turn them into things like vertical farms to address food deserts, for example. Farm stands, food-based.
What's the name of the movie again, bro? Could you, before you leave, could you put it in the chat?
It's called Robot and Frank.
Robot and Frank. Okay, yeah, because I'm definitely gonna check it out. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out.
But this is the reason why we push this type of stuff, because in this new age here, it's either we're going to deploy the AI and utilize it for, and I'm not even trying to be on no Wakanda shit, but dude, you got ChatGPT out here creating resumes and writing papers for people and writing code for people. We're already here, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like we're already here, and this is like why, you know, sometimes on these types of live streams I'll pull up because I think these kind of conversations legit are worthy of my time to kind of like relay what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. It's like, yo, shit is gonna look a lot different here.
Yeah.
It's gonna look a lot different. And that's what I'm saying. That movie is like literally, like, to me, is like the most accurate representation of what the near future is going to look like and how it's going to operate. And I'm saying we have a choice. Either we're going to be the consumer of it, utilize it, and then make do with the socio-economic changes, the socio-political changes, and all that kind of stuff the best we can, right? And I don't have a whole lot of hope for that because, I mean, you still have the whole relationship conversation going on, right? Like that shit is just, I'm just like, wow, there's no hope for you guys, right? Or we're gonna actually wield it. That's why I was like, hey, well, you know, you always can launch your own restaurants off of this shit. Like it could just kind of be automated, whatever. You're making your passive money and this and that, you're marketing how you're doing, and then you may be using, I know it sounds very Wakanda-ish, but let's just kind of put it all together and think about what we got going on here. Like I said, ChatGPT is doing a lot of work for a lot of people right now.
Real quick, y'all
I
go.
don't have a problem with the way you're describing it. My concern, see, I told them that if you see white people going towards the lab, to trip them. Now, what you're talking about, I feel like that can be helpful to us. That I'm okay with it. And if you notice, when black people are talking about tech, they're not talking about changing our genes. They're talking about addressing food deserts, addressing the disparities. That's the kind of stuff. Okay, fine. If technology can help us with that, then I'm happy that it is progressing. But when you're talking about like changing the way I am as a human, no, I don't want to. And so I guess my question is, who's actually wielding the technology? If it's somebody that thinks with like an evil mind, I don't want them to have access to it.
Well, let's do this, Topaz, and now I'm gonna drop off. I'll continue to listen in, but I gotta jet out.
Right.
So check this out, right? You know, maybe this is a topic for you guys to maybe delve into at some point, right? But what technocracy is, right? And that's essentially tech companies, or let's just say the governance of our lives vis-a-vis technology, right? And all of the policies and everything that's tied into all that, right? And this is why I say, well, I'm a black technocrat, because see, we cannot avoid this. We are the future. We are here, right? So we can't avoid it, but what we can do is determine how we want to use it. Once again, right? How we want to wield it, how we want to leverage it, how we want to utilize it. You know, there's a lot of things that it can enable you to do, right? I've done a fair bit of international business vis-a-vis apps on the cell phone, right? If you were to go back just a mere 30 years ago, you know how hard it would be for a black man to source a company in China to do something for him or produce products for him? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so it's kind of like, okay, well, how are we looking at this, right? How are we thinking about this? Like, that's really what it boils down to, right? The tech is the tech. The capabilities are the capabilities, but what the hell are we doing with it? That's literally what I'm going to leave it on right there.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I do definitely think we need to build these things, because I experienced some racism from these robots when I went to Snooks, to the grocery store. You know, them little robots that be roaming through these aisles.
Yeah.
Like, one was just following me, just kept following me. I see all these white folks just follow me, just picking me out, the whole group.
That's because he knew you was. That's because he knew. That's because he knew Brandon was a naker, and he said, "Hurry up and buy." That's
hey, listen, I got my own money. I ain't finna steal none of it. It should have left me alone. But yeah, you guys right. We need to be putting our hands on to these.
All right, y'all. Hey, look, robots. Check it out. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off. I'm gonna go grab a brew and roll a blunt.
Peace, Complex. Appreciate you for coming up, bro.
Wait. You about to do what? You about to do what?
Well, you ain't know
what
Brandon.
I always do.
He's talked about.
I know. He got his own weed farm. Not little. I mean, big old farm out there. So
No,
Hey,
I
shout out
grow my
to
own shit.
Complex.
If you guys mind, I'll camp up real quick and show you something. Hold on.
Complex Kush, he got his own shit. Complex Kush.
Yeah, hold on.
The views are complex, or only complexes.
Bruising trees. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, I'll show you guys what's up. Oh shit! Hold on, dude. Look at this.
He getting lost in his own garden.
No,
He getting lost in his own garden.
Trying to build a nest right there.
Okay.
Oh damn, you got the birds getting high off your weed. God damn.
Nah, dude. Like if you go on my channel, bro, I got like hawks and falcons and all kind of stuff. I live in the sticks, bro.
Yeah, you
Here,
live in
let me
the
show you
boonies.
guys.
You live in the boonies.
I got a purple Kush seed to crack. You see it right there?
Yeah.
This is all legal, by the way, guys. It's all legal.
I'm in
legal.
California. Disclaimer: I'm in California, you guys. So
Right.
there you go.
Right.
That's all.
Okay, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for coming up, bro. All right, peace,
All right,
man.
You got third over there fiending now. You got third fiending now.
I told Third to pull up when he's in
Yeah,
Cali, dog. I told him this.
Hey, man, next time I come, I think I got family out there. We definitely gonna link up and chill, bro.
I told you. I told
look
you
at
like
Third.
2-3 years ago, bro.
Now he got family out there. He ain't mentioned
He got
nothing.
family out there now. All the
Get y'all
Mexicans
hate-
out
Y'all hating ass out of it. Anyway, you're not gonna be
All right,
dealing
y'all.
with
Peace.
peace. But anyway, shit. But we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go to the final topic of the day. I actually say this.
And I want to say that this topic came from Third. Okay, this
Yeah,
is
yes. I say this topic specifically for last because I thought.
And
it was
all you
pretty-
pro AI folks, I want to see what y'all got to say about this one. I can't wait for this.
Why you say it like that, Al? Come on.
Matter of fact,
Hold
here's what we gonna do. When we get back from this topic, I want to hear from the ladies first. So we're gonna go to Brownie, then we're gonna go to Topaz, and the men how they take at it. But yeah, I just want to say, to me, I'm gonna just say this before we play this. To me, this is when AI goes too far. This is like when AI goes too far for me, because hell nah. This is AI going way too far. So you about to get to that. Like, I'm not in support of this at all. But anyway, let's get into
I
it.
think Ed might do it. I think Ed Unchained might do it. He might be in support of it.
Wait, not only.
Oh, get out of there.
Wait, hold on. Not only Ed, but a lot of these incel ass niggas in this space will probably be in support of this too. But anyway, let's go ahead. Let's get into it.
Meet the Robo Twins, R2DD and Triple CPU. The pair of mechanical dancers have closed-circuit cameras as heads. They are created by London-based scrap artist Giles Walker. R2DD and Triple CPU are meant to be a commentary on the rise of the surveillance state. So why is this important? Besides, well, yeah, robo pole dancers are a thing now, and we kind of had to ask ourselves if we're turned on by them. Well, it's this. A report by PNS Market Research predicts that demand for companion robots will grow from 3.8 billion in 2015 to 34.1 billion by 2022. Now, we're not saying exotic dancing and adult performances can be automated just because these things can kind of dance, but they are the latest examples of how robots are learning to perform human functions and to elicit real emotions. Now, with all that in mind, we wanted to ask some seductive entertainers what they thought about their potential replacements. While Mia and the other dancers at Sapphire 39 here in New York didn't want to be shown in this video, they were happy to share their thoughts with me off camera.
I guess a robot wouldn't get tired or sweaty, and I guess if a guy asked you to do more than just dance, it wouldn't be illegal to do with a robot.
They're so productive, they can dance forever, you know, and they always stay in shape, so I think, you know, it's awesome.
Hi there. Meet Sophia. There are cameras in her eyes so she can make eye contact, and she can also understand speech and remember interactions and your face. Sophia recently became the first robot to be granted citizenship in Saudi Arabia. Now, Sophia also said she would destroy all humans one day, so we should probably keep an eye on her.
Okay, I will destroy humans.
If Sophia isn't your cup of tea, all humans one day, so we should probably keep an eye on her.
Okay, I will destroy humans.
If Sophia isn't your cup of tea, this is Solana, a fully customizable sex doll. Solana's personality can be altered via an app, and you can even remove her face and swap it for another. That's definitely, totally, absolutely fine. In Japan, people have been using robots to elicit more than feelings of arousal. Men are marrying robots and VR brides putting a ring on those things. Feelings of motherly or fatherly love are also arising through the use of robo-nannies. One technology consultant called the nannies the holy grail of parenting, guessing the robots could eventually assume 70 to 80% of the role a normal human nanny plays. Increasingly sophisticated tech and falling prices mean you could be interacting with robots in ways far more personal than telling them to vacuum your floor or play your favorite song, which brings us back to the Robo Twins. Are the performers at Sapphire 39 worried they'll soon be out of a job?
I don't know. Well, in 20 years, I won't be stripping. I'll be too old, so I guess I won't really care at that point. But I hope they don't replace the jobs of the future generations of strippers.
Maybe in the future, but I will be dead by then.
But if Sophia has her way, we all will be. Thanks for watching, and if you liked this, felt weird about this, felt aroused about this, let us know.
To address some of them,
But if Sophia has her
Something I really love and appreciate about you is just how sweet you are.
I'm sure most of you have just as many questions as I did when I first saw this robot stripper. To address some of them, yes, it is very creepy, and yes, it does have a CCTV camera as its face. But unlike the unintentionally creepy silicone sex bots that seem to be taking the world by storm, which try and fail miserably to mimic life, there's something bizarrely human about this robot. And that's what the man who built it was hoping to achieve.
My name's Giles Walker. I've been making sculptures for about 27 years.
And he's been making robot pole dancers for 10. They were originally built as an uncomfortable commentary about the pervasiveness of technology that you just can't seem to get your eyes off. But then, they became famous, first online following a viral tweet back in 2017, and then offline when two of Giles' pole dancing robots debuted on stage of the world's largest strip club, the Sapphire Gentlemen's Club in Las Vegas, as part of the 2018 Consumer Electronics Show, or CES.
The pole dancers, they've become like a sort of, well, they've become iconic, but they're also like my sort of Christmas jingle where everyone just wants them and people tend to focus on them. That's what's been the interesting thing about those pole dancers, is that even though I built them 10 years ago for something completely different, they've now kind of taken on a new role. That became really apparent in Las Vegas this year when I went over there talking to the press about sex bots, something which I don't really know anything about. They weren't sex bots, they were something completely different about something completely different. But then my art has evolved into something that is current and funny enough, since Las Vegas, I've been approached by quite a few people to actually make a more sort of advanced version of the pole dancing robots.
I spent some time with Giles in his London studio. I was curious to see how what essentially started as a scrap art sculpture became the talking and twerking beast that it is today.
It's the same as a pole dancer. It's got like CCTV head, kind of a plastic white, maybe pearl body pieces, holding onto a pole, standing on a sort of platform, wiggling its hips, going down doing a twerk, orgasming.
Giles is aware of how uncomfortable that sounds, and he wants to talk about it. The Westworld-style sexbot revolution is coming, and we all need to come to terms with just how awkward and problematic that is.
I think the relationship between a stripper or pole dancer and the client is an interesting one, because you know some strippers feel empowered, and then the other side of the argument is that it's degrading to women generally. It's just a contentious issue, isn't it? You know, the same with CCTV cameras in some ways. It's like some people feel safer with them and other people find it intrusive. And on a technical challenge, it was interesting trying to make something look half decent, because I didn't want to make a pole dancer that, you know, clunking away or sort of, you know, I wanted to make it look good and be a good pole dancer. So that was a challenge in itself, you know.
Giles was originally reluctant to have his work of art usurped by the sex industry's tech merger. Then again, even though his robots have CCTV cameras instead of faces, and deliberately unfinished bodies made up of mannequin parts, there is something unpredictable and, well, kind of human about them.
That's what the real robots lack, is, you know, they don't program in, I don't think, those kind of those twitches that make us all sort of human, really. Because I build things normally on such a small budget, you know, you just have to make sure the sort of movement is there, you know, whether it's static movement as in the hand position. Like if you have hands like that, then your robot looks pretty stiff. But if you've got hands doing that, then you can do more things with them. That's all it is really in the hands. So I kind of become obsessed with gesture, I think is what they call it.
You took some candy out of a store and got caught.
The way they twitch their foot when they talk, all these things, they're very small movements, small motors, but they say a lot about someone. That's the unknown, which is actually the fun bit, because you know, it all fires up and then does something weird, and you think, oh yeah, that's who that one is.
You obviously know that I'm horny.
You know, it all fires up and then does something weird, and you think, oh yeah, that's who that one is.
You obviously know that I'm horny. And that we'd probably have a lot of fun together.
If you sort of compare the sort of, oh yeah, that's who that one is.
You obviously know that I'm horny. And that we'd probably have a lot of fun together.
If you sort of compare...
Hey man, that shit is weird as hell, man.
With, say, the £30 million projects you see in Japan.
Hell no!
They have no gesture, they have no characterization. Very precise movements, very well made, very expensive. But I think mine sort of say more.
Giles has built hundreds of sculptures over the years, but none have been as provocative or popular as the pole dancers. What's ironic is when he first built them, they were mostly intended as a warning about technology infiltrating our private lives.
I built them about 10 years ago. And the idea behind it at the time was they were introducing all these CCTV cameras into London, and Britain was becoming the most surveyed society in the world. Then sort of the idea of sort of voyeurism, who has the watcher and the one being watched, and sort of those two ideas sort of merged into this idea of doing a pole dancer with a CCTV camera head.
Today, his sculptures, CCTV heads and all, are addressing much more complicated ethical questions. Should we be using robots for sex? And if so, how do we deal with the unavoidable creepiness that comes with that reality? Giles isn't entirely sure. It seems he never expected to be building the kind of sculptures he's building today. But his approach to art has always been to reflect what's wrong with society with a sense of humor. This culminated in his latest pole dancer, which is both sleeker and raunchier than its predecessors. But even though it will talk dirty and maybe even twerk for you, it is the unescapable centrality of its CCTV head, gazing right at you, almost seeing through you, that adds that crucial sense of self-awareness that makes the larger message about where we're headed stick, literally.
I'm probably pretty wet already, just hearing you describe what you're gonna do to me.
Crucial sense of self-awareness that makes the larger message about where we're headed stick, literally.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, look.
I'm probably pretty wet already, just hearing you describe what you're gonna do to me.
Stick. Literally.
Hey man, turn this shit off. I'm done, man.
I'm probably pretty wet already, just hearing you describe what you're gonna do to me.
Stick. Literally.
I'm probably pretty wet already, just hearing you describe what you're gonna do to me.
That's third favorite part.
Man,
Oh my God.
So we're gonna go ladies first on this one, Brownie. Then we're gonna go Topaz. Man, I don't even know what to say.
I got
Y'all
questions, so go ahead, Brownie. You first.
Nah, Topaz, you go first with your question.
So here's the problem with that, right? All of the weird shit that niggas like to ask strippers to do is getting recorded. So if somebody, like, we already got a problem with people hacking into your personal phone to steal your news. So now people can hack into this sex bot in order to steal your sex tape. And second of all, since you're not gonna be throwing dollars, because what does a robot need with dollars? So do you throw like do you transfer
Bitcoin? You throw digital currency at it. The cryptocurrency is what you throw at it.
Okay, well, and then third, what happens if there's a malfunction? And so now, now you got this robot that's trapped you in a little corner of the club and it's twerking on you very vigorously. At some point, don't that hurt?
Not vigorously twerking.
So, I'm just curious on how all of this is gonna go. And then, do y'all really want a bitch with no skin like that? Like, that's what y'all asking for? Y'all don't want women to have like anything. Oh, this robot got 0% body fat. Okay, so is that really what y'all want this to look like? I'm just asking. So I'm curious. Let's start there with those 3 questions.
For me to
wait, hold on, Brownie, your turn, and then we're gonna go to you, Black Ops. You got it, Brownie.
I don't have anything to say.
wait, you don't think this is going too far? You don't think this is technology going too far? Robot strippers replacing female strippers and shit.
You want me to be honest?
Yeah, be honest. Go ahead.
So usually with tech and shit, like the new stuff, it goes to like the sex industry first.
Facts.
So with all of this stuff that comes out, like it's gonna hit the sex industry first before it hits mainstream.
Facts.
So when you think about robots and stuff on a day-to-day life, you already had somebody think about it on that level. You already had somebody that created and made a lane for it on that level before you even hear about it mainstream for whatever alternative purposes people want to use it for. Like that's where the stuff gets refined and ready for public consumption.
Brownie preaching.
Okay, so can you grape a robot? I mean, like, what happens if you didn't pay your fee, but then you just gonna do it anyway? Like,
speaking about that, T.
Imagine when the robots show up in court, like for the court case, like you can't intimidate the robot into saying you ain't do it or not filing charges.
Speaking about that, T.
We got to pay for the damages that you did. That's what I think.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Speaking about that, shout out to Classic Creole. She made a good point in chat. She says, what if your Johnson gets caught up in it and you can't get it out? You know what? I was thinking that same thing too. Yeah, I don't trust it.
I don't think they allow somebody to have sex with the bots in the strip club, though. I don't think that'll happen.
But that's what's coming up next, though, Brandon. Yeah. Like, first of all, they already got sex dolls, right? It's just they're motionless. So they're gonna combine what they're coming up with this. I think that's what Brownie was talking about. It's like there's already somebody thinking about ways to turn this into a more lively experience. What happens when you go to the VIP room? Like the robot ain't gonna be like, I feel uncomfortable. So they're already coming up. They're gonna turn this into like a wife bot or whatever. And then what happens if black people don't actually pay their utility bills on time. So if you gotta like pay monthly for the service to keep this robot going, and then you like late on your payments and you think you're gonna still utilize it, and then it's just still working very vigorously and it's not willing to shut off. You can't shut it off.
It's gonna walk back to the dealership. Go ahead. It's gonna repo itself. Now go ahead. It's gonna repo itself.
It's gonna be in that little robot voice, nigga. You are broke. I gotta get out of here.
Nigga, you got me effed up. I'm out of here.
Wait, the robot gonna be saying the N-word? Hell no.
When you don't pay your bill, yes it will. It's already not looking. It's following you.
And shout out to Ozzy UHC. He said this is the real computer love.
Computer love.
Hey, this it, baby. This it.
Ozzy, you got it. Then we're gonna go Brandon.
Man, but the thing is, in Japan, they already working on them with the real skin and all, trying to make the skin and all that. Hey, look. But look, all I know is they was trying to set it up down there in Texas, but them hoes said no. You got to put it off in the robots to where they could tell these niggas no. They can't be telling them yes because they didn't. They was like, damn that shit. We can't have these robo hoes taking our spot. But if they get it working in Japan, hey, look. It's over with. It's over with. Cause look, hey, these niggas ain't gonna be worried about getting their PP caught up in there. They trying to get up in there first to worry about getting it caught up in there. It's over with.
Hey, look, I'm sorry.
Wait. You gotta have game for these robo thoughts now. You gotta have game.
Not robo thoughts. Hey, but you know what? Let me just say this, and then Brandon, you got it, bro. Hey, I blame Brian Solange for this fuck shit. I blame him for this bullshit because, you know what I'm saying, when he cammed up with that this nigga had a whole apartment filled with sex dolls. I'm talking about the whole apartment from the living room all the way back to the main room. This nigga had a whole fucking apartment filled with sex dolls. So I blame him for this bullshit. But you got it, Bill. You got it.
Hey, Professor Blackhouse, did you get your take on this? I think
not yet. You want me to go?
Go ahead. You go ahead.
All right, so I got a few things. We've been talking about that in the manosphere. You need this bot to save the world because they already told you 85% of the women going for 15% of the dudes. So if you're not a high value dude, you're gonna need a robot, or you're just gonna start deleting people. You gotta have some. So the women already told you if you ain't 6 foot with a 6-pack and 6, you ain't getting none.
Oh my God! Not you going there?
What?
Ain't no dudes getting swiped on.
Hey, Professor Ops, even if you are there, hey, look, she ain't gonna stick with you. She want new D too.
So for my thing is, you need them. For me, I think the robot's cool. And Brownie, she was right on. The first thing started making credit cards on the internet was the P industry. So they always, like you said, they're already doing this in China. Your boy showed you with all the robots. He gave you a sneak peek. They're already in China. They got skin and I don't want to be too grab wetness. They already there, man. If you ever look at Westworld on HBO, that is the blueprint. Go ahead, Topaz. I see you with that frown and shit.
Because I thought that water and technology didn't mix. So how is this bitch about?
Well, you just saw though. They got oil, so you got the safety. They got waterproof, skin for them now, man. They got
wait. So artificial intelligence sex bots can precipitate down there? Is that what we saying?
Facts.
I guess she said it.
That's crazy.
So yeah, just Google Japan and sex bots. They already over there because Japanese women are worse than American women.
Yeah. It ain't just as bad. It's about the same.
Yeah. So if you ain't making 6-figure working 14 hours a day, those are dudes' first pick. And the Japanese men, they less masculine than anybody on the planet. So they will go ahead, as I can see.
Hey, them dudes over there, they be working forever, man. 80 hours a week. They get home, they get tired. Hey, look, then they retire. And because them women ain't used to them there and don't think they need to be there, then they divorce them after they take shit for. Hey, look, they ain't got to worry about that now with the robo hoes.
No, facts. Then the other part that I think Topaz brought this up is technology's already ahead of the laws. So they're working on the laws now. So like you said, what is consent with a robot? A robot's not sentient, so can I take it, right? So they're coming up with those laws now, what that's going to be and what that looks like.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. After watching this shit, this is going to be the new hashtag for the rest of this year. It's going to be BOW 2023. BOW 2023, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, you got it, T.
Then just real quick that's what the metaverse first steps are going to be when you put in there those virtual strip clubs. They doing it now. If you look at it, it was so bad. Dudes were faking as women to steal people's digital money.
Man.
So they do. Go ahead.
But here's the question. So I was watching this movie on Netflix, right? And these two friends ended up going to play this video game that they was playing as teenagers, and one of them decided, because it was like a martial arts fighting, and so apparently the woman was way powerful or whatever. So one of the homeboys didn't mind playing the woman character, right. And so they end up having an affair in there. So is that gay? Is that wrong?
That's what we got to decide as a calm down, Ash. That's what we have to decide as a society. Eisen has already chipped in and said he's
because these gonna be the questions that come up. You know, I'm a man in real life, but in the metaverse, I identify as a woman. I'm
Ready
living
Player
my best
One.
life.
If you look at Ready Player One, people were switching genders and doing stuff. So that's what you got to fit. We know how the black dudes, Eisen, he already told you what the dynamic is, right?
But how you gonna know?
Professor.
You're not gonna ever know.
Hey, Professor, here the thing. Look, now we can't say we know how the black dudes gonna do. Hey, look, we done had a lot of fruity skittle comments from niggas on here, niggas on NiggaTube now. You know, hey, you ain't a real nigga if you ain't doing that stuff. I guess I ain't a real nigga, but anyway.
Facts.
Hey, BL, wait, hold on. BL, did you wait? Where BL go? Did you drop out? Oh, no, he did. Did you get your chance to speak?
T, you trying to say something? Somebody.
No. I was just gonna say, like, you ain't gonna never know. That's the point. Is like you're just gonna see what they present to you in the metaverse. So we gotta, you know, we're gonna have to.
But you said it, Topaz. I'm gonna hack you and figure it out. Then I'm gonna dox you in real life. You know how we do it. That's gonna be the same shit gonna happen in the metaverse or whatever we're gonna call. You're gonna have those. And the other thing people don't realize is that's gonna really be your whole blueprint of yourself in the metaverse, because I got your facial recognition, I got your voice, I know you talk, I know how you move, I know what you like in different scenarios because you done reenacted this in a metaverse. So theoretically, the metaverse can have a part of your consciousness.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say my bad, T.
But go ahead, Brandon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just like, you know, we was picking on, you know, the robots, you know, taking over fast food restaurants. I don't think they gonna be, these bots gonna be taking over the strip club. No, you know, women still gonna be in there doing their thing, you know. Majority of men, well, now there's some men that's on some weird stuff that do want to see these robots shaking and bouncing whatever they like, you know. But me personally, I think I know y'all be when y'all say nigga, it don't mean just black men. I believe you and
of course.
Topaz and I subscribe to the whole. That's all men, you know. But for me, it's more like Asian men are mainly into this, and some white guys, you know. Yeah, there are some black dudes like Third brought up Brian Solange. Yeah, he's a weirdo, and he probably gonna do it. Somebody gonna send him.
Well, hold on, brother. I can't let you get away with that. He ain't the only one. He the most notable one because he actually cammed up with an apartment full of robots. But how many niggas in this space was co-signing that sex doll shit? You know what I'm saying? When that shit
they co-signed it, but did they actually get one? Now I feel like most of them was just having fun with it. I think they were joking.
If you co-sign it, you talking about that dealing with a sex bot is easier to deal with real women than nigga. I'm sorry, I'm looking at you like
Brandon,
you
look, this is why I gotta go with it. Look. We got grown ass men telling other grown ass men they gonna stick their dick in their mouth. So you think I ain't gonna be with that too?
Wait, hey, I'm with you. Hey, I'm just gonna say his name. I think Platinum Elite, he gay. I think that dude gay for saying some shit like that. I think it's weird. But
hey, real quick,
Let
me just say shout out to Brownie for coming up here in the panel. We appreciate it. And
appreciate you, sis, coming up. My bad, Professor Black. What'd you say?
Just real quick, throwing it back to the panel, but this like technology. The first phone was the size of a fucking suitcase. Now you can put a phone, so when it get better, it gets more realistic. You seen the ones in Japan? They have facial recognition. She already told you what she wants in a very feminine voice. We always talk about femininity. The robot had a feminine voice. So when they get to that level where you can't really distinguish them from a human, who gonna do it?
They going.
Well, if I had to choose between
Last time, real quick, Brandon, I'm interrupted you. Brandon, you 6 foot, you got the locks, you look good. I'm talking about the bottom 50% of people ain't getting none.
But even if I'm not getting, like, I'm not missing. Listen, I don't know about y'all. Like, I'm a horror movie fan, you know. As soon as I see stuff like this, I think about, I don't know if y'all ever seen that Leprechaun, the one where they was in Vegas, and one of the girls came out the TV, but it turned into a robot. That's the first thing I thought about when I saw this. You know, in another movie called Deadly Friends, I don't know if everybody saw that. BB the robot changed to a woman, but she ended up turning on her master. So that's how I think about stuff. When people get these things, I don't know.
But real quick though, is like I always tell people, this is really for people 30 and under. That's by the time the robots get, those are people gonna be in the pipeline. It's not for you, Brandon. That's why I was telling my business. This technology is not for you.
Oh, I'm not. Hey, I'm not trying to police nobody. You want to get them damn robots? Go ahead. But
real quick. Hold on, real quick, because after I get done, I'm gonna pass to you. But before I say my commentary on this. Let's just go back down memory lane one more time. Let's
Stick.
do it.
Literally.
I'm probably pretty wet already just hearing you describe what you're gonna do to me.
It's about where we're headed. Stick. Literally.
Hey, third one to slow it down on Screw the Chop.
Hey,
That's gonna be his ringtone.
Hearing you describe.
It's about where we're headed. Stick. Literally.
hey, this shit mean a lot.
I'm probably pretty wet already just hearing you describe what you're gonna do to me.
All right, that's enough. We got it. What'd you say, Isaac? What'd you say?
Wait, hold on. Let me get my commentary. Let me just say this. Look, I can't stand you motherfuckers. All you sex bot supporters and enthusiasts. I can't stand you motherfuckers because now, you know what I'm saying, it ain't gonna be no real cheeks clapping and twerking in the club no more. You gonna have this fucking fake ass, silicone, whatever that shit, plastic ass, cheeks clapping and shit like that. And like, I'm sorry, I'm just not for that. And look, I don't care what none of you niggas say. I will gladly go fuck with a single mother before I go fuck with these damn robot strippers. You got me all the way fucked up. I'm not going with none of these robotic ass motherfuckers. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not finna play that game with you niggas. I don't care what you call me. Like, I'm standing on that shit. Fuck y'all. But you got it.
But I think that's easy though. What about an obese? I'm trying to think of a name. Precious. Would you rather date that than a robot?
Nigga, why you always gotta go to the extreme? I'm kicking you off. Just for that. Anyway, you got Isaac, bro. You got it. You got Isaac.
Figure out where your boundaries are. Like, if you're doing this, what won't you do?
Wait. We all know there's a bunch of fine ass single mothers out there. That's too easy. Now let's compare like a big old Precious.
Like you go from
Roseanne. Fuck it. No, Roseanne. What about Roseanne back in the 90s?
You go from a robot stripper to a fat bitch. Like, damn, like it ain't no in between, ain't no happy medium with you niggas.
Well, I answer it. I'll take a Roseanne looking chick. I'd rather be with a fat ass white woman or a black woman than to be with a robot. That's me.
Real. It's a lot of niggas ain't got no happy medium out here. If it was shit, this thing wouldn't exist. If it was.
Somebody said robot wrestlers.
And then look, motherfucker. Hey, look. Professor Blackout said, it's for the young folks, but I'm telling you now, if they start coming out like the Broad did in Weird Science, them old niggas gonna be fucking with them too.
Facts, man.
You ain't shit, club for you always say shit.
Hey, I know y'all remember when O'Shea had that one dude, the mixed breed on there, talking about this is my his wife or whatever. It was a sex doll. And that thing looked like a whole little teenager.
You talking about it's Yumi and something. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot his dude's name.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you why I didn't clown him. Hey, when that man said he done lost.
Yeah.
Hey, when that man said he done lost over 300,000 in divorces, and said, look, the reason why he was fucking with this dog was to keep from killing the bitch. I was like, damn, I can't even say nothing on that. I was like, damn.
Yeah, he did say that. But here's hold on. Here's the weirdest part about that whole interview that O'Shea did with that motherfucker. The weirdest part is this nigga say he dress up his sex doll and take it out on dates with him, and when he go out on dates, he ordered like separate meals and shit and plates for that motherfucker, and then take it home, eat the shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Like
it's that fake reality we talking about, man. You ain't the man in real life. You on the bottom 30%. People clowning you. Laker talking bad about you, man. You got to do something to feel, wanted and needed in this society where real women don't want you.
He wanted the experience. He wanted that whole love and experience. And he tried twice with the marriage. Hey, it didn't work out. They alienated the kids from him, everything. I was like, damn, man.
Boy, Isaac country as hell talking with chips in his mouth. That you eat them chips.
No, I ain't got no chips, man.
That's me.
My bad. My apology, my bad.
That's third.
It's the other light skin, bro.
You know, with Lizzo eating some chips over there. But anyways,
damn.
But no, I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say, so third's logic, third, if we talk about, dudes out there that be out there, forcing themselves on women, can't you say like, well, at least these people not, doing that I'd rather them be out there with robots than trying to sexual assault women. Could you get with that?
I don't know. Topaz actually brought this up one time. She actually changed my mind. If you give a sociopath more of what he wants, is that gonna make him less of a sociopath or more?
Oh no, no. That's why I said third. That's his logic. When we have these conversations.
That's my question.
No, I don't believe. Like if you sick in the head, you always gonna be sick, no matter if you have a woman or not. In my opinion, I always said that.
Say this. I think.
But I was just saying, if a dude told third, like this stops me from going crazy, doing weird things to women. That's why I'd rather just be with a sex dog. What about somebody say that to you?
Let me say this. I've known some people in my life, family members, friends who have went through some horrible divorces. Right, woman, put them through hell, dragging them through court, and all that shit. Right, and I get it. That's that's a hard thing to go through. Right, but at the same time, bro, like. To the point to where it gets you out of a touch with reality so much so to where you dealing with some shit that can't even talk back to you or fuck you back, and then you up here.
Well, it's talking back. They got to talk it back. They got them talking back now.
But I'm just saying, bro. Like, if you dealing with something that ain't got a fucking soul or a conscience, bro. Regardless if it's robotic and not can talk back, you dealing with something that can't, that has no soul or no kind. Then that motherfucker can't fuck you back, bro. Like I don't know, bro. That shit weird, bro.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie, third. Hey, I kind of like the idea of a mute woman, but that's me, Hey,
look, bro. Hey, look, Ozzy, you my dog, but this is where I gotta draw the line with you, bro. I can't.
I said a woman. Shit, I didn't say a bro.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm about to do that buy shit, bro.
Hey, third. Hey, look, we don't need to do no talking.
my thing is this, nigga. If I was any one of these men that got dragged through a horrible divorce like that, nigga, I get a dog, a pet, some type of pet, bro, something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't that serious, bro. It ain't that serious.
Ozzy was saying he'll rather be with women that do sign language that can't talk.
Yeah, I said a real woman.
A real woman that she just can't talk.
Okay, well, if she a real woman, okay, I could agree to that. But
yeah, that's what he was saying. Yeah.
Third, what's the difference between getting a prostitute and getting a robot? Dudes get prostitutes every night. You can scroll them up on your phone. They come to your house. What's the difference between that and getting robot versus a prostitute? The prostitute ain't got no soul. She'll rob you quicker than a damn robot.
Well, the guys they paying for prostitutes to leave. These people are marrying or in a relationship with these robots. My bad, third.
You know what? You got a point on that, but I'm sorry. Me personally, when I like to touch a woman, I like to feel that soft skin that I know is real. I'm not trying to feel no plastic, bro. I'm not trying.
They gonna make it with the good skin now.
That's what I'm saying.
Japan.
Let's be real.
Wait, hold on. Come on, bro. We know the difference between real skin and synthetic, bro. Like,
it's gonna be good in the next 10 years. I promise you.
I ain't going with you niggas. I'm not going with you.
I'm not saying I won't. I'm just saying in Japan, over there in Japan and China, they making them with that. They trying to make them with their lifelike skin where it feel like the real thing. That's all I'm saying.
Basically, Isaac, I get to Isaac's point. This dude's getting tricked by these transformers. They think they with a whole woman, but it's a dude.
But you know what? To your point, Eisen, you say they trying to make them seem like the real thing.
Really
but my response is ain't nothing like the real thing. So fuck out of here with that shit.
I'm not saying this for you. I'm just saying that's what they doing.
Third, we talking about the people ain't getting none. We talking about the bottom 50% ain't getting no swipes on Tinder.
Hey, well, you know what? Sucks to be y'all, niggas. Sucks to be y'all.
That's all I can say. Man. But to Professor Black Ops, when you say that, I think that stat says something about like young men is more single men, young men than young women, right?
Yeah, it was 60% young guys said they were single. Only 33% of females.
So you old niggas is winning. So by that, you old niggas winning.
Wait, hold on.
I'm with third. I'm talking about for the guys that ain't getting swiped. I make money. I get 6 figures, so I do all right as an old chunky dude. I do all right.
Right. That's what I said. The younger women, they want the older guys. My bad.
Wait, Nathan. No, hey, look. Now you missing out on something. Part of their percentage is them women sleeping with each other.
I was gonna say that next. I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking that too. It's that or they dating with each other. They dating each other, man. They dating each other, man.
Hold on, y'all. Let me just say this. Look, to the niggas out there, you know what? Fuck it. Let me came up for this because I got to. Let me say this. So let me say.
Oh, he must got heat now, guys. Thank God he got his heat now.
Let me say this. I mean, as a matter of fact, I got to take the big screen. Hold on. So let me say this. At the end of the day, bro, Shout out to all the niggas out there who can't get none, who need the bots and all of this shit. Okay, do what you do. I'm not with it. I'm not supporting it, whatever. But my thing is this, bro. At the end of the fucking day, how I feel about the shit, I feel like SYBAH, nigga. Stay your black ass at home with these damn bots. Do not come out in public with them. Do not be sitting at the damn dinner table at fucking, you know what I'm saying, at these little fancy restaurants. I don't want to see no damn robots sitting across from me, next to me. Like, stay your black ass at home. Stay your bitch ass at home with that shit.
You don't want to be Chick-fil-A with you.
No, I don't want to see the damn robot hanging out the window at Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see that shit. Stay your
That's
bitch
robot
ass.
hate. That's robot hate, third. No, I'm just bullshit.
Stay your bitch ass at home with that robot, bro. I'm just saying. I don't need to be sitting across looking into some soulless eyes and, you know what I'm saying, some plastic ass eyes, you know what I'm saying, at my local steakhouse, bro. I don't want to see that shit. Stay your ass at home. I'm just saying.
Okay, I got to ask y'all this. All the fellas and Topaz, if she want to give her take on this. So would it be worse for a dude to be LGBT or to be with these female robots? What's worse?
Man,
both of that shit worse, nigga.
Man.
Both of that shit worse, nigga. Now, here's how I feel. At that point, nigga, use your fucking hand, nigga. Use your motherfucking hand, nigga.
Brandon, you shot the grammar out of third. Both of that shit worse. Like,
Nigga, use your motherfucking. And Brandon, what's up? Hold on, man. Matter of fact, hold up real quick. Hold up. Let me talk to my bro one-on-one. Nigga, what's up with you and all these extreme ass shit that you doing today? What's up with all of that, bro? You been hella extreme today. What's up with that shit, bro?
What you mean today?
I'm talking about today. You being hella extreme. You talking about gay or robots? Like, what's up with it? Like, you done gone way extreme.
So wait. You mean to tell you never seen gay dudes in the store before?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like you
saying so you told these dudes they can't come outside with their robots, but it's dudes holding hands with each other outside almost every day.
I mean, I'm not cool with either one, but you know what I'm saying? Look, I'm not cool with either one.
I'd rather see a dude with a robot than another dude with another dude.
Nah, bro, because a robot not even a real motherfucker, bro. He's not even a real thing, nigga.
If we got to see these whole dudes be with Transformers and all this shit. Women be with women. It can't get no weirder than that.
I'm with you on the Transformer shit, but again, bro, you bringing out an inanimate object that's not even fucking real. Like that's my thing,
okay,
bro.
I'd rather see dudes with a robot than another man. I mean, even though it's not a real woman, like you said, I agree with that, but I'd rather see it. I mean, I don't want to see two dudes. No, I'm good with that.
Hell nah, bro. Look, I ain't fucking with either one. Stay both of y'all black asses at home. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I'm on record for saying, look, I don't care about PDA, period. Keep this shit at home as far as I'm concerned, regardless of what the fuck you are. But that's me.
I mean, well, let me ask you something. So why did you drop me like that? Like you had an issue with what I'm saying? I'm just giving my take. I'm not finna just. We don't have to just agree on every single thing. Like I'm gonna give you some pushback a little bit. Like I've never seen no dude out there walking with their robots. It's not like that in the city. Now I have seen two dudes. I got an issue with that, but what people do, that's what they do. That's their business.
Robots coming.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Look, I'm not co-signing either one, BL. I'm not co-signing neither one. Both of that.
Nobody's co-signing. I'm saying, like, it wouldn't shock me if I seen it. We seen way worse. This motherfuckers out here playing with little kids. They want to marry teenagers. Man, it's way worse. That's why I say I'd rather a dude be with a robot than a little child. That's what basically I'm trying to say.
I agree with you on the as far as, you know, the rainbow shit and the predator shit. But still, even with that being said, that doesn't make the situation with artificial intelligence any less weird, is what I'm saying. It doesn't make that shit any less weird. That shit's still some weirdo shit to me. Again, you fucking with some shit that don't even have a mind or a conscience of its own, bro. That's what like to me. Okay, fuck it, let's go there then, bro. Here's how I feel about the shit then. Okay, look, since you gonna be extreme, I'm gonna be extreme too, and this is what it is. Okay, if these niggas is gonna be out here fucking these goddamn non-conscious having ass robots, they don't have no minds of their own and all that type of shit, you might as well go fuck a dead person, because that's what you pretty much doing. You might as well go fuck a dead person, bro. You might as well.
Okay, now that's right there. That's not even believable. Ain't nobody walking around with their dead body.
I'm just saying, bro. If you fucking a robot, it's pretty much.
It's more likely somebody will walk around with a robot than a dead body, man. Come on,
what I'm saying is a robot is already lifeless anyway.
You're gonna go to jail walking around with a dead body. First of all, you ain't even gonna get the chance to even have a good time with a dead body.
No, what I'm saying, I'm not saying walking around with a dead body. What I'm saying is the equivalent of you fucking a robot is the equivalent of you fucking a dead person, bro.
No, it's not. It's just like you said. It's not a real person. The dead body is an actual human being, but it's just lifeless.
Just like the fucking robot. The robot lifeless. What you mean?
That's not a real person. It's not a person at all.
But the robot is lifeless, though, bro. The robot is fucking lifeless. Period. Like
it's an object. It's not no human being.
It's a dead body would a dead person would be considered an object at that point. Am I lying?
Hey, Third, you done pulled a double today, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just like,
no,
bro.
I wasn't talking about that. I was just saying you done pulled a double at work, bro.
Nah, bro. I'm just wondering. I'm just like, I mean, shit. I mean, to me, a lifeless object is a lifeless object, bro. Like, period. Like, it don't matter if it's a robot, a human being. If it's lifeless, bro. I mean, what is we talking about? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's going to be more believable to see somebody walking around with a sex bot than a dead person. That's what you were saying. Your example was, if I don't want to be in a fast food restaurant sitting down eating my food while I see a dude in his sex bot. You say you don't want to see that, right?
I don't want to see none of that shit. The shit you were saying and the shit I was saying. I don't want to see none of that shit.
but we do see those people out there with the same sex, woman to woman, man to man.
I get what you're saying, bro. We're not disagreeing on that.
You make it seem like this is the worst thing in the world. This is, I can't believe these motherfuckers.
Look, all of this shit, I put all of this shit in the same category, in the same bucket. All this shit fucking weirdo shit to me, bro. All of this shit is
I don't hate nobody that live their life. So it's like, I don't want to see it, but it's not like I hate that. That's their life. That's what they want to do behind closed doors.
Again, if you fucking a lifeless bot, nigga, you damn near almost fucking a dead person, bro. That's how I look at it.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I put the Predators as worse than this. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I say. It's way worse than that. Like this shit. Like I just saw something about women, marrying rag dolls. Somebody just married a car. Like, but dealing with the Predators out here, they way worse. They way worse.
I agree with what y'all saying, but again, even with that being understood and say, it doesn't make fucking a lifeless object any less weird or just like fucking out of there, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what the fuck I'm saying.
I got you.
That's my only point. But I mean,
that's fair.
When you camped up, like I never see you do this. Like get angry at someone. Like we had talked about LGBT all the time. You never camped up and like, man, if I see these motherfuckers kissing each other, I don't want to see. Like you never got amped up before until now.
It's not necessarily me being angry. It's just I'm like, bro, y'all fucking something that's lifeless. You not fucking like you fucking something that can't even engage. Like, okay, so when these niggas is fucking a robot, right? Like, so what you niggas like having sex with mute things, with things that are mute, they can't talk back to you, they can't talk shit to you in bed. That's the type of sex.
What my nigga I have to say? We want women that's quiet. We don't want them talking back that much.
Hey, look, that's y'all niggas. That's y'all niggas. When I'm having nasty time or sexy time with somebody, bitch talk shit to me. I don't cuss me out. I don't give a fuck. You know, say whatever. Like, but talk shit to me.
Let them call you the N-word.
Hey, Third,
but like I say, talk shit to me when you fucking me.
Wait, let the white woman call him an N-word.
I need you. First of all, that's not even on my radar. So y'all playing with me. Y'all trying to play around and shit.
I just say that.
But on some real shit. No, hold on. On some real shit. When I'm having nasty time with a woman, bitch, I need you to talk back to me. I need you to engage with me. Talk nasty to me. Talk shit to me. Cuss me out. Whatever. Like shit. Like I'm with all of that. You know what I'm saying? But that mute sex shit, that's you just sitting there, quietly and can't do shit, can't respond back. Nah, bitch, I can't fuck with that. I'm sorry. If I'm weird for that, I'm the outlier for that, then nigga, I'll be that. Like, nigga, I'll be that shit, bro. It is what it is. I'll be that.
You ghetto for that.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I'll be ghetto before I go fuck with some damn lifeless ass object. I sure will.
All right, I just got my popcorn. I was letting y'all have this. I don't got nothing to add.
I was just gonna say, so man, fuck them and watch that popcorn up over there.
Yeah, first with Third, that was Topaz eating on something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
by the
basically
way,
I was just saying like
by the
these
way,
people that be messing with these robots, it ain't hurting me. It ain't hurting my pocket, so I don't care what they do. Now, like I
it's
said,
not
me
that
personally,
it's not that I care. It's just I just think it's some weirdo shit. I don't care, but
I'm just talking. I wasn't talking about you. I was just saying in general. If I see that like they ain't harming them, but that's why I was saying, given your logic when you said, I'd rather dudes be tricking than to force themselves on women. That's basically what I was agreeing with you on.
Yeah, I
see them be with robots and be harming us because they can't get none. Because you can't get no partner, no girlfriend, no boyfriend. You should be out here just deleting, innocent bystanders. No.
So
I'd rather
let me
just be happy with your little robot and go on about your business.
So let me clarify my position. So here's the thing. Everybody knows I'm not pro tricking. I'm not supportive of tricking. But I will say this: as a man, if you have to trick to get inside a woman's box because you can't get it naturally on your own off of self, her being self, attracted to you, just who you are and yourself, then yeah, do what you got to do. My thing is, I would rather you do that than to try to take some from a woman or for you to be fucking around with these lifeless ass bots. That's my thing. Now, even though I'm not, in favor of tricking, if that's what you got to do personally, what I'm saying, that's the only way you can get it, then hey, yeah, by all means, do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm not for that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel about it.
But just like you said earlier, you said you like a woman that talk back to you, have communication. These dudes, it ain't just about like, Ed Unchained even clarified this when people be having these conversations about the incels. It's not about just sex. They want to have a person in their house to, be company, communicate with, cook something. It's not just about sex. They want a girlfriend. They want their girlfriend experience.
Wait. Stay right there. I'm glad you brought that up. Stay right there. Nigga, how the fuck is you having company with something that can't even keep your ass company, nigga? You keeping that motherfucker company. How the fuck is you having company with something that's just gonna sit there and can't even do shit? This motherfucker can't cook for you, clean for you, can't even fuck you back. Only thing it could do is probably fucking say a couple little stupid ass little phrases and shit, like that little damn robot in the last video, and that's it. It can't cook, it can't clean, can't have intimate conversations with you, none of that shit. So how the fuck is that robot keeping you company? I'm just trying to figure it out. Make it make sense. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Before Tasha go, I just want to say this one thing.
Hold on. Before y'all cut me off, hold on. Make that make sense to me. Make it make sense to me. How can something keep you company that's mute and that can't engage back and forth with you, that don't have a conscience or a brain? Make it make sense.
Don't forget that one scene, that movie I Am Legend, Will Smith. Everybody was, died, whatever, was gone off the earth in the city of New York, whatever, right? So he had to make friends with something, not just a dog. He had friends with mechanics. What's the things called? Things where people dress up for clothes and stuff when they, try to promote their clothes. Mechanics, my bad. Mannequins. Yeah, mannequins. Yeah. So he was making conversation with them.
We talking about real life though, bro. That's a movie, nigga. We got people in real life trying to.
Okay, you see how you just cut me off, bro? You gonna let me speak? Because I'll let you speak.
You got it.
All right. Like I was saying, he was making friends with the mannequins, right? That was his only way to get by with the day. He didn't want to feel like he was alone. So these dudes that feel like they're alone, or women feel like they're alone, they get something that they fall in love with it, whether it's an object or whatever, a lifeless thing, whatever. So that's what they wanted. That's what they want in their life. That's what they get. They want it in their house with them, not like a prostitute. Prostitute, you fucking paid, she gone. That lifeless thing that they fall in love with is there with them for however long they wanted to be there with them.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not going, bro. I can't. I just can't agree to that. Like, I can't relate or resonate with that. Like, again, how is something keeping you company that's can't even engage back and forth with you? Like, yes, it's in the house with you. I get that, but outside of that, what else could it do besides just be in the house with you? Like, what else could it do?
I was gonna say that, hell, I guess really they wouldn't be losing because they ain't even getting no other type of engagement.
My thing is, look, if like Ozzy was saying, if you want a woman that's mute, that can't say shit to you, that can't talk back to you, okay, cool, fine. You got the perfect situation for yourself. But for these niggas to say, complain about they want the perfect woman, well, we all know women ain't perfect, but still, nigga, a woman at least gonna be able to engage back and forth with you, bro. And the fact that these niggas is actually going around calling these damn bots women, like as if they actually like a real gender, like to me, that's a problem. That's a problem for me.
You know what I want to know?
Hey, my bad.
So would the dude get depressed if he be like trying to ask for some weird shit and the robot be like, I don't understand this command?
Probably.
I got more questions, you know.
So wait, Topaz, would you categorize it as robot fuckery? Would that be robot fuckery?
No, because you know, if he asking something weird, I would categorize that as black male fuckery because he the one ask something weird, you know? Like, what are you talking about? What is this?
I would categorize it as robot fuckery because ain't you supposed to respond to my every command? Ain't you supposed to have an answer for everything I ask you? I mean, ain't that what you was programmed for?
Even with Siri, you got a program. Like when these people be doing these videos with these weird ass questions to Siri and she give an answer and cuss them out, they program that in there first before they
taught Siri. They taught Siri the response they wanted. Like your boy was like, you train Siri like you would train a robot to talk to you.
I ain't talking about you done brought up a new thought to my mind. Good shit. Hey, you know niggas they be having their own language. Right. Man, what if it's like one in Florida niggas talking to the robot and they just can't understand what the fuck they want?
Right, please repeat that. Please repeat that.
Hey, real quick.
I can see that.
Real quick, I just want to give a shout out. Hey, Janetta, what's going on? Appreciate you for stopping by. We appreciate you for being here.
But, as far as like them trying to make these sex bots be women, like we got people that's thinking that men could be women. They can identify as a woman. That's why it just don't shock me. Like it's just another little weird ass thing that people are doing. But as long as they ain't hurting nobody, they keep it to themselves. I ain't got a problem with it.
Well, y'all seen in the clip, it's some dude that's been proposed to one of these robot.
Over in Japan, yeah, they married.
But see, Topaz, that's what I'm saying. Like how far is this strange weirdo shit gonna? Like how far is it gonna go? Like to me, like there has to be a line drawn in the sand, and it has to be like this shit just can't it just can't keep going further because it's getting more ridiculous. Like this shit just getting more ridiculous to me.
Hey, 30. I'm telling you, it's probably gonna go that far because Japan bad. Japan is bad. It's I mean. You got dudes out there, they whole alienated. They don't see nobody hard. So that's what they be doing. So hey, I don't know.
Yeah, the Asian, you know, they not really dating their own men. They not. They black men, white men, you know, they less desired. So
and you know what? Shout out to Mama. I see, look, when I was just saying, you know, is this shit like how far is this shit gonna go? This is another prime example. Shout out to Mama. She says, "Can a robot have periods?" Like it's gonna get to some stupid ass bullshit like that. And to me, it's gonna be like, come on now, like really, that's what we doing now. Like now, women can't even have that type of shit to themselves no more because y'all making a mockery of that shit by putting that type of function inside of an AI to do. Like that's what we gonna do. That's how far this shit gonna go.
Once again, a transformer man was telling women he could have a period too.
Look, I'm with you. I remember seeing that shit. I said that nigga tripping. Damn. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I feel you on that, bro.
I think when people was in the fact that these robots cook for you, you know, a lot of you guys were saying y'all was cool with that. Like, some people, I think that's weird. I want a human being to do it. But you know, like I said, there's some things where they be doing some weird spitting your food. You ain't got to worry about that. But still, I want a human being to fix my food. Some people say y'all weird for saying y'all want a robot to cook for y'all.
Let me address this.
They're making artificial wombs now, so
that's
gonna be having. They're gonna be pregnant.
That's been in the works. That ain't nothing. I mean, it's kind of the technology is new, but that's been like in the works. But let me address this comment though. So Gigi, shout out to Gigi. I'm not mad, but it's kind of irritating though, like to see how far these motherfuckers want to go with this weirdo shit. And like to me, that's the issue. It's like how far we gonna go with this shit? Like how far we really gonna take this shit? Like to me, it should be a limit. But I guess in this day and age, when it comes to this weirdo shit, it ain't no limit to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it really ain't. So that's the issue that I'm having with this shit. It's more me being irritated, but you know. But me and Brandon, we good. I ain't got no issue with him. But
because you know, hey, if you have the right to call me out on anything you feel like you want to call me out. Yeah. But that's why I was looking at you like, okay, we talked about predators. I never seen you cam up like, man, fuck y'all need to be woo woo. Like that's what should be the time to cam up, be angry or something. Not some shit like
actually,
this, in my opinion.
I mean, we've talked about that already.
I'm sorry, irritated. Excuse me.
But I've done that before. We've done that before. We've both done that before in the past. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying, and you're not wrong about what you're saying, but we talking about AI right now in this situation. So I'm just speaking on this situation. Now, granted, yes, what you're saying is right, and I'm not dismissing it, but like I'm not even talking about that particular group. I'm just talking about this artificial bullshit. And again, what's the key word in all of this? It's artificial, meaning that it's not real, it's fake, and it doesn't it doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm addressing. You know what I'm saying? But what you're saying is not wrong neither, though. I'm just saying, like, this shit is weird, bro. Like, this shit is weird to me.
And I think what you brought up is as an excellent point is that's what we got to figure out as a society, what we want to do. Where's the line and where should we draw it? Right. And that's what the discussion should be. But I think you said something, and I agree with you. We always go too far, Third. Society, some motherfucker always go too far.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So I guess as a technologist, I'm like, well, fuck it, let's go there. We don't go too far. Let's go.
The social.
That's what I say. We should have cut off soon. We allowed them to cook our food, and our fast food human beings had those jobs. But y'all said y'all was cool with it. Now it's gonna get worse. So that's why I said once these things turn on y'all, don't be saying nothing now. If we seen the movies they gave us. That's why I bring up the movies all the time.
And bro, to your point, let me add to your point. To your point, when we just played the clip. You heard they said that the chick, the little, man, you know what? Fuck, I just said chick, man. You see this? That's that bullshit. But nah, see that's that bullshit. See, that's what I'm talking about.
The thought bot.
The thought bot said that it was gonna kill. Remember, it said, I want to kill humans and shit. But y'all motherfuckers still want to fuck around, play around with something. Like, come on now.
Because man, I always think it's smarter than everything it creates.
Watch how much. Look. I'm saying this shit right here, right now. It may not happen no time soon. It probably might happen in the future, but I guarantee you, what's gonna happen one day? One of these motherfucking sex bots gonna fuck around. One of these niggas gonna be fucking around these sex bots, and that motherfucker gonna snap, get mad, and fucking rip that motherfucking shit off. You know what I'm saying? He gonna rip his goddamn Johnson off and carry it in his hand like it's a goddamn carry it in his hand like it's a trophy. Then what y'all niggas gonna be saying then? You know what I'm saying? So.
That's what I said. They making them things be cops too. It's not just sex bots. They got robo cops for real.
Yeah, you got Robo Dog, the Robo Dog, all that shit. Yeah, facts.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen is when they up the ante on their program on the doggone robots, and a nigga threatened to turn the power off on that motherfucker. Oh no, you trying to kill me?
You trying to turn me off?
Hey, that robot goes, oh, you trying to kill
Batteries
me?
not included, motherfucker.
Salute, my bro B1 for life. Appreciate you for being here, bro.
B1, what's happening, fam?
Shout out to Janetta. She says makes me think of the Will Smith movie I Robot. Yeah, big facts. Let's keep it real.
Like, earlier, that's why when we talk about that, I have to think about movies all the time. Terminator, Deadly Friends, like I was bringing up earlier.
Could we keep it real? Like in all of these movies that we grew up watching, they was really slowly preparing us for this shit way back then. Like because like for instance, if you look at the RoboCop dog and shit, they introduced that in the I Robot movie. Like what? That was when did that movie come out? That was like what 2000 what? I want to say like that was like maybe 2000 and
2000 something, early 2000. I know that for sure.
In the 80s.
No, I'm talking about.
Oh, you said iRobot. My bad.
iRobot. Okay, let's just say it came out like what 2000.
Early 2000s. Just say early 2000s. Yeah,
early 2000s or whatever, bro. Okay, look at today. They showed you the robot dog way back then in the movie. Now look at today. That shit is a real thing, and it's chasing motherfuckers. You can't get away from it. So, and then they got not even that. They got the what's the pro black dude that got killed in Dallas? He got blew up by the little machine that they sitting there after him. You know what I'm talking about?
I do. I can't think of the name of him.
What, Brandon? You know what I'm talking about? The dude, the pro black dude.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the dude's name. The one that deleted all those cops out there in Dallas.
Yeah, and they set the little robo cop up in there, the little remote control.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, they've been slowly preparing us and putting this shit in our motherfucking face for years. It's just that shit went over our heads because we thought it was just a fucking movie.
Now I'm gonna say this because Third was saying, you know, they can't think and do this. Now, what if it gets to video games where you had Mass Effect, where they start asking them a fuck question where they can think, and that shit sparked fear off in the motherfucker. That's when that's when shit really kind of hits the fan.
Well, I thought y'all when y'all didn't say nothing when they built the little robot police dog. Y'all thought it was just gonna end there, but it never does.
No.
Oh yeah, no, they have been working on the dogs for a while, the robot bodies, humans, and all that for a while still.
I'm not. Oh,
You
somebody
on
about to
mute?
play something.
You on mute, Third?
My bad. I said not to mention the drones and all that weird shit they got now. Like, bro, come on, bro. I mean, I know people think I'm obsessed with this shit, but I just gotta play this shit again just to show you niggas how weird this shit is, bro. I mean, look how weird.
The larger message
How
about
weird
where
this shit
we're
is.
headed. Stick, literally.
I'm probably pretty wet already just hearing you describe what you're gonna do to me. I'm probably pretty wet already just hearing you describe what you're gonna do to me. I'm probably pretty wet already just hearing you describe what you're gonna do to me.
You stupid. Hey, Classic Creole makes a good point. My bad.
That shit is normal for you niggas. That's some normal shit to you niggas. Yeah, y'all niggas, boy, y'all crazy.
Classic
Anyway,
Creole says, so I have a question. What makes them not stop using them for our military as robots? That's what I'm saying. Use for
They already use them
military.
in the military. They already use them in the military. You just don't see them because a lot of that shit's classified. Drones are killing people all day. And a lot of that shit's AI. The only thing that kills the person is they want them to push the button so they don't make the software. But driving them and tracking them, that's all. Military's been doing that forever. Most of the stuff.
But not just drones, but also we're talking about RoboCops.
RoboCops, Google it.
Robo Army on the field. Okay.
They had made one. They had showed one. It was man, I forgot it. It jumped.
TNB, you ain't shit. Look at what TNB put in the chat. TNB,
Wait a minute. Robots can't have water. They're gonna get electrocuted.
But just imagine, what if they actually came up? What if these damn scientists and creators came up with a way for a robot to get wet like down there?
Oh,
bro,
they
like,
will. It's coming.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna get electrocuted. That's what's gonna happen.
But see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how far is this shit gonna go, bro? Like, this shit is going way too far, bro. Like, hell no.
We always go too far, Third. That's all I'm gonna say. We always go too far. We gonna go there because rich people gonna pay for it, and the incels is gonna buy it. Man, money talks.
Hey, look. We've been at the point of no return for a long time now.
That's a damn shame, boy. You gonna have fucking moist ass. You gonna have moist thought bots is what you gonna have out here.
Hey, look, Third. I just gotta say, look.
Go ahead.
Look, you gotta think. How many of them niggas got women telling what their robot was saying up there? I'm just saying that. That's why they go with the robot. The robot.
You know what'd be sad? You know what'd be sad if some of these damn thought bots could actually get more wet and moist than some real women out here. Like that's gonna be the cold part, bro.
Damn.
Like that's gonna be the cold part, bro. But no, y'all. You know, I'm not saying y'all, but just in general, y'all motherfuckers won't co-sign this shit. So, hey, it is what it is. But that shit weird as fuck, bro. But I mean, I don't know, bro. I ain't got no more to say on this. Cause I'm just like, this shit crazy.
If anything, I just wish if we're gonna abolish anything, let's abolish these folks from trying to change their sex gender. Stay the same. If you want to wear just you know what I'm saying. So I ain't worried about these damn robots.
Oh yeah, and then my bad.
We say T.
Go ahead, Topaz.
Okay, so would the robot girlfriend call like the ex-girlfriend and be like, "Ha ha, I got your man"? Would the robot chick like the
Wait, hold on, Topaz. Let's do it in reverse. Let's do it in reverse. And what I mean by that is, so let's say they come out with a series of male bots, right? So is a male bot gonna come up and steal a nigga bitch from him or steal his woman from him? Is that what's gonna happen?
Maybe
Well,
niggas losing to sex toys, so it's possible.
But see, that's what I'm saying, bro. That shit going too far, bro. Oh my god, that shit
for a
crazy.
long time.
If the robot dude gonna be sending dick pics?
Man,
no, he gonna be smarter than that.
He probably gonna whip it out.
Smarter than that.
He probably gonna walk up to and pull it out.
Is
you got it.
Robot women gonna create a YouTube channel and talk about how black women ain't appreciating the black man?
Say that again. Hit that one
So
more
wait, you
time.
gonna wait? You gonna have an AI sisterhood? Is that what you're saying?
Well, because because listen, because like these chicks like Filipina P or whatever, how she got a little channel. So is the robot women gonna be like, you human women ain't appreciating y'all men as the enough? That's why we had to step in and shit. Like
y'all don't want to cook and clean. We'll do it.
I never get tired. I never need a break.
That's gonna be the commercial for it. That's gonna be the commercial for it, Topaz. You just wrote the commercial. Just go on to ChatGPT and write that. That's commercial.
Real quick before I forget, let me address it. So shout out to Creative Mind for hitting the Cash App. We appreciate the love and the support. We're gonna hit you with this one. We're gonna go with this one.
Let's make some cash. Let's make some cash. Yeah. I said, yeah. Let's make some cash.
Appreciate you, Creative Mind, for in the Cash App. We appreciate it. But like I said, when is enough? When it's too much? When it's going too far? Like, but I guess it's that day and age that we living in. So, but yep. But I guess we're gonna go ahead, start wrapping this thing up, get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? We've been on here about 4 hours and some change, but we're gonna go ahead, you know what I'm saying, get up out of here or whatnot. But final thoughts, fellas, what y'all want to say? Whoever want to go first, y'all got it.
I'll take it. Anytime you put tech on it, I said I'll try to show up. And I think, and that's kind of what I've been talking on my channel is what you brought up. Like you said, you were irritated, not really upset. That's what society has to figure out, what the laws and how are we going to curtail or what we're going to do with robotics, because we already know humans are going to go too far unless you put laws and regulations in to protect it. That's what I tell young people. Y'all got to make the decisions, man. That's what Congress is. That's why you vote. And you brought up a good point. This is the future, man. So are we going to let it go too far, go too left? So that's what we have to do as society, is put laws and stuff in perspective for artificial intelligence, machine learning, and robots. What is too far? So,
Mika, you ain't shit, Mika.
That's my shout out.
Shout out to Mika, you ain't shit.
That's my 2 cents, man. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mika, man.
All right. Isaac, bro, what you want to say before we get up out of here?
I want to say, I think the real thing is when we're talking about this type of technology is whenever it gets to the software end of how much more information they're putting in there to where it'll be able to start, kind of ciphering and filtering through information on its own, and then get to the point to where it's just kind of compiling and creating its own thing on its own, to where it grows to the point to where it doesn't need anybody to input anymore, as far as, through hardware specifics or anything like that. I think that's where that's where you'll see when things are really, when you've truly hit a point of no return. And that's where, that's when things can get really, really dangerous right there. But hey, we'll see what happens.
BL, you got it, bro.
Yeah, man, this is a wild show, man. And like I said, man, I know some things in tech that I agree with, but some things go too far as people want to use them to cook food. Like I said, steal people's jobs. Like I'm not with that. I believe human beings should be able to get these jobs and work. And if they ask for more, I believe these fast food workers do deserve a little bit more. $10, $15 ain't gonna hurt nobody. They give billions and trillions to other countries like Ukraine and them, but they can't help out the American people here. So that's why I ain't really with it. But hey, man, it is what it is, man. Appreciate everybody coming through. Appreciate Professor Black Ops coming through, dropping some knowledge, dropping some good game. Eisen and Brownies, appreciate you. All complex design, appreciate you.
Yeah, facts. T, what you want to say?
No, I think I put it all out there on the wood today. You know what I'm saying? I just had questions.
Not on the wood. Not on the wood.
I appreciate y'all indulging my questions because I just be wondering stuff. I have these thoughts when people bring up these topics, and I'm like, okay, so have we thought this through completely? Okay, so I'm engaged in my convo today.
Yeah, no, they ain't thought it through completely, but all right. So appreciate everybody that came out today, everybody that hit the Cash App, anybody that shared the stream. We appreciate the love and the support. Another great show. I wanted to do a tech show because, like I said, we do one kind of like every 6 months, and it was kind of overdue. And as you can see, some shit coming down the pipeline that some of it may be cool, or some of it may be necessary, others not so much. But it is what it is. This is the time. There's the times that we living in, the era that we living in. So you got to kind of just take the good with the bad. But appreciate everybody. We'll be back next week with another classic show. And until then, everybody, y'all enjoy y'all weekend. And we're going to get up out of here. Let me see. We're going to get up out of here, too. I think we're going to get up out of here, too. Let's see. We're going to get up out of here, too. You know what? How about we get up out of here to this? But everybody have a amazing rest of your weekend. And like I said, we'll be back next week. Until then, peace.
Shit, ooh, come here and watch the shit. Ooh, come look at this. Nobody else can do what I do in this bitch. I'm coming.